baby. What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to another Yankees Avenue watch party. It is May 13th, 2025. And damn, it's been a week and my voice is already cracking. I got some residue in my mouth falling out as I speak. That's a great welcome back, chat. Is that not? Good to see you guys. Holy frickin' smokes, have I missed you. And I'm not just saying that. It has obviously been a weird week in the Rourke household. A sad week, obviously. And to be honest, most of you know the way I roll. I don't want to dive too much into, the reason for my absence, although you all are aware. First things first, good to see you guys again. I really, really did miss you, and I'm pumped to be back. Of course, first pitch for the series finale against the Mariners, or not series finale, middle game against the Mariners, where the Yankees are looking to take a series clinching victory. First pitch is at 9:40, but obviously just going to address where I've been. Again, most of you guys already know, but my mom passed away last week, and again, I don't want to get too much into it. Not like I'm afraid to talk about it. I'm not, and I love my mom, miss my mom, and you guys, and this is really why I bring it up, you guys have been so insanely supportive, and I do want to touch on that really quick before we get into our pregame. I'm not the emotional type, especially on camera, in public. There's a time and a place for it, and I've certainly had my time and a place for it. When I'm sad, I'm sad. But when I'm not sad, I'm not sad. And right now is one of those times. We're back. Pregame's about to start. Yankees late night. Yanks have after dark, actually. I know I usually do the red lights for these late West Coast games, but it's been so long. I was I want to go with the OG blue and just, return to form here because it's been so long. But you guys have had my back like crazy. Like crazy, yo. And I gotta say, I always feel satisfied with the direction I've gone in life with doing Yanks Ave and, being able to work for John Boy and being in this whole baseball community. But the way the human brain works, you're very rarely truly fulfilled. You'll have a goal, you get to that goal, and then maybe you take 5 minutes to appreciate it, and then you're moving on to the next one. And I just think about it, while I've always known I'm very grateful for all this, truly, I never fully realized it like I did this past week. And that comes from you guys supporting me more than I ever could have dreamed of. And don't worry, I'm not going to get all choked up. I don't do that, chat. At least not on camera. But between that, Chris Rose dedicating yesterday's baseball today to my mom, constantly checking in, everybody hitting me up. All you guys were sending me personal messages. I eventually let you guys know. At first, I was just saying, there was a passing in the family, because I don't like to get into too much details, and this won't take up too much time. Not that you guys are trying to rush me or nothing. I don't want to talk about it. I want to watch baseball. But I just really got to say, between all the support you guys have given me from this end of the community, the John Boy community, which of course, those Yanks Ave, John Boy, very intertwined community, as well as just the baseball community as a whole, made me realize, if I hadn't already, I took the right path, because I felt loved last week, chat, by you guys and everybody. People from John Boy, Jimmy was there, came to my mom's viewing and all that. It was obviously not an awesome week, but again, just the support from what happened, and I'll be transparent about it. She had a heart issue, and it was a sudden thing. Rest in peace to my mom. I love her a lot. But chat, what I'm saying is I appreciate you, okay? And it's good to be back. It's good to be back, and that was something I realized quite quickly. And this goes for anything. I'm in a rut in life or whatever it may be, tough day. I want to be watching the Yankees. I want to be doing this stuff with you guys. So I appreciate all the kind words saying, yo, Dan, take your time. I really, really do. This is for the best, yo. Me getting back to this, doing the Yanks Ave watch parties, covering the game. I had to miss Saturdays, which was the only game they lost since I've been gone. The we'll call it a rare bullpen implosion, because the bullpen's been pretty damn good this year. That was the only game I missed. Other than that, man, it's almost like I've been diving even more into the Yanks. And now that we're back on the live end of things, doing these streams again, we're diving in even more than we already were, chat. This is what I love to do, whether it's the Yankees or just, watching the Yankees with you guys. this is my shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's good to be back again. Just want to say one more time how much, for real, like, I appreciate you guys a lot. I was reading all those messages. Trust me, I know I didn't get back to all of them, but for good reason. The reason is there were so many, and I appreciate you guys a lot. And for anybody that's worrying about me, don't. I'm chilling. Like, yeah, it obviously sucks. I don't ever come off as like disrespectful towards my mom. I mean, obviously, trust me, I've been sad as shit, and I was tweaking, yo. This was right after I found out right after the Devin Williams blown save on Monday night. It was right after, then I had to go home, and it was a whole thing. My only request is this, chat. Now, I know you guys are going to continue to be really nice and supportive. I'm sure I'll see some messages, and I will be grateful for it, and don't want this to come off the wrong way, but to show support for me, yo, this is all I need you to do. Talk baseball. Talk baseball. Watch the Yanks. I just want us to be like old times. You know, that doesn't mean, trust me, if you put like a sorry for your loss message in the chat, don't go deleting it. That's totally fine. Again, I appreciate you so much. But I'm so excited for, and this is to wrap up this introduction segment, welcome back segment, rest in peace to my amazing mom segment. The best thing for me to do is to just dive right back in. And you guys help me with that more than anything. So good to be back. May 13th, 2025. And with that all done and out of the way, I don't know why I phrased it like that. Like, I feel like the way I handle this can be very, like, come off as disrespectful. Trust me, I'm not a sociopath. I'm not, like, emotionless. It's just there's a time and a place for it. And right now the time and the place is New York Yankees baseball. So now we're officially going to get into a chat. As always, drop a like on the stream if you do enjoy. It does help out a great deal. Subscribe if you are new. We're going to be back doing these watch parties just about every day, although it's going to be a funky schedule, chat, because I do still plan on being in attendance on Friday against the Mets, although I have not secured tickets yet. Well, that is by design, chat. That is by design, because I'm going to try to do a little game time decision, get a little bit cheaper, because I plan on being in right field. But right now the tickets are all like $300, and I think I can get a better deal than that. So we're going to wait a few days. Most likely not going to have a watch party on Friday. But worst case scenario, if I don't get tickets to Friday's game, we definitely will be coming on here and doing it live. But anyways, let's talk about tonight's game. And of course, you know, before we get into that, let's actually discuss the Oswaldo Cabrera thing, which we all know the deal. I won't give the whole rundown of what happened. We're not going to show the play on here, although, you know, it's out there. It's on Yanks Ave. I was questioning whether or not I should show the picture, or not the picture. Here's some still images from last night, which, well, first let's get into the news if you haven't heard. Oswaldo is being placed on the 10-day IL. DJ LeMahieu reinstated. Now, real quick spoiler, DJ is not in the starting lineup tonight. We'll get to that in a little bit. As for Waldo, 10-day IL, it's a fractured ankle. Now, don't get your hopes up. The 10-day IL, that's just where you go first. And don't get your hopes up by hearing that it's just a fractured ankle. It's a bad fractured ankle. And he's going back to New York right now to see the Yankees team doctor and some other opinions, but it's looking like surgery is going to happen. And the fractured ankle is very much like don't just think about, you know, a fractured ankle one of us may have had back in the day, unless you personally have had a really bad one. But like, that's what, like, this is really bad. This is not a thing where he comes back in 6 to 8 weeks. Like, we don't know what's going to happen yet, but Oswaldo is probably done for this season, and it's awful. Awful, and we all know the deal. But between these pictures, just the stillness on the field last night, I mean, I almost thought it was something, I don't want to say worse, because this is awful. Like, Waldo's season is done, and this is going to be most likely done. We don't know for sure, but it's a devastating injury. I almost thought the dude, like I almost thought it was something worse by the reaction on the field. I'm not saying that in a weird way. I'm saying it because there was two cool things about this. One is this picture right here, the fact that Oswaldo Cabrera, just a baller to the end of, in this case, the season, if it is done, touches home plate, and then he asks Judge before getting carted off the field by the ambulance, did I score? And of course, Judge says yes. But that was awesome. Encapsulates everything that we already know about Oswaldo Cabrera. But then, yeah, the reaction from the teammates, this is how we were all feeling. And rarely will I discount a win. And some people are doing it with the New York Knicks, which is hilarious. But in the case of last night's New York Yankees game, it was like the win was put to the side because of how much obviously we love Oswaldo Cabrera. And it's very cliche, like any utility player, to be like a fan favorite, because it's always the thing people say, like, that could be us out there, when they're not like a superstar player and they're not flashy, they kind of just get the job done. It's always said, like, that could be any of us. And I agree with that, but not to the sense of, like, maybe in another world. And at one point I dreamt of it, but, like, obviously, like, I'm not good enough to be a professional baseball player. So, like, I don't want to compare myself to, like, oh, he's just one of us in that sense. But from the standpoint of all of us watching this watch party, if you were to give us the pinstripes to put on, we would play like Oswaldo Cabrera. And that's like balls to the wall, pride in the pinstripes, be there for your teammates. Like, that's where it feels like he's one of us. You could tell how much he loves. I don't want to talk about him like he's dead. He's not. You know how much he loves being a Yankee, and nothing really means more to me than that. And not to mention, I mean, he's a damn good player. He is, for a utility player, moving all around the diamond, off the bench, of course, mostly this year, third base, and he'd been struggling as of late. Who cares? But just want to, of course, shout out Oswaldo Cabrera, and we'll be, of course, paying attention to further details to come out. But yeah, if you haven't heard, fractured ankle, and as of right now, is going on the 10-day IL, but definitely doesn't look good. Now, DJ LeMahieu has been reinstated to the active roster. That was always a plan even before Waldo went down, as was the plan to not play him today. That remains. And we'll get to the lineup. We'll just run through the lineup right now in case you want to see it, and then we'll do another deep dive. But Grisham, Judge, Bellinger, Goldschmidt, Wells, Volpe, Dominguez, Peraza, Bibas, no Ben Rice. We'll dive into that in a second. But I do want to discuss DJ LeMahieu really quick. And I don't want to put too much time into this because it feels like deja vu of last year. And it takes a lot for me not to be like, I don't know, easily persuaded by optimism. But with DJ, I mean, I've kind of seen a lot to where I'm not going to get my hopes up for what he could produce offensively. You look at the numbers that he had last year, dreadful. But let's move past that for a second because maybe it was injury plagued. But we all know the player DJ LeMahieu used to be. And if you don't, for the younger kids that maybe weren't around for the first 2 years of DJ LeMahieu as a Yankee, he was a dog. An absolute dog. I mean, you see the numbers here, but in a way that doesn't even do it justice. What he was known for, he was called a machine, and a big part of that was the way he produces runners in scoring position. Like, make no mistake, DJ LeMahieu, the first 2 years as a Yankee, was a damn good player. One of the better Yankees I've ever seen, that 2-year stint. And then, of course, was a free agent after that 2-year deal. And 2021 happened. Well, not 2021 in exact, but a big part of it was, MLB was juicing up the balls. 2019, 2020, and 2017, 2018 probably as well. Come 2021, the first year of DJ's 6-year deal, they de-juiced the balls. Whether it was that age, the numbers fell off drastically. You see what he's done since it's 2021 through 2024. The numbers have fallen off dramatically. He went from being a 146 WRC plus bat, 46% above league average his first 2 years, to a below league average hitter, and the power has pretty much entirely disappeared. Now, he hasn't been totally helpless during this contract. He's had solid stints. I mean, 2021, he was right around average, a significant drop off from what he was, but he wasn't like a brutal player like he was last year, where he was legitimately like god awful. But I mean, 2022, before he hurt his foot in Boston, he was legitimately good. He had like a 850 OPS, OBP near 400. Entering the month of August in 2022, and then he hurt his toe. And really ever since then, it's been downhill. The lower leg injuries have gotten him. This is another thing. DJ was so clutch. Unless you're a newer fan, which you might be. This is a while ago now, so forgive me if this all seems like pointless information to discuss, but 2019 was 6 years ago now, so people may not remember. I thought this was going to be the home run. Of course, this is the game, or not the game, actually. I do want to watch the game tire against Houston, but 2019 DJ was as clutch as you get. We're about to see this was Game 6 coming up in the 2019 ALCS. I know we lost this game, Altuve off Chapman, whatever, but do just want to let this clip run for those who didn't watch DJ and just didn't know what he's about. That's why I bring up these numbers and all. Like, OG DJ was a dog. The problem is, like, he's not that guy anymore. He's not. He's 36 years old, turning 37. he's back for now. And he's not starting tonight, but he is going to start tomorrow. It's going to be very interesting to see what the Yankees, how they handle his playing time. Now, Yorbit Bibas has not, I'm trying to find his player page, excuse me. Has not caught much attention offensively at all, and rightfully so. I mean, he's been pretty bad. He is playing second base consistently, though. The other option is Oswaldo Cabrera. Now, before Waldo went down, it was said that DJ was going to play a lot of second. We have not heard word if that has changed, if he's going to play a little more third, or maybe Peraza keeps getting some run. He's been playing well in May. It's going to be interesting. So, I don't want to come off negative towards DJ. I appreciate everything that DJ did. I really, really do. This is probably the one time about a player, or in regards to a player coming back from the injured list, or any circumstance where I can be somewhat optimistic that I'm not jumping on it. Fresh start. Was good in rehab, by the way. He was hitting in rehab. We'll see how this goes. I don't feel great about it, but hey, if we're gonna talk expectation and being optimistic, can he give us a 330, 340 OBP? I mean, I can't imagine he's gonna hit for any power. But if he's gonna platoon against lefties, which I was thinking maybe we were facing a lefty tomorrow, and that's what the Yankees plan would be with him, but no, it's Luis Castillo, a righty, of course. So we'll hear some, I'm sure, clarification from Boone. That might even be happening right now. Let me know in the chat if he says anything about it. But yeah, that's my main takeaway with this. It's going to be very interesting to see how they play DJ and really just the roster situation going forward, because once Stanton does come back, which is a ways away still, I mean, not till June, where does DJ fit? Now, the math could technically add up. All right, yeah, you could option either Peraza or get rid of Pablo Reyes. But even the way we're talking right now, what is DJ LeMahieu in 2025 off the bench? So I guess what I'm coming to here with my take or my opinion is I hope the leash is short. And I do anticipate it will be, because, again, I heard rumors, not just rumors, legitimate, source verified, multiple people told me, the Yankees were ready to DFA DJ last year in August. And Judge put a stop to it, is what I heard. I don't know if anybody else can correlate that has some inside info. I'm not some insider or nothing, but that is what I heard from multiple people. You have to imagine that the leash will be short. And I anticipate it will be. I mean, he's 36 years old, turning 37, and we know the Yankees' history when it comes to DFAing players. Once they get to this point where there's 2 years left in the deal, which I believe there is for DJ, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. So yeah, he has this year and next year under contract, $15 million per year. Ellsbury, they DFA'd him once he was within 2 years left of his deal. A-Rod, same deal. Aaron Hicks had 3 years left. So we're in that window now. With that said, DJ's got to perform quite quickly, because I can't imagine he's still on the roster if he's not come Stanton's return, which time flies, man. It's already May 13th. Before we know it, Stanton will be back. So if you're a big DJ fan, I get it. I do. Maybe soak in the next few weeks, because unless he hits, no competent organization is going to keep him around. Because, I mean, and that's another thing about DJ. This is not piling on DJ. I don't want to come off that way. I'm not one of those dudes that just shits on DJ. Even if he were to hit league average, or be a competent, say 95 WRC plus, the rest of DJ LeMahieu does not really line up with what we're trending towards with this current team, which is younger, faster, more athletic. Even if DJ is slapping some singles and, getting on base if he's getting on base at a 330, 340 clip, then the conversation changes. But even so, he's not quick. He's not agile. We'll see how the defense is at second base. I'd rather put him at third, because, the range isn't going to be there at second, at least third. I definitely do trust DJ to field the ground ball for sure. And he would be an improvement defensively over Oswaldo Cabrera, which I would have mentioned that before the injury. I'm not saying that for that reason. But, yeah, DJ LeMahieu activated off the injured list, not in the lineup today, which let's go back to that lineup. We'll discuss DJ more through. I do want to hear your guys' opinion on it for sure. We got a bunch to get through, by the way. Max Fried's in the bump. We'll be breaking down him, of course. Yankees are 8-0 in his starts. He's looking to improve to 7-0 personally. We'll get there, but leads MLB and ERA. You guys know the deal. It's awesome. Anyways, the lineup tonight: Grisham, Judge, Bellinger, Goldschmidt, Wells, Volpe, Dominguez, Peraza, Bibas. Now, you'll notice no Ben Rice, which same story every single day. There's going to be one guy in this lineup or one guy not in the lineup that we're displeased by. Many people will be upset that Rice isn't in there. Fair, but it all stems to one thing, or it comes back to one thing. this conversation always seemingly revolves around Bellinger, and understandably so. But now it's not just hope chat. And that was the reason why he had to keep getting at-bats and will continue to get at-bats because he needs to, because he's a good player. It's not just optimism. Bellinger is hitting. You see what he's doing in May. See those numbers right there? He's hitting 297, OBP of 366, 459 slugging, a 138 WRC plus so far in May, which has his season WRC plus up to 94. So he's trending up. Remember, I mean, last time I was on here, which was a week ago, he was still in the 60s. Bellinger is hitting. So it's not a thing where you can even talk shit about him like, oh, he's not doing nothing, play Jason or play Rice. Bellinger is not just the guy that we traded for. He's, at least as of this month, small sample size, I know. Cody Bellinger in this 8-game sample size in May is better than the player that we traded for. Better than he was with the Cubs last year. He's more so producing similar, again, over the last week. I know this sounds ridiculous as it comes out of my mouth, but momentum is momentum. This is like 2023 Cody Bellinger, that great year he had with the Cubs. Last year he was decent, like around a 750, 760 OPS. He was solid. He was good. But what we're seeing right now, and I'm only pointing this out because he for the reason he has to play. He's hitting in May. And that's awesome. Cody Bellinger were to be a 125 WRC plus bat the rest of the way with his defense. I mean, he was never going to replace Juan Soto, but factor in what Trent Grisham is giving us, and then Ben Rice and the resurgence of Paul Goldschmidt, you quickly start to see how deep this lineup can be. And not even can be, is. We'll take a look actually at the Yankees' offensive ranks. Now, this was shown on the broadcast on Yes last night, so it's technically outdated. I think it was in the beginning of the game, but of course we scored double-digit runs, so the numbers would have only improved. I feel like people aren't seeing this. And if they do, they say, oh, well, most of that's Judge. Well, one, if you put Aaron Judge in the Chicago White Sox, whatever the best or the worst offense in baseball is, that would bring him to like maybe top 20. Like it would take it from 30 to top 20. Like, it makes a difference, it does, but it's not just Judge. And we'll go through individual stats because I do want to do a stat check, and a lot of numbers are looking really good for the Yankees hitters. But also, Judge is on the fucking team, dog. Like, yeah. People say like, oh, well, that's just Judge. Well, guess what, motherfucker? Judge is on the Yankees. So, yeah, there you go. But no, I mean, let's go to the rest of the lineup because we've discussed Judge a lot, and real quick, we'll throw his stats out there. You guys know the deal, 255 WRC plus. And one thing that's cool about where we're at in the season now, you see the round number, Judge got his 40th RBI last night on the Oswaldo Cabrera play, but between him and some other guys that we'll get into, like, you can tell we're getting into the season because numbers are starting to have some mass to them. Like, there's some substance there. 40 RBIs, like 14 home runs, a 3.9 WAR. I mean, this is Judge, so it's kind of a different case. But even, like, Bellinger, who we were just discussing, he's at 21 RBIs. Austin Wells is at 28 RBIs, and he's been good in May. And that's what I really want to dive into here is a lot of the May stats for these guys because the offense is heating up. Wells, 138 WRC plus. He had that 3-run home run last night. He's had 3 homers so far in May. Volpe, where's his quick stats? Right there. 117 WRC plus in May. And overall in the season, this is more so what I want to talk about with Volpe. 335 on base. What do we ask for going into the season, chat? Give me an OBP above 330. Now, there's a long ways to go. His OBP was even higher than this at this point last year. But, I like to keep it simple. The 121 WRC plus from a Gold Glove shortstop, which, slight caveat on that, Volpe's defense this year has not been great. Needs to be better. Hasn't been bad, but it actually hasn't been as good as past years. He's plus 5 DRS. I think his outs above average is actually negative. But, small sample size on that. Volpe is a good shortstop. We know that. If he's going to be an above league average hitter, let alone anywhere close to a 121 WRC plus guy, I mean, it just goes along with kind of the vibe I've been on the last week or so of just celebrating the Yankees farm system. And Ben Rice is a big part of that. Jason Dominguez is right now a big part of that. His numbers are looking everybody's numbers are in a great spot. I mean, the 3-homer game, of course, helped Jason, but just to look at it overall, and he's, for the most part, outside of a week or two before the other night, he was, he was slumping a little bit, but look where he's at, man. A 343 OBP for Jason Dominguez, a 126 WRC plus. And the one of his homers, maybe it's the one we just saw, was this one right here. The second from, Saturday, was off a lefty. That, of course, is great to see. But the Yankees farm system right now is filling out, or has filled out, let's see, Rice isn't in here, but Wells, Volpe, Dominguez. Let's just go with those guys, and then Ben Rice, because Peraza and Bibas are different situations. Although Peraza has been hitting a little bit too. Homegrown, 126 WRC plus. Homegrown, 121 WRC plus. Homegrown, 108 WRC plus. That's only going to go up, but let's just take the WAR. I mean, last year Wells was second among all AL catchers in WAR behind Cal Raleigh. This year he's pacing, even despite like a somewhat slow start, he's pacing for another year with a WAR over 4. His defense has been terrific, by the way, behind the plate. Homegrown catcher that's, at this point pacing to be a so far perennial 4 WAR floor guy at this point in his career. And then, of course, Aaron Judge leads it all with when shouting out the farm system, what they've developed. But it's exciting stuff, man. It's exciting stuff. We didn't even mention Ben Rice, which I know he's not playing tonight, but I do want to just go over his stats really quick because, it's been a minute since we've been on here. This is insane. He was an unranked prospect a year ago. Not on anybody's radar. Remember, I believe it was the COVID year the Yankees drafted him. And in that case, too, nobody's really paying attention to him. Ranks in the minors. All of a sudden, he's top 10 in MLB in OPS. Homegrown lefty bat that has a 159 WRC plus. All out of the Yankees farm system. So if at any point we're still trashing that, which was so overblown for like a while. Like the Yankees farm system gets a lot of shit. And I'm not talking about Brian Cashman's history. I'm talking about right now and just their development of young players overall. Make no mistake, they are in a great, great, great spot right now. And one might push back and be like, well, the prospect rankings don't necessarily agree with that. Well, one, when you have all these guys that graduate from Volpe was a number 5 guy. Dominguez, still technically I think will classify as a prospect, but he's set to graduate any day now. Wells, I mean, you have all these dudes coming out of the farm system. Of course, the rankings are, you're going to decline in the rankings because these guys are moving up. But there's more to come. George Lombard just got promoted to Double-A. He was he's now ranked. He shot up like 50 spots on the top 100 prospect chart. We know about Spencer Jones. There's a truckload of up-and-coming starting pitchers in their development system. I mean, there's going to be other guys too, position player-wise, that I'm not naming. And to be honest, I'm not fully aware of what everybody's doing down in the minor leagues, but there's been a lot of success. But the main thing is, at the big leagues, we have a young core that seemingly is blossoming. And possibly the most exciting part of all of it might be Volpe and what his season is looking like right now. But as I say that, I see Dominguez's 126 WRC plus right after, and it's like, which one do I pick? And on the topic of Jason, man, had a feeling he was going to get back in the lineup tonight. If he wasn't, I would have been pretty pissed. Even though the way I feel about Bellinger has to be in the lineup too. But in part with Jason, dude, it's similar almost. This happens with any rookie, whether it be 2016 Gary or 2017 Judge. Any up and comer that's hitting well to begin their big league career, their at bats are exciting, but you don't leave the room when Jason's up now. Jason's an exciting at bat and a player with a lineup that's very deep and many exciting at bats right now. I would say Jason's the one I'm looking forward to the most to watch tonight, outside of Judge, who's my guy, and all of our guys, but that made no fucking sense. Anyways, feeling really, really good about this team right now. And shit, we didn't even take a look at the standings, chat. 24-17. I know it hasn't been a perfect season, but for kind of a rocky start and somewhat of a subpar start, really just because of what Devin Williams, what he's been doing in the 9th inning blowing games. But all things considered, man, 24-17 is not bad. And now a 3-game lead over Boston. We got to keep taking care of business. And speaking of, let's take a look at the road ahead. Of course, tonight against Seattle, middle game, looking to clinch a series. Series finale tomorrow afternoon at 4:10. Off day Thursday, and then we have the Mets for 3. And then we have the Rangers for 3, which I believe they've been pretty underwhelming so far this year. I'll have to do more of a deep dive ahead of that series. But got to get fat against the Rockies, got to get fat against the Angels. And then we have the Dodgers come the month's end in LA, which that'll be fun. World Series rematch. But the Mets series is going to be a big one, man. It is. And it's not so much a Yankees-Mets rivalry thing. We'll keep it on the lineup so you guys see that if you're just joining. We got first pitch in 10 minutes, by the way. I got to go over Fried. I'm just fucking yapping because it's been so long since I've seen you guys. We don't have to talk about the Mets series right now. I just want to say, like, Friday is going to have buzz. And it cracks me up, Mets fans saying, you know, like, does anybody else really fear for Juan Soto's safety in the Bronx on Friday? Juan Soto's going to be fine. I love that they're thinking that, though. And I'll tell you, man, like, they will have heightened security on Friday. Not necessarily, not for Soto's sake. Soto's going to be fine. The stadium is going to be fucking rowdy. And I will say this. It will be the most, I don't know, is raucous the word? Is that what I'm thinking of? Brutal, torturous. It's going to be the worst atmosphere I think Yankee Stadium has seen for an opposing player. At least the new one. I don't want to speak on times I did not watch. I never went to the old stadium. I never wasn't a fan at the time of the old stadium. My first year was 2011. But from my experience, and based on, I guess I'll call it research, or just my knowledge of Yankees lore, I know there's a lot of players that have been disliked. I think Juan Soto's reception on Friday is going to be the loudest. Forget boos, man. It's going to be, I don't know if he's ready for it. Now, again, he's going to be fine. Like, he's not going to get, like, Mets fans worried about his safety. Like, yo, he's going to be all right. But this is going to be nuts. Anyways, forget about Friday. That's days away. But take the series tonight. Take the series tonight. You got Fried in the bump. Let's talk about him. I haven't even discussed him. Mentioned the ERA briefly before, but we all know the deal, how insane he's been. 6-0 in the year, and in the Yankees team record, they've won all his starts. They're 8-0. But 105 ERA, that leads all of baseball. The 6 wins he does have is tied with 4 other guys for first in baseball. The whip, .91, disgusting. I mean, we won't go too much into the ins and outs of it because we've all been watching every week, but he is the favorite right now to win the American League Cy Young. I know it's early, but given what we've seen and the way he's looked, I mean, you can't imagine the guy having a bad start, which he will at some point. And I was saying this in the office before jokingly, but like, yeah, I almost wanted to have, not tonight. And by the way, the Mets series, last thing on that, until we get there a few days from now, but it's looking like it's going to be Rodon on Friday, Clark on Saturday, Fried on Sunday is the probables. So I don't want a subpar outing against them either, but it's almost like he's been so good, you almost want like a standard like 6 innings, 3-run outing at some point just to like get that out of the way, or like a 6-inning, 4-run outing where the Yankees still win. Like at some point he's going to have like a bad start, right? He has not had that. Yeah, I shouldn't say that. Oh, his first game was weird, and he was just solid against Pittsburgh, but really ever since that start in Detroit, which like reintroduced me to like, oh shit, like the ace is still around. And obviously, you know, Garrett Cole fit that bill a lot, but he's not here, of course, for now. What Fried did against Detroit was incredible. We needed a win. He got it for us. And it seems like ever since then, not seems like, it has been, he's been unhittable every time out. So we'll see how it goes tonight. Again, like you can't expect the, like, you know, flirting with a perfect game into the 7th every time out or just utter dominance every single outing. But if you go by, you know, the likelihood correlated to probability, like you do got to expect that because that's all he's shown is dominance. So Fried in the bump for the Yankees tonight. For the Mariners, it's going to be Brian Wu, who we've seen a few times. He's made 3 starts against us. His career ERA in those starts is like 3.7, I believe. That kind of surprised me. I mean, that's good. But I always feel like Brian Wu like dominates against us. Maybe there was one start where we hit him pretty well, and the others he pitched well. I don't know, but Brian was good. 3.25 ERA, 4-1 so far in the season. He did get decently hit against Oakland last time out. 6 innings, 6 innings, 8 hits, 5 earned runs. But yeah, we'll see what the Yankees do against him tonight. He's pitching well so far this year, and again, I feel like for the most part, when he does pitch against us, it's usually a pretty tough task. But that tough task will be the job this 1 through 9. Grisham, Judge, Bellinger, Goldschmidt, Wells, Volpe, Dominguez, Peraza, Bibas, and Chet. Goddamn, holy shit, I think it's almost game time. 6 minutes until first pitch. Let's see if there's anything else I want to go over here. I believe that pretty much covers it. Yo, got to shout out Trent Grisham, by the way. I don't think we really mentioned him at all in this pregame. Another 2 homers yesterday. The one, possibly, so that's probably assisted by J-Rod. I'm still not sure if he's the one that pushed, or if that ball was getting out either way, but it certainly looked like he pushed it over. The second one, though, was no doubt all him, and now he's at 12 on the year. You see his numbers in May. He's another one, another guy in the Yankees that's just raking in the past week or two. I mean, he's been raking all year, but my boy Max put out a great tweet the other day, and it's something I think we're all wondering. Like at one point, you know, people would say, like, when does a bad start become a bad season? Well, when does a great start, an unreal start, become a good season or a great season? Like, what is Trent Grisham truly? Because at this point, 34 games worth, a large sample size, And you could take the numbers that he was putting up in the second half last year, or when he started to get some everyday run during like the dog days of 2024. He was a much better hitter than we saw early on and what he was doing the last couple of years in San Diego. But this is just out of control. I mean, a 189 WRC plus. We talked about Ben Rice being top 10 in OPS in the big leagues, as well as Aaron Judge, of course, as is Trent Grisham. And now 12 home runs. We know about the defense. I mean, chat, we got a couple months to go, but right now Trent Grisham is an all-star. We have a few all-stars, really. I mean, obviously Judge will be one. Ben Rice, if he's submitted in the DH category, he has a good chance of getting to the all-star game as well. Max Fried, of course, will be in there. Volpe, I won't get my hopes up because, the shortstop class is always nuts. But I guess offensively what I'm looking at here is kind of just acknowledging a lot of guys are having really good seasons, chat, and things are working out. Let's go through them one more time. Grisham crushing it. Judge crushing it. Bellinger on the come up big time. You see the numbers in May. We went over it, and he's now almost at, for the year, at a league average WRC plus. He's at 94. Goldschmidt, I've discussed him a lot, but maybe we should start really emphasizing it because at this point it's just been so consistent. It almost kind of just goes to the wayside. Goldschmidt's been great, and that's just been automatic. And you see it's continuing in May. He's been even better in May than he's been overall in the year. I mean, a 163 WRC plus. He continues to rake. Had another good day last night in Seattle. It's every player I want to say what he's doing changes everything, and that can be applied to Grisham. That can be applied to. It doesn't apply to all players, but you could say it about Grisham. You can say it about Rice. I almost feel like I'm not saying enough about what Paul Goldschmidt is doing. I mean, this is nuts. This is nuts. Austin Wells hitting well in May. No pun intended. OPS, we went through all this. I don't want to keep fucking spamming you guys with WRC+. But what I'm getting at here is, man, this lineup is deep. This lineup is deep. And I know the rotation has been a big talking point this year, and in large part rightfully so, and entirely rightfully so. But reminder, we have Max Fried. We have the best Carlos Rodon we've had since he put on the pinstripes. Clark Schmidt has now pitched 2 really good games in a row, and Clark's good, so that's good. We're getting Luis Heel back, and the Yankees will most likely get a starter at the deadline. So even our one area of true lacking, which is a starting rotation, it won't be long before that's corrected. And even so, right now, I mean, maybe it's just because Will Warren pitched his ass off the other night in Oakland or in Sacramento. But even before those guys coming back, I feel in a pretty good spot. And a lot of that has to do with Carlos Rodon, who I know didn't pitch amazing in the finale Saturday against Oakland. But he's been terrific. Clark's looking good. Fried we know about. I mean, we got to get to the game, chat. We got to get to the game. But I guess to wrap this pregame up, the team's in a good spot right now. There's things to be fixed, and Devin Williams is still one of them. We'll get Heel back. The deadline's a couple months away. There's definitely things to address. This team is going to be better than last year's, and I think it already is. And the main thing with that is this lineup because it's way deeper. And of course, the one we're looking at right now does not have Ben Rice in it. But anyways, chat, that's going to wrap up this freaking pregame, and it better because I got to set up my recordings, yo. So I think it's prediction time, chat. Go ahead and drop any predictions you have for tonight's game, whether that be score, boring. Just kidding. Go ahead. But I like the homer predictions. Drop who you think is going deep in the chat. I'm going to pull you guys up in just a moment, yo. I got to make sure everything is good to go on my end here. And Max Fried, final line predictions. What do you got him doing tonight against Seattle? I'll go 7 2/3, 1 run. That's just my prediction. But anything you're feeling for tonight's game, throw it in the chat. I'm going to address it. Address it like I'm fucking throwing you in the slammer. I got to do a set of my recording out there. I'll be right back, chat. Again, fucking great to see you. Thank you guys so much for all the support over the last week. Truly, it means a lot. I'm in freaking degenerate mode right now because I'm about to watch some baseball. But trust me, I don't take that shit lightly. And my only ask is, yo, clearly you guys do care about me, so I don't want to word it like, oh, if you care about me. But the way to show me support is talk ball like we always do, baby. Let's have ourselves a night. Yanks have After Dark. I really got to get the recording going. We're about to have first pitch. 1 sec, Chad. Talk amongst yourself.
Wells does the catching. It's Anthony Volpe at short. Dominguez as the DH tonight. Oswaldo Cabrera at third. Jordi Vivas, the second baseman. And on the hill for the Mariners, Brian Wu making his 8th start. Really good numbers, 44. How about the 8 walks? That's very impressive.
Let's check out the Nissan pitcher's scouting report on Wu. Give him the heat. Well, that's what he does about 70% of the time. 95 to 97 miles an hour on that fastball. He throws a lot of them. He throws a lot of those pitches, those fastballs up in the zone. That's where he likes to live. And the secondary pitches are very important. That slider, sweeper, and changeup. He's
We are fucking back, baby. Brian Wu taking his warm-ups. Let me get the box score going. Oh, chat. Yes, it's fucking true. I have no life, and this is what I like to do. Well, that's fine, chat. It's a free freaking country. It's a free country, and I ain't gonna lie, chat. I don't run around wording like that, chat. This shit's awesome. Chilling with you guys, like, fuck yeah, this is what I want to be doing. So it's good to be back. It's good to be back. And let me get this box score going, and back to business, yo, once it is. Probably got to swap some things around, I imagine, yeah. Because last time we were doing this, we were home. So bear with me. Got to swap sides here. But yeah, chat, we're about to get going. Grisham leading off, of course. Drop a like on the stream if you do enjoy. Or if you just have any fucking class. I don't know. Nah. 1 sec. Let me get this box score, and then I can freaking relax.
Who's ready to go? Time to play at T-Mobile Park.
Sorry, 1 sec. If you're new around here, this always takes a minute, and then we lock in. Bang, bang, bang. We good, chat? How's audio sound? I'm pulling you guys up in a moment. Box score good. Wait a second, my bad. That's yesterday's box score. Shit, chat. Sorry, 1 sec. We got an 0-1 on Grisham, then we're going to lock in. I'll be honest, this is my least favorite part of the stream. When I have to set up the box score. I have to set up the box score. I get to set up the box score. But no, when I can't be fully locked into the game for 5 seconds, it kind of drives me insane, chat, but it's going to be all good. It's going to be all good. Bang. Not bang.
6 runs there in that 5th inning last night knocked him out of the game.
Next pitch skips to the dirt.
They'll get healthy here in a couple weeks. They're going to get George Kirby back.
Come on, motherfucker. Don't fuck me over.
Gilbert, 2 of their big-time starters. Offensively, they've been a lot better than last year. Now, enduring
some serious OCD right now. Oh, we're good, chat. We're good. How's everything sound? We locked in, baby? Let's do it, yo. Okay, 2-1 on Grisham. Now the game's officially starting. One more time, chat. I fucking missed you. Let me pull you up my iPad. As always, I'll be seeing what you guys have to say frequently throughout the night. Don't know why I said that all zesty. Maybe I got something to own up to, chat. Maybe it's honesty hour. Kidding. Alright, yo. Pulling you guys up now. 3-1 on Grish. Let me crank this up. Yo, by the way, shout out my guy, Justin Shackle, making his... Well, not... This is his 5th game now, but last week making his debut in the S booth. Play-by-play. And, yo, last night... Because this shit definitely takes some getting used to. He's coming from radio. I thought last night Shackle was awesome. He really came into his own. I say it like he's not like 10 years older than me. But Shaq's my guy. We used to do the Tone the Slab podcast with David Cohn together. I produced. He was on it. But he was really good last night. Of course, back in the booth tonight. Grisham to right center field. Decently hit. 1 out. I had a week off, chat. Forgive my poor read. Let's go, Chad. How we doing? Oh, stop. I fucking missed you guys so much. You don't even know. You don't even know. Let's do a quick little shout out here. We got Blue Opinion. Good to see you, brother. You might have been here before, but if not, I feel like I haven't addressed you before. What up, man? If it's your first time, or I don't know if I've said hello to you before. What up, brother? Anyways, we got Cam, we got Matt, we got Aram, we got Hector, we got Ralph Morgan. What up, yo? Morgan and Luna moderating as always. My homies. Here's Judge. High fly ball left center field. Well hit. And that ball is gonna be caught by Julio Rodriguez wearing low pants. Whatever. Anyways, let me just get through this really quick. Frosty, King James, Tebow, Benny Straw, Perfect Chicken. Let's see, Bernard, AC, Jimmy Martinez, Chris, SP. Is that a different SP? Anyways, shout out to the Knicks too. I do gotta lock into the game chat, but we'll be talking throughout the night. Don't go anywhere. Good to see you guys again. Alrighty, now we're in game mode. Nice play by J-Rod.
Here in T-Mobile than it is in Sacramento.
378 in that left center field gap.
Yo, by the way, I just want to address the Pete Rose thing really quick. Because I know somebody's going to ask about it, and fair, that's a big story, and I'm more so just fascinated that he got reinstated. I can't answer the question of, like, do I think Pete Rose belongs in the Hall of Fame or not?
See the judge watching.
One, because it's almost a tired conversation. and I didn't watch him play. I wasn't there for the era. So anything I say will just be regurgitating opinions that I've heard from other people. And there's Bellinger off the base of the wall in left center field. He continues to hit. SC Mode be in second. Yep, slides in with a double. So by all means, talking about the Pete Rose thing, I'm not like weird about it. But there's no like worthwhile opinion I can give that wouldn't just be somebody else's take that I may have thought about for a second, and then I'll spit up myself. Like, I didn't watch him play. It's not like how I feel about with A-Rod and the passion behind his career and, you know, kind of having all that down and, like, knowing the ins and outs of it. I know the basic stuff with Rose, Pete Rose. The player should be in the Hall of Fame, obviously, but there's other stuff, too, and I'm not talking about, like, the weird shit he apparently did in addition to the stuff that kept him out of the Hall of Fame.
So a chance for Goldschmidt with 2 outs and runner in scoring position. And again, attacking first pitch with that heater.
I just said I wouldn't give my take on it. I just did. But anyways, Bellinger continues to hit. Reminder, in May, is entering this game. He's been raking. OPS above 800 for the month. WRC plus at 138. He's almost at a league average WRC plus, which that double probably didn't get him there. Definitely not. But he's closer. Probably at like a 90, 97, 98. Anyways, 0-1 count on Goldschmidt. Bellinger off second.
Tapped to foul the sinker at 96.
Damn, we got 350 people in here?
Here in the first.
I fucking love you guys. Sorry, I'm not going to curse that much unnecessarily. And who am I kidding? We'll probably be talking about this the rest of the night because I am fascinated by it. Like, it's a big story. I cannot get behind the logic of, oh, put all PED users in the Hall of Fame now. One, reminder, Pete Rose is not in the Hall of Fame. He's now just been reinstated. He's eligible to be voted in, at least from my understanding. So he still has to be voted in, and that's not a guarantee.
Let's take a look at the umpire scouting report for
but the steroid thing drives me insane. If you were to say, oh, put A-Rod in, put all PED users in, to be consistent with that logic, you have to be comfortable with players using today. Because when A-Rod used the second time around, not the first go-around, but when A-Rod used in Biogenesis, popped up, Crawford's got it. Inning over. All good. Scoreless first. Bellinger doubles, but Yanks don't score, and that's fine. Here comes Fried. When A-Rod used the second go-around, it was 2010 to 2012. The perception of PEDs is the same way it is now. We knew what the deal was. There was no, like, weird culture excuse or, like, gray area where, like, MLB knew about it and they were not doing nothing about it. No, by the time A-Rod used the second go-around, and I know I fucking go into this all the time, but the point is, the perception of PED use when A-Rod used the second time is the same as it is now. Like, you can't do it. So, by saying, oh, just put A-Rod in, put anybody in, tell Fernando Tatis to take steroids right now and not knock it off what he was using a couple years ago. He should be taking it every single year. Every single player should, because if you're putting in all PED, like, it's not the same. It's not the same. And I'm not saying Pete Rose should or shouldn't be in the Hall of Fame. I mean, the player, of course he should be. And to be consistent, like, yeah, I am one of those people that separates, like, artist from artistry. I fucking love Elvis. I'm not trying to date no 14-year-old. Bad example. I don't want to make a joke out of it. Apparently, like, that's kind of what Pete Rose did. Like, that's some weird shit. That's not my, like, I can't get into that. Like, that's not what I do. I'm not educated enough on it. I mean, obviously, like, don't fucking date kids. No shit. I know about baseball, though. Like, the player Pete Rose should be in the Hall of Fame. It does not mean, though, that, like, oh, put all PED users in now. It's very different. Unless you're willing to say, yo, PEDs are okay. Use them now. Oh, it's been too long. Anyways. So, yeah, here's Fried. 105 ERA, leads all of baseball. And he's tied for first in wins, too, with, like, 4 other guys. What more is there for me to say on Fried, chat, besides he's just fucking awesome? Oh, shit, some super chats? My bad. I'll take care of that right now. I'm a piece of crap, Iran. I appreciate you, bro. Thanks for the heads up. Shout out to you, Iran. My bad. Iran's in a $20 super chat. You're the man, Iran. Appreciate you so much. And you're always supporting no matter what, dude. Ground ball right side, goal to Fried, 1 dead. Iran says, sup, Dan? I'm sure Sunday was tough, sending love and prayers. I have to be on the Mets game Friday, so here's a beer. I promised you. Late night baseball, baby. Let's go, Yanks. Here's to hoping DJ figured it out. Dude, Iran, I appreciate you so much. Also, shout out my guy Hector donating as well. Me and Hector I've been giving Hector the private scoop on watch parties over Twitter because he's always asking. I love it. Thank you, Hector and Iran. Thank you so much, dude. Yeah, this weekend was tough, but again, dude, like, It's not some coping thing. Like, trust me, I'm not a sociopath. Like, I get sad. I was sad. Will be sad. But I'm not sad when I'm watching baseball. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a time and a place for it. Right now, not only am I chilling, I'm vibing, chat. But appreciate you, Ron. You're my guy. And I will put that to good use, yo. I hear Yankee Stadium is selling Surfsides now, chat.
Before the game, we'll get back to that in a moment.
I mean, goddamn.
Weather presented by Bigelow, the official hot
if I get tickets to Friday, first game of the year for me.
It's a bit cooler than last night.
Yankees Mets, which by default, Yankee Stadium Friday night, gonna be buzzing. Obviously, the big story, the return of Juan Soto, gonna be the most fucking ruthless crowd in the history of the new Yankee Stadium.
Coming into Seattle, and so far,
Yankee Stadium now selling Surfsides. I mean, like, you do the fucking math, Chad. I don't know.
It'll start warming up soon.
We'll see though. It's gonna be a game time thing. I want to get cheaper seats, but I have to be in right field, Chad. I'm not getting a fucking xylophone or whatever the hell it's called, or megaphone, and being like, Soto, fuck you. I want to get in that motherfucker's ear. And I already know, yo, he's gonna be smiling, thinking it's like a joke. It's not. Nobody's gonna kill him. Don't worry, Mets fans, if you're watching. He's not gonna get fucking assaulted. I don't think. Not by me. Not by me. I have a future. Sorry, I'm bugging out. It's just what I do when I'm dopamine down.
That was his first one.
That's a good thing. Ground ball left side, foul.
Do you think? I mean,
probably gonna be some other stuff from past week I want to touch on that I randomly think of.
I think the Yankee fans or even the Yankees knew
before Waldo went down yesterday, another great game. The Yankees have been playing really well, but mostly the thing to be stoked about is just the spread of offense we've gotten from just about all of the lineup.
What we've seen so far.
Already
had 0-2 here.
Nice pitch. Ah, he fucking jinxed it. To left? I was gonna say Jason, that's Bellinger. Attaboy, Belly. Easy 1-2-3 for Freed. How many pitches?
We go to the second in Seattle.
How many pitches was that, chat?
Run up the score all playoffs on Underdog.
Was that a 5-pitch inning? Word. All right, yo. So we're through one. I keep forgetting it's a 9:40 start. We're gonna be up till 1 a.m. chat. And that's the flipping plan. Yo, Rocco with a $5 super chat. Appreciate you, brother. Says, glad to see you back then. You did my prayers. I appreciate you, man. For real, thank you. Always been supporting you, whether it's been BB Battle or Watch Parties. Love you, man. Dude, I love you too, man. And I'm sorry you have to watch me in the Blitzball Battle. I know I can be quite fucking nuts, and I'm sure you watched the most recent one, but that trash can had what was fucking coming, bro. I'll tell you that. Nah, I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much, dude. And again, like, all your guys' support, like, again, like, I don't fucking do the whole, like, emotion stuff. I'm very, like, weird when I do get that way. But, like, what you guys were saying and, like, the support, like, it was no joke, bro. Like, I'm usually one to, like, not make fun of that sort of thing, like, at all. But when it comes to, like, sappiness or just, like, that genre of life, I'm not, like, that's not my thing. I usually call it, like, Hallmark stuff and just, like, you guys know how I get. Last week, like, changed my perspective on the way I see things almost. Like, it made me grateful, Chad. I'm talking about your guys' support, not my fucking mom dying, Chad. Nah, I appreciate you guys.
Rated E for everyone.
Anyways, let's get back to the game. What do we got? We got 5-6-7. Wallace, Volpe, Dominguez, which is a very exciting 1-2-3 coming up. Bang. Oh yeah. You see my comments? Oh, Luna, absolutely, Luna. I saw your comment even in the watch party chat in the beginning. I saw all of them. Trust me, everything you guys said. Trust me, I saw it. Even if I didn't get back to you, just because. And this is awesome. There were so many, but back to ball, baby. Let's go, Wells. I'm sweating. I'm gonna take this off. Ripped.
Lines it foul. Wells 8 homers, 28 driven in.
Yo, chat.
Homers are tied for.
You may have already said this before or done this before when we were talking about it, but let me know what you're feeling about DJ. Are you looking forward to his return? Are you looking forward to his return, like, as a bench bat? Do you want him to be starting every day? I don't.
And more heat from
But
Wu.
Well, that's why the Yankees have been aggressive so
that's
far.
nothing against DJ the dude. Like,
They know they're going to get a
he was a
fastball
damn good
in.
Yankee for a bit.
This is
But let me know how you're
when
feeling,
they
because
help him
he's
out.
starting
When
tomorrow
the ball's
is the
that
plan.
high, he'll try to climb the ladder on you. About shoulder high.
Let's go, Wells.
head.
That's gross.
Hacked foul.
A lot of times when you have pitchers and they throw that many fastballs like Wu does, and he throws up
Also, I heard through the
Long
grapevine
stride. He really doesn't have
that
a
Stroman's
long
knee is
stride.
like fucked, and he has some
That
like
ball, even though it
degenerative.
seems jumping on you,
I don't want to call it a condition. That
the
makes it sound like a
longer the stride,
disease,
the more
but
that ball gets on top of the hitter. And he really doesn't have.
let's just say Marcus Stroman will be a free agent at year's end. Like that vesting option of 140 innings pitched, that would trigger his option for next year. He was never going to hit that. He's definitely not now after getting hurt. And it almost sounds like he's not going to be back for a while.
In Alameda, he was a
Which I'm sure
Giant
people won't
fan
get too
as
upset
a
about
kid.
that.
So take a look at that stride.
Oh, also, Carrasco passed waivers. He's pitching, I think, actually in AAA tonight. So he remains in the Yankee roster. I would not be shocked if that turns into the good old Chris Carter DFA where you're gone and then you come back a week later. And in Carrasco's case, I mean, 1-2-1 ball still. I guess we don't need him with the way Yarbrough's been looking, but
Piece of Raleigh, second in 2 innings.
if Carrasco were to make one more start, like a spot start, it's not the end of the world. Like, I'm not saying that's gonna happen, but just for like a reminder, he is still within the organization. If a starting pitcher were to go down and we need a spot start, Carrasco is gonna be back. Just a heads up. You're just fine. Let's go, Wells.
1-2.
Ooh.
Sweeper just
Thanks,
misses
Blue.
outside.
Chat, we drinking caffeine tonight or what? What do we got? What's everybody's late night game? I won't say snack. It's a little cliche and corny. I want to know what you're fucking drinking tonight, and not alcohol, unless you are. By all means. By all means. Wells down on strikes. Why did Wells throw his hands up after that? What was that? You see that?
Let's take a look at the Varzinga hitters.
I got my Go Fuel going. No big deal. I'll tell you too. It's good to be back in Hoboken. I miss my family. That was something that was cool. Like, I don't want to keep talking about it, but I was back at my parents' house obviously last week. Like all my siblings were home and shit. That was cool. Just chilling with my dog. But I missed my crib, yo. I missed Hoboken. I missed you guys. Let's go, Volt. Yeah, what the hell? I'll pull up the Volpe's WRC Plus real quick. 121. No big deal.
OPS up to 777.
Yeah, Shaq. We're on the same
It was at
page.
its lowest on April 23rd, 6-8.
Let's go, Volt.
Nice 2 weeks.
My shortstop right here.
Take a look at his home run in the 9th inning last night.
Dan, you zinning? Yeah, Noah, I'm fucking zinning. My fucking mom just died. Leave me alone. I was kidding. That's how I cope. That's how I grieve. No, I love you, Noah. Good to see you, man. Oh, we got some Celsiuses and shit. Oh, damn. Gym at Rangers 94 is going to the gym at 10:30. Props to you, brother. Off day for me today, but that's because I did legs yesterday. 2 a week, baby. I'm getting no more chicken legs for me. I'm so uncomfortable now after making that joke. I feel like you guys are going to call me insensitive.
Woos 1-2.
Ball me down in strikes. Good to see you guys, though. Particularly you, Noah. I missed you. Ball me down in strikes. All
Well,
good.
he has such great control. 8 walks on the year in 40.
Let me see what you guys said about DJ.
96 on the outer.
Doing good, Hector. Doing good. Word, you guys are laughing. Good, good, good. Let's see. Morgan says if DJ helps, great. If not, no biggie. I think we bring in someone by trade eventually. Yeah, Morgan. No matter what. And that was something I saw with the Waldo injury.
To start tonight's
And
game.
no disrespect to him at all, but Waldo's injury doesn't really trade or change the deadline all that much. I don't think, because the Yankees are going to get a third baseman regardless. Like, rough time to bring it up, but like, Waldo was reverting back to the means and kind of what he's been, which is a below league average hitter. Still has value with the versatility and, you know, the clubhouse stuff on top of that, of course, too. That's probably the most important thing with what he does. But the Yankees are likely going to get a right-handed bat, right-handed hitting infield at the deadline, regardless. I mean, now it's, if it wasn't already a guarantee, it certainly is now, unless DJ like fucking goes insane, which I can't see happening. But no, yeah, I hear you, Morgan. I hear you for sure, and it'll be fine. Like, come back a couple weeks. I guess more so my concern is like how long is the leash gonna be?
Where Yankees whacked Wu around. Dominguez hit a home run off of him.
Probably till Stanton comes back.
Here's the 2-1.
Come on, Jace.
Here's the strike call.
I was thinking when Jason was going off, then I was like, man, if we were fucking live. If we were live for the Jason 3 homer game chat, we would have had ourselves a night.
Change up. Usually he'll throw that to lefties.
What ended up like fucking streaking outside nude or something.
Round pick for Seattle in 2021.
You got to knock it off, Chad. Oh my God.
State, San Luis Obispo.
Let's go, Jace. 3-2.
That was one of the few schools that offered Wu a full scholarship.
I always liked Wu.
In a short amount of time, look what he's turned into.
Feels like a future Yankee. High fly ball, not deep.
Cracks it into center field.
All right.
Puts it away.
Scoreless second.
Side retired in order.
Oh, good, Chad. We got the best offense in baseball. We'll be all right. Oh, shit. Not Yankee related. Oh, this is actually from it was a half hour ago. But Roki Sasaki's having some shoulder stuff, and his velo's been going down. I'm not gonna lie, Chad. I think I don't like to see that. And you might be saying, "Well, Dan, no shit. You don't ever root for injuries." Yes, publicly. But when I hate a player, I won't root for it, but I won't pretend. Oh no, I will online maybe. No, I don't even do that. But like, there's a player I cannot stand, and he gets an injury. I could be a white knight and lie and say, "Oh my God," but more often than not, I'm like, whatever. In the case of Roki, maybe this is me maturing. Maybe it's the frontal lobe. I feel bad for him. I hope he's all right. And then pitches against us in the World Series with a ailing shoulder. And oh no, Judge, deep to left center. Just kidding. Not kidding. I love you guys. Have you ever been to McSwiggins in Hoboken? Fuck yeah, I've been to McSwiggins, yo. Damn right. I used to live right by McSwiggins, brother. Hell yeah. I haven't been in a minute, but shout out my guy Jack, and for real, shout out my guy Jack. There's another thing. I don't want to keep talking about last week. Trust it. Just JM fucking covered me big time. Jack Sorensen, who used to room with in Hoboken at that apartment on First and Grand by McSwiggins. He like edited all my JM baseball edits and shit. Like people hooked me up big time. It was clutch. But yeah, no, McSwiggins I've been. I go to my favorite is Willie McBride's. Willie McBride's in Hoboken is at least top three. At least top three. Hey, we're chilling, dog. We're chilling. Appreciate you. Do I even bat cage, bro? Does that mean do I go to the batting cages? No, but I'm down. I don't like hitting. You can't tell from blitzball, but pitching.
It's a great escape.
I'll dice some of you guys up, Chad. You know. At least you know I would try.
Whether you're catching a game or a little bit before the action starts.
Anybody in the chat currently play baseball? If so, I'm jealous. I'm trying to join a league. Not even kidding, yo. If there's like, if you're in North Jersey and you play in like a men's league that plays Sunday mornings and not during Yankee games, for real, hit me up on Twitter, Instagram, because I want to join. Anyways, Fried back out for the second, of course. It'll be a Rosarena. We never went over the Mariners lineup, but real quick. Crawford, Rodriguez, Raleigh, Rosarena, Garver, Moore, Solano, Tavares, Williamson. It'll be a Rosarena, Garver, Moore here in the second. Let's go, Fried.
Had a 37-game streak in 2015.
Popped him up.
And broken his bat on that.
Actually, let me pull this back up really quick. When I was putting this in here, and I knew the Mariners have been going nuts offensively, but those are some serious WRC pluses. Obviously not the bottom three.
See what I mean about adding and
but damn, man, like, total opposite of what's been going on with this Mariners team the last couple of years. They're hitting, dude. Not so much yesterday, but even yesterday, they had a couple homers and whatnot. They were fine.
For a hitter, you just can't sit on any.
Should take this lineup seriously.
Say, oh, I'm gonna try to hit a fast one.
We have nice free to the ball. Oh, I cracked myself up. Let's go, Free 1-2.
Fried ahead.
Heads up. Had some chicken tenders from
Is Max Fried the type of guy
Acme, the grocery store. They just had like a hot section of bagged 5-count chicken tenders.
This guy has great stuff, you know.
Got that and a bottle of ketchup for dinner.
About who does he remind me of?
I ran out of ketchup. It wasn't my refreshment. Foul ball to right field. In front of the track, one dead.
You know, a pitcher that just adds and subtracts and messes with hitters.
Here's Fried's Arsenal presented by StatCast.
Boston played today?
So you really can't sit anything. You know, it goes to 4-seamer reps more than any other pitch. But he's got the good 2-seamer. The curveball is a lollipop.
Dan wants to join your league to hit a dinger, hit a gritty, and peace out. Morgan, yes. But actually, I just want to pitch. That's another thing. I can only really pitch. In high school, I was a PO. And I was telling my dad, he's like, that's a high school thing. Like, that doesn't happen in regular leagues. Well, it should. Let me pitch. Let me pitch. Yo, damn. Boston's tied with Detroit right now, 7-7. Bottom of the 10th. Dang, gotta have some vegetables on the side. You're not wrong, SP. You're not wrong. And this is a different SP. SP, are you new around here? This isn't the regular SP. Welcome, though. One out single for Garver up the middle. I do take my vegetable gummy, but you're right. I gotta start having some more actual greens. I appreciate you, Jake. Thanks, brother. If the Yankees sweep the Mets, Dan must get the Yankee outfield style, cut into the hair, starter position. Yo, also, you probably can't freaking tell. I got a haircut while I was away, too.
Max Fried and Clark Schmidt talking to each
But
other on the bench, and you look at
not
Max
that
Fried,
much.
you mentioned the
Just
weapons,
trim.
but he also trusts
All right,
himself
yo.
and isn't
I'll pick you guys
afraid
back up
to
in a
push
second.
the contact. That's something that Clark Schmidt said he really picked up on. A lot of times you get enamored with swing and miss, especially when you're young, coming up through the system, trying to make a name for yourself. But he said his entire mindset shifted this year in talking to Max Fried and watching Max Fried, in that you don't need to get a ton of strikeouts. It's all about keeping guys off balance and getting outs. And if you can get deeper into the games, the better off you are and the more you're helping your team. So you see last night right there, Clark Schmidt and Max Fried. Looks like Max Fried's doing most of the talking there, but talking to each other on the bench. But he said he helped and shifted.
Has this had Matt for filled in for Garrett Cole or
a lot
what?
of times you have talked with Clark
I almost feel bad for Cole.
about trying to get deeper into
Now
games,
Fried's a
and that's
quasi
something that
pitching
seems
coach, too.
like a goal of his this year. He
This
went
is awesome.
6,
And yo,
against
outside of what Rodon did on
Padres
Saturday,
last
which
night,
who
worked
cares? He
into
still
the
struck out 10 and he's been
seventh
great
inning,
this year.
seventh inning, but overall,
A nice
as he continues
stretch,
to build up,
a
it's
solid
getting
stretch
better
of
and
good
better
starts from Yankee starters. And it really comes down to Clark finding his form and then a good outing from Warren on
They will come. I mean,
what was it, Sunday? Friday.
And you can strike guys out 4 or 5 pitches. You want to
And
try.
then, of course, Ryan Yarborough's been awesome. 2 good starts.
Through an inning, about 12 to 15
And, like, legitimate
per
starts,
inning,
too.
and that gets you deep in the ballgame.
Ground ball left side. Pass it down to Peraza into left field.
Back-to-back base hits for the Mariners.
Anyways, well, first and second, one out now, so big spot. But Yarbrough had the first start against Tampa Bay. He went 4 1/3, 1 run was great. Correct me if I'm wrong, but did he go 5 innings against
He was
Oakland?
getting ahead. You saw 1-2-0-2, and then all of a sudden,
Wherever it was, he was good again,
picking
so
or have some
nice to see that. Anyways, first and second, 1 out. Who's up? Donovan Solano, who's, I don't know how large the sample size is, but has not been good so far this year. Minus 12 WRC plus, that's got to be, damn. Maybe defensive replacement. He's played 24 games.
First 2 batters of that inning, and he said,
There's no way, bro. He's been getting everyday at-bats, and he's at a minus 12 WRC plus. Let's see. Let's see how many at-bats Donovan Solano has.
But that's exactly what he said.
Goddamn.
Every pitcher does it.
He's got 56 at-bats.
You get ahead and you feel like, okay, that nasty slider, I just got that
56
swing.
at-bats with a
It makes lot.
316
You feel
OPS.
like, I gotta
Last
throw
year in
it even
96
better.
games for San
And
Diego,
that's when they're all of a
Solano
sudden
had a
non-competitive.
760
Then you
OPS.
come back and I want to throw an even
Hit
better one than
286.
that. Then you
And the year
find
before that
yourself
had a
even in
760
counter,
OPS for
even
Minnesota, hit
behind
282. So
you
Solano's
can
been a
really
solid
finish
big league
them
hitter.
off early, especially with starters. I like the idea.
He's kinda
that
like
Max
a-
Fried has the mindset. I'm not hunting.
He strikes out more than Arias
strikeouts.
does,
So,
but I get a loose
wanna
Arias
give
vibe
this
from him from the
team
right side.
7, 8
He's been
innings,
awful
maybe
this year,
some
though, so
CGs
far.
every
Knock
once in
on
a while.
wood. I know, Chad. I'm asking for a jinx. I know.
Yeah,
Shut
because
up.
you can set it. He does such a great job of setting up his pitches. He'll move it in and out. He's not afraid to bust right-handers in, and then he can
Go,
go
Fried.
away. With Clark Schmidt, I really love his 2-seam fastball. I wish he would use it a lot more because then he could set up
Which
the
one?
outside part to righties or even the inside part to lefties.
Well, Fried in danger here of walking Solano.
Yeah,
along
you
the
can't
bases.
walk Solano. Solano has 2 walks this year, I believe.
Pitching from behind in the second, 1 out. Runners at first and second.
Ground ball. Nice play. Turn 2, baby.
Turn 2. There's 1.
Bang. Let's go, chat. 5-4-3 double play. Free gets out of the jam. And on to the bottom of the second. Attaboy. Good shit. Alrighty, let's see what we got. Let's hit a little bit. We got Peraza, Vivas, Grisham. 8-9 then top. How we doing, chat? How we doing? That was really nice. That was really nice. And yo, we always talk about it. And he's hitting a little bit too, so credit where it's due. Peraza's been looking pretty decent at the plate the last week or so. You're always going to feel pretty good about him at third base. He's probably the best, even with DJ back. I mean, at DJ's age, Peraza's the best defensive third baseman on the roster, no question. No question. And that, of course, includes Waldo when he was around. No offense to him, of course, but there were some issues at third, but he was doing a fine job. He was doing a fine job. I will not speak ill on the injured. Alrighty, yo. Dan, you got a PS5? Yeah, Jacob. Yep, that's what I was playing MLB on before. Dan, you ever played on Xbox? Yeah, my Xbox broke, though. My Xbox broke. Isn't Fried a good DP ground ball pitcher over the years and this year? Yeah, Frosty, yeah, big-time ground ball guy throughout his career for sure. What's his WRC plus now, LO? Oh, man, Aaron. Would that be disrespectful to check? I mean, it can't go down that much, right? I mean, if you're already at a minus 12 in a decent sample size of 56, now 57 at-bats, it probably just bumped down to like a minus 13, I would imagine. Dan, the Williams based loaded strikeout versus... Oh my god, Devontae! Yes, it fucking was, dude. Yes, it was. I mentioned the Dominguez night as a game. I was like thinking, man, if only we were live for this. Granted, I watched those games with my dad, and that was an awesome time. But, yeah, no, the game against... all those games against San Diego were fucking incredible, dude. Incredible. What was... That was, yeah, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Monday we were live for. But, yeah, no, those final 2 games against San Diego, both of them were incredible with the 10-run 7th inning in Game 2. And then Game 3, yeah, Devin Williams, he was... And the emotion he showed off the mound. You guys know how that fires me up, obviously. That was big time. That was badass. So, of course, shout out to Devin Williams there. And he got an out last night, right, too, didn't he? He came in the 8th. So, back to trending up. We'll see how it goes, but that was great. Let's go, Paraz. Ground ball outside.
Rookie puts Peraza away. I'll give you another one, Max Fried. How about Tom Glavine? Ooh, I was texted that. And I was like, absolutely. I mean, he pitched in the same organization. Although Glavine got about a foot on each side of the plate.
Different type of strike zone.
Yes, different.
Yeah, so Bebos is...
Good comparison.
He's struggled so far.
David Cohen always gives the best comparison on the
10 games, right? With DJ coming back. I mean, I imagine Bebos is sitting tomorrow. Assuming DJ plays second, obviously. Which isn't obvious. He could play third, but...
That's today's strike zone. Turn it to the side.
If you're Bebos, you want to have a good day today and hit a little bit.
Strike zone. Here's Jorby Bebos.
Because of DJ, not just because he's a baseball player and that's what you want to do in general.
Again, DJ LeMahieu.
Ground ball right side, slow roller.
Off the injured list. And he's an available player tonight. Likely start tomorrow at second. Quickly 2 away.
In the National League,
let's go, Grish.
Always typically had the bigger strike zones. The American League was a little bit tighter. When we first started Interleague in '97, we would go to some of the National League parks and have National League umpires. And I was blown away at how big the zone was. I was like, wow. I mean, you were getting at least 5-6 inches off at every corner, as long as you were hitting them consistently.
Quickly 2 down. Here's Trent Grisham.
Who's good, man? Let's go, chat.
Flew out to right to begin the game.
Nope.
Take a look at the exit velocity on these home runs from Trent Grisham, presented by Spectrum.
Yo, chat, how do you feel about like that 3D animation thing they do on Yes? For those that are also following along the Yes broadcast at home,
There's 6 home runs.
that animation does nothing for me. Yo. I think it's kind of silly, to be honest.
4 of them dead central, 2 of them just to the left of dead center.
Popped them up.
Popped up just outside the infield. Crawford.
All right.
Puts it away.
Chat, we're scoreless through 3. And that's okay. That's okay. It'll be 8-9 and top for the Mariners. Free, keep doing your thing. What up, Buck? Hey, Dan, just want to say don't comment off. I'm always here lurking. So I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Oh, dude, Garnet, you know, brother. You know it. Yeah, yo, if you guys could drop a like on the stream, helps out a bunch. And I think now we're officially going to be settling in. Well, we've been settling in. But now it's game time, yo. Scoreless through 3. Free back out for the 3rd, of course. No chat, I'm not stressing. I'm not stressing. Be right back, yo.
Dan loves playoff basketball with Underdog, because all Dan has to do is pick higher or lower on his favorite players. If he gets it right, Dan can win up to 1,000 times his money. New customers sign up and deposit to get
Where's my charger?
his credits.
Did Boston still going? Oh, goddamn, Boston's winning 9-7. All right. iPad's better die. Oh, you guys been liking it up in the chat. Let's go. You're back, yo.
Yankees Baseball and Yanks is brought to you in part by Montefiore Einstein, the official hospital of the New York Yankees. By Nissan. At Nissan, we make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com. And by Optimum Fiber. Get Optimum, the fastest fiber internet. Don't take slow for an answer.
All right, baby. Yeah, man, everything's fucking dying.
Max Fried back to work against Leody Tavares.
Talking about my technology. Chat. Let's go, Fried.
See the numbers for Tavares between the Rangers and the Mariners. Switch hitter.
My boy. Come on, me. Gotta fix the fucking main.
Shot foul.
1-2.
Another pretty good crowd here for a weekday game in Seattle.
Yeah, Chad, I'm putting my feet up,
Consistently
Sumi.
get 30,000 for each game.
You know what? You know I'm gonna ask Chad what fucking country we live in. Yes,
The
it's
Blue
true.
Jays in over the weekend.
That's my
Always a
eagle.
big crowd when the Jays come in. A lot of fans come down from Canada, and of course the Yankees.
Raised me the Blue Jays 11-9, nice.
Stay and see the Yankees after the weekend.
Yeah, shout out to the Knicks, yo. Hell yeah, Volt. Hell yeah, dude.
Yankees are
Let's go,
8-0
Fried.
in Max Fried's 8 starts, 2-2. Just upstairs.
Everything nice and simple. Just caught that upper half, but did get the call.
Here's the payoff pitch to Tavares.
Yeah.
How
many Ks Fried got now?
Down and in. First strikeout of the night for Max Fried.
Oh, thanks. Shaq won.
That four-seamer had a little
First
cut
K of the
on
night.
it. And no chance. It almost looked more of a cutter than a four-seam fastball.
In the low 90s. So one away for Ben Williamson. If you're Williamson, you're fresh up from the minors, you spent just a couple of weeks here in the big leagues, you're facing
What up, Bendy?
someone with the arsenal, and we keep talking about with Max Fried. What are you about to be introduced to?
Well,
Yeah, wishing Tatum
for a
well.
9-hole hitter, I think you got to look fastball and just hope that you get one.
How's that work in basketball? I mean, that's a dumb question. I was about to say, how's that work in basketball? I assume a torn Achilles is also like Tatum's out for the year next year too, I assume. Is that how that works?
I think the whole Mariner lineup's going to have to
Which does
sit
suck.
on the
That's-
fastball, and
Obviously, I'm not a big basketball guy. But
usually we'll probably get one good one, and then
one that's pissing me off from like an
make
outsider
contact
perspective
with that one, you're probably done.
is like people using that as a way to like discredit the Knicks win, which I was watching that shit. Obviously, the game seemed to be well in the Knicks' favor by the point the Tatum thing happened. And like, I'm not a Dave Portnoy hater by any means, but yo, like I'm seeing his video, and he mentions like 3 times after Tatum gets hurt, like I don't even know who's winning this game. I'm not even looking at the score. Like, is that what we're doing, bro? Like, I say even some Knicks fans, yo, are kind of cracking me up. Like, I imagine this is like a very small minority, but like I saw some Knicks fans saying like, man, I know how to feel after that win. Listen,
Williamson had 7 runs
a regular
back
season game for the Yanks yesterday, as Oswaldo Cabrera goes down with that, like those vibes apply, and that's truly how we all felt.
They think he could be an excellent
And that's a player on their team, but
defensive third baseman.
if I was a Knicks fan, I wouldn't give 2 fucking shits, yo. That wouldn't affect the way I feel. I'd be like, yo, Tatum, get better, bro. Like, that sucks. It does suck. But I wonder if people actually feel that way when they say, like, oh, I can't even enjoy the Knicks win now. Like, Knicks, some Knicks fan. I know this is not all of them. I just saw a few. Like, it feels weird. The win feels weird after Tatum. Like,
On the night that the Mariners drafted Williamson, Scott Hunter.
You got a nice big brain, bro. You can think about 2 different things at once. Multiple, you can go beyond that. You can be happy with the Knicks win and still be upset that Tatum got hurt, you know?
Was almost whispering to him. And Hunter said, well, he just took you in the second round. Are you watching the draft? Williamson said no. Said, are you going to...
Yeah, casual Knicks
Are you
fan.
going to tell
Casual
anyone?
basketball fan.
Or you should probably go tell your parents. He goes, no.
Yo, Javi Baez
they got work in the morning.
is going nuts. And good for him. Good for him. Nah, not anymore, Tom. He's legitimately having a nice season. He doesn't suck anymore. Yeah, Alex, and the thing with Portnoy, and again, I'm not a Portnoy hater or nothing,
To the bottom third of the
but you can just tell it was BS. Like,
for Max Fried.
the Celtics were already losing the game. And he goes, like, I can't even think about the score anymore. Which, that's a valid thought. Like, I do get that. It was the same thing with Dustin Waldo last night. But it kind of seemed like a cop-out to me. Fried at 34 pitches. 1 out in the third. 3-2 count.
Eighth pitch coming up. It's been a quality at bat.
Yeah, no, I did. Yo, Iran, are you serious? What happened to the Red Sox?
Take some extra time.
Yeah, no, I did.
And that's
I watched the last,
as well.
like...
I mean,
No, you know what I started watching? I started
all the
watching
way down. He doesn't
when the
panic.
Yankee game was on. I was watching that, and then I had the Knicks on in the background, which was like fourth quarter, I believe, so it kind of worked out. For the way I watch basketball, I'm one of those.
Williamson staying alive.
Except maybe an 8-pitch at bat. That would probably bother me too.
What up, Jack? Oh, that's why you're talking about Javi Baez? I thought we were just giving him credit for a nice season. I was like, all right, word, yeah, no, good for Javi Baez. I'm gonna pull my phone chat. Is this true what you're telling me right now? Did Javi Baez just walk off the Red Sox?
Here we go again.
Ground ball, slow roll left side. Make a play, Peraz.
Tough play from Peraza on the run.
Dude, Peraz can fucking play, man. Defensively, at least.
Oswaldo
Attaboy.
Peraza
I'm trying to find this.
moving in.
Damn, bro!
And after a tough
Get the fuck out! So, yeah, Javi Baez.
Off the end of the bat, it was a breaking
Anyway,
ball.
for those who were not in the loop,
This is not slow.
Red Sox Tigers, great game. It was 9-9 going into extra innings. Boston takes the lead.
Nice throw.
I think they were up 9-7, entering the bottom of the 11th, and then Javi Baez did it. Walk off 3-run bomb, and Boston loses again. They're 22-22 now.
This is a chance
So,
for Peraza.
these are the standings going into tonight. Boston now has another loss, so they're as of this minute 3.5 back. Toronto also lost, Rays won, but if we take care of business tonight, which we'll see what happens in 0-0 game in the third, but if we take care of business
Right now,
tonight,
you'd have to
we'll have a
figure
4-game
he's
lead in the
best
East.
Defensive option for third base.
Yeah, there's no
It's a
question.
big loss for the Red
There's a
Sox,
lot
man.
from Peraza and even
They're having a disappointing season, and ours hasn't been perfect, but we're obviously in a much better spot.
I would imagine
Losing a game
it all
like that
depends
is-
on the mound, right or left.
I mean, we've had those losses, but
And if they hit, I mean, can't keep them out.
for
of the
Boston
lineup.
now, like they fall back to 500. It seems like they've been hovering around 500 really all season long now.
2 away,
That's a
nobody
stinger,
on.
dude. I mean, I'm chilling. Word up.
1-1 to J.P. Crawford, Mariners leadoff hitter.
Let's go. Shout out Javi Baez. I didn't even watch it. I will. Yo, yeah, the Denver stuff we haven't been on for, that shit's crazy.
It's having a bounce back season.
My take on it is the obvious one.
17.
Bro, be a fucking teammate. Be a good teammate. Simple as that. Oh boy. 2-2 on
2-2.
Crawford. Oh, damn. Walk-off frenzy. Cam, what up, Cam? Cam says Cubs just walked off and the Astros just walked it off, too. No excuse for us not to win the division. Everyone else is ass. Only yo.
Just
Yeah,
being
Michael.
alive.
Yep.
I do believe
I wasn't
it.
going to say that going into the season. Maybe in part because of respect, but like, while I was getting pissed at all the hype around it surrounding Boston, like it was very overblown. Like they had my,
This is year 4.
to say respect again, like they had that as a contender. Like they looked at them as legitimate, and I still do. But yeah, man.
2-2 from Fried.
Like, I was telling Rose this
Right
morning,
off the railing of
and
the
he agreed.
dugout.
I was like, the Yankees are good, Rose. And he was like, I know. I'm just wondering if, or Rose said,
Right there, a lot of fastballs.
I'm wondering now if
that one take
they're actually good or just AL good, which is, you know, a fair question given the state of the league.
picked
But
up. He's looking off
I think-
speed. That's 3 straight fastballs.
especially if Detroit gets another
He's
bat,
looking
but
off speed here.
us and Detroit are legitimate teams out of the AL.
Got it to
For
go.
sure. Attaboy,
There
Freed,
it was.
second K, and now he's
Coming off
scoreless
the cutter.
through 3.
And a second
What a big.
strikeout for Max Fried.
Dude, that's hype that Boston lost. I just chalked it up
Over
to a
the
win.
years, you've built equity
What a big.
in your home. And when you need
All right,
money for
on to the 4th, yo. What do we got? Judge? Yep. 2, 3, 4, Judge, Bellinger, Goldschmidt.
$45,000 or more. Visit us on
Cam, it kind of was forced, bro. I agree.
today.
Dan, did you watch Star Wars Tales from the Underworld? I watched the first couple episodes, Matt, and I liked it. I liked it a lot. I think they handled Asajj Ventress really well. I didn't read Dark Disciple, but I know. Spoiler alert if you don't want to be spoiled on the Asajj Ventress novel. But I know like she dies in that one, and then in this they revived her. Like for somebody who didn't read the book, I think they handled that quite well. Actually, it was pretty cool. I will say though, I'm not a big bounty hunter guy, and I saw the thumbnails for the next few episodes, and I kind of like lost steam on it a little bit. That'll be something like next day I'm fucking, I don't know, like hungover on a Saturday, need something to watch, order a greasy ass breakfast, and I'll just throw it on, and I will finish it eventually. But no bad things to say about it though. Actually, I liked what I did see. And speaking of Star Wars, Andor tonight, right?
I witnessed a family as their fallen
I actually still have my issues with Andor, to be honest.
calling to help.
But it's overall it's a W, and I'll be watching the finale tonight.
For 15 years.
Free 2025 Cy Young. Hey, what up, Donna?
Honor our veterans.
And yo, shout out my guy Lil Bill.
2,000
I just said Yil Bill, I think. Lil Bill. Starting to slur a little bit.
More than enough to fill this
Let me find out Dan knows Star Wars. Oh, SP, bro.
and join us in
I'm not sure if you're saying that just from a yo word standpoint, or if like you got some trivia questions for me. Bring it on, brother. If you do, dude, Star Wars is my shit, man. You don't know the power of the dark side. You know, Star Wars is my shit. Anyways, let's go run, chat. Look at that last 162 games, which we've covered stats like this for Judge a lot now. But like as time goes on, they're only going to get better because he's progressively gotten even more elite. Elite's not even the word. I'm fucking otherworldly, historically great. Like with the stats he's doing this year than what he did as last year went on. Last 162 hitting 370 with 65 home runs. I mean, to quote Stan Lee in Spider-Man 3, enough said. Sometimes one person can make a difference. Hell, that applies here too. Kind of. Actually, no, it doesn't apply. I'm glad we have a nice, deep lineup of surrounding characters, a supporting cast for Judge. Let's go, Cap. Let me crank this shit up.
Where he hasn't had a hit.
Good eye.
We've seen a lot of fastballs from Brian.
So,
Wood.
no score, top of the 4th.
No, it's that second. It's the second time around the lineup. Even with Max Fried, they have great averages against the first time, but that second time it gets close to 300, and then they settle down again. The third time around is under 100.
Good pitch.
There with the heater.
I like Woo, man.
Well, 96
Woo, man.
above, and it has
If he's ever a Yank, we'll
the
call him
tail
that.
inside. Well, the second time around the lineup for Woo, 286 average against.
Although I could see that not being socially
Max Fried,
acceptable.
279 that second time around.
I won't do it, Chad. I won't. 2-2 Judge. Let's go, Cap.
Two balls, two strikes.
Whoa, Judge, what are you doing, brother?
A rare chase for
Oh, good, but that was some like 2016 shit right there. You're chilling.
That's a great pitch there. You're just seeing fastball. You're looking for fastball next thing.
You know what I've been kind of having the urge to do lately, chat?
Away.
Over the last week or so, I was pissed I didn't bring my PlayStation home. I've been kind of getting used to play some MLB The Show. Not on stream though, so don't get your hopes up. It'll be my own private time
There's
on my
Cody
lonesome.
Bellinger.
But I'll be thinking of you guys while I
No
play.
hit so far.
We'll let you know how it goes. You know, I promise you this. We will do an LB The Show stream at least during the gap before the playoffs. I love playing MLB The Show
Since April 12th.
right before the playoffs. So I give you my word on that. We'll have at least one more.
Park.
Here's Belly.
He's been
Hey, good call, Blue. That was a strike, but nope,
excellent
2-0.
pitcher in this building. 2.27 home ERA since the start of last season.
Hey, what up, Moo Miss? Yeah, he's been striking out a little bit more, which is fine. K rate's still in a great spot. I think entering tonight it was at 21%, which is compared to what he used to be a major improvement still. He used to be a third, and who cared? Because he was producing at such an elite rate at that point. Anyways, like 2017, he was at a 30% K rate, and that was fine because he was a fucking 175 WRC plus guy hitting 50 home runs. But over the years, that progressively has gotten lower and lower. He was at like 28%, and then last year he got it down to 24%, which
how much that
again, who cared about the strikeouts with what he was producing, giving us offensively, production-wise. 24% felt like, how could it get better than that?
Pitchers when healthy.
Now he's at 21.
Near the back of the rotation.
I mean, keep it there and word up, but like regardless. I mean, shit, even a week ago he was at like 18%. That was probably not sustainable, but
doesn't have the fastball that he used to.
yeah, you are right though. He's been striking out a little bit more over the last week. He had that one. Didn't he have a golden sombrero game against
Away from the changeup on occasion. He used to have a
Dylan Cease? Dylan Cease was the golden sombrero. So he had like one game full of strikeouts. Damn! All right, that was a makeup call. That had to have been a makeup call.
Bellinger thought it might have been ball four.
Let's go, Belly. 3-2.
Well, just catches that outside corner. Big target made by Raleigh.
Fight.
Did you like that? Did you need a big target from your catcher?
Is there any,
Well, he's a big boy. Too,
is there no
so
basketball
he
today,
moves
Chad?
around a little bit,
I will say the
and
NBA schedule kind of.
as a pitcher, I mean, I threw some really good catches.
I know. No, I don't like it.
Girardi, Dan Wilson. You know, they always gave you good targets.
They all play on one day and then all have the same off day. Bellinger down on strikes, 2 outs.
Big target by the big
All good. Woo's just kind of dealing.
And Wu gets Bellinger to chase.
Yeah, no, we're 3 1/3 in, bro. 3 2/3 in.
Four-seam fastball upstairs, and he's not too happy with himself.
Do I think we steal the series versus the Mets? We should beat the Mets. I think we're better than the Mets.
Can't catch up to it. Had a ride to it at the end.
In slight fairness to them, the pitching matchups strongly favor us. This probably sounds crazy to say, but we're going to miss Clay Holmes. Clay Holmes has been great. It would have been cool to see him. Goalie lines out to Crawford, and the inning is all good. Patience. We're missing. I'm forgetting his name. Not Imanaga. He's with the Cubs. Senga. Senga's not pitching. I think it's. I just know Clay Holmes isn't pitching the series for the Mets.
Heart valve isn't working properly.
Sanga's not, and for us we have Rodon, Clark, Fried going, which is obviously our best 3 starters right now. So we should win.
A tiny incision to replace your heart valve and save 2 lives. That's the difference between practicing medicine and needing it. For you.
Did I just misquote Matt Wagner?
Leading medicine.
Some moments are too big to miss.
McGill is one of them. He's been good. Tyler McGill's been good, right? I mean, in fairness, like I'm pretty sure their entire rotation's been pretty good. But Clay Holmes has been awesome. Ooh, wag me. Now I respect what you're doing here, but are you sure, dude? Because hold on, let me play this out in my head. So wag me, and I respect this. Is calling me out for saying I misquoted Vader. You don't know the true power of the dark side. Dan, I know Star Wars. LOL. You might not be wrong, but I don't know if I'm wrong either. I'm thinking of the line, and one of the best scenes in all of Star Wars. Might be a top 3 favorite scene for me. It's Luke and Vader in Episode 6, right before going to the Emperor. And it's actually really cool, like, the full context of the quote. Because I remember having the old Vader voice changer mask, and one of the quotes he would say is, "You don't know the power of the dark side." And you would think it's him making it in, like, a threatening way, but it's actually Luke saying, like, it's not too late, come back to the light, blah, blah, blah. And Vader's saying, yo, it's too late for me, son. You don't know the power of the dark side. I'm pretty sure if you pull up that clip, Wagme, that is what he says is, you don't know the power of the dark side. Oh, Wagme, you got to pull up that clip, bro. I'm telling you, I don't think I'm wrong. You may not be wrong either, because I'm sure Vader said that again in another scene. But I think I might have that. It is... Or Joseph's saying, is it if you only knew the power of the dark side? That's a line, too. That might be from Episode 5. I'm thinking Episode 6. Anyways, SP, what was your trivia question?
Behind the plate, they move back and forth. They just stick that glove out. Now it's all about
Timeline for Jazz. Base at the left field for J-Rod. What was I saying? Timeline for Jazz. Jazz probably, definitely not until June. he had like a legit oblique strain. So 4 to 6 weeks was a timetable, and that was what first couple days in May. So at the earliest June, and I shouldn't say at the earliest. There's a good chance it will be June, but probably late June, to be honest. Which we'll be able to survive. Who was Palpatine's master? Plagueis, SP. And who was Plagueis' master? Darth Tenebris. Joseph, I think that's from episode 5 we recorded. Anyways, I don't want to bore the people who don't care about Star Wars with all that. You guys can, by all means. I don't want to keep yapping about Star Wars every 5 seconds for those who don't care. You guys know I love it. You know I love it. Anyways, yeah, so leadoff single for J-Rod. One on. J-Rod first. Nobody out. Bottom of the fourth. No score. Yeah, play-by-play or being a commentator is, I don't think, ever in my future.
Here's a look right there.
What are you smiling at, J-Rod? You think you and Freed are boys? Goalie, don't talk to him. And something against J-Rod. You guys know how I feel about camaraderie with opposing players.
Do you think sometimes it's close to a balk? It's absolutely not. I think it is perfect. There is nothing illegal about that move. And
Well, dude, you're not a true lefty if you don't somewhat balk
there was
on
an
pickoffs.
instance on August 14th.
Every fucking lefty with a brain always goes a little bit towards home plate, which that's what would make it a balk. Like you're not supposed to move towards home at all. They seemingly always, the one with the good pickoff moves, like Andy was the same way. It's like they go just enough to not get called towards home plate. What is it? It's the official rule is like breaking your motion towards home. Fly ball center field, well hit. Yeah, it's off the wall. J-Rod, is he going to score on that? He's getting the wave. Let's see. Yeah, he's in. It's close, actually. But all right. That ball was kind of crushed, too. So, 1-0 Mariners on a Cal Raleigh RBI double. Which, that's not a big deal. Not a big deal. I don't like that there's nobody out, champ. So, let's have Free bail himself out of this and keep it at 1. Dan is right. Let's go. Your overconfidence is your weakness. Your faith in your friends is yours. Oh, Clone Wars cam? I've watched Clone Wars a couple times, brother. Hell yeah. You threw that home. What the fuck was that throw? Put it on the plate. SP, that wasn't too bad, was it? Well, it was a relay. I guess it was a little bit offline. I was kind of surprised they sent J-Rod there. Like, clearly it was the right choice. So yeah, 1-0 Mariners. This is kind of big now, chat. We got... oh, what a play by Peraza on the fly. Attaboy. That's a big catch. Big catch. What a beat. So that gets a Roser in. Now there's 1 out. Runner still on second, obviously. Garver and Moore. Let's keep this shit at 1, Chad. This feels like a big run. This feels like a big run. Hell yeah, AC. As you say, Dan, we had to score 1 run anyways. To be totally transparent, AC, I definitely didn't come up with that myself, but yes. It is very true. If it's my quote, AC, it's yours too. But it's the right logic. It's true.
Saved by Peraza. Here's Mitch Garver.
Let's go, Freed. Clone Wars is so good, by the way. Oh, we're doing episode 13. Oh, an SP, bro. I mean, you might already be enjoying it. It gets way better. By season 3, it starts to get awesome. Particularly for what they do with Anakin. Shut up. So, yo, is this... I know it's T-Mobile Park, but is it not Safeco Field at all anymore? Or is it like T-Mobile Park at Safeco Field? I like... The name Safeco, I like that name. You should keep that.
Doesn't get the call, 1-1.
I understand everybody's got to make a buck, but... Oh, yeah, Matt. Oh, yeah. See, that's the thing with the prequels. Now, I grew up on the prequels, so I was already a big fan, particularly Episode 3. Love Episode 3, but...
Comes inside.
The Clone Wars really helped them. Really, the Clone Wars. This is, like... Thanks to the Clone Wars, but with the books and just the era of the prequels is, like, perfect. Not every individual piece of content, like even Revenge of the Sith, like, has its, like, flaws per se, really just because they had to rush so much into a 2.5-hour movie. But generally speaking, the era of the prequels, because there's just been so much content to come out of it now,
do something with my pads to say, I'm coming again. And you
is my ideal
break in, and a lot of times you
Star Wars era. Like, I love the prequel era, and the Clone Wars is a huge part of that.
Second base was a little bit easier.
We still got one out? Yeah, 2-2 count on Garver.
2-2.
3-2 now. The fucking score bug spoiled me.
And
Bastard.
the count full.
Now it's all about timing.
It's like a
plays.
millisecond
You'll
ahead.
see, the catcher will give it, or sometimes the shortstop or second base.
Facts,
will
Cam,
give it
facts.
to the pitcher, and the
Oh, I love
catcher
you
will
guys.
Drop their glove, and then basically when you turn your head, pick up the catcher.
I'm not going to bore people with Star Wars talk. Then goes all the Clone Wars. Yeah, I know.
And make a throw.
3-2 to Garver. Ah,
Curveball,
oh, word.
another chance for
That boy
Peraza.
Peraza. Yo, Peraza, I love that.
Clean throw to first, 2 away.
He's a damn good third
Riley
baseman.
stays put at
Only reason I
second.
said on that is because it looked like a good pitch. I thought he was going to strike out, then he made contact. Obviously, it still worked out. Big out, 2 outs.
Your new home for streaming
Who we got
live
due up
Yankees
next inning, by the way,
so
Chet?
much more, and it's free with an eligible
Is
TV
it
provider subscription. Download
Wells
the
Volpe Jason
Cosmos
again?
app now, or
That
visit
sound right?
cosmosports.com to get streaming.
Hey, yo, keep me in the loop of anything else going on in like West Coast games that's cool or anything. Or any other baseball
Runner at
news
second,
and
2
nuggets.
away, it's Dylan Moore.
News and notes from around the league. 2 dead, here's Dylan Moore.
Was a 3-3
Free's fastball's been
hitter
consistently, it
against
feels like
lefties
95,
this
96
year.
today,
5
which he can always
home
reach
runs
that.
have been hit off
But I feel like
lefties.
he's been like mostly at above 95
I should
today.
bring that first to third move
Could be
back.
wrong, just the
Now
eye
they have
test.
the pitch clock and the games are flying.
I don't know why they ever outlawed it.
Exactly. 'Cause it took a whole 10 seconds.
Let's go Freed.
Free trying to keep the Mariners to just 1 run here in the bottom of the 4th. Raleigh drove in. Rodriguez with a double into center field. He's over at second. 2-0 from Freed.
Nice. Whoa, Blue, come on, bro.
Wow, that was a good pitch.
That is unbelievable. What world is that not a strike, chat? That
Home plate umpire Wagner, where is that?
he's had some funky calls tonight. That shocks me that was not called a strike. That's unbelievable, dude. I always want to say to Freed, like, dude, fucking walk more and
Let's
just
see
start
what Freed
fresh. I mean,
does on
Jesus
3-0.
Christ. 3-1. Who's on deck? Solano. Yeah. 3-1 now, though. That was a insane call.
Yankee Donovan Solano on deck.
That was one of the worst, just like casually missed strike calls I've ever seen.
Raleigh's at second. And Moore calls time.
Let's go, Freed. Let's go, chat.
Moore gained more playing time earlier in the season since the injury to Ryan Bliss. He suffered a torn biceps. And
Ryan
Moore
Bliss. See, honestly, I have no
He's
idea
played
who Ryan
well.
Bliss is.
Freed loses
All right,
him.
all good. Get Solano.
2-out walk.
That was a BS at bat. Get Solano. Freed averaging 94 set word.
Fastball command has gotten away from Max Fried. Blake going to go
Yeah,
out.
Gallon wouldn't be on the market. Oh, give it to me, Luna. Yankees trivia? Bet.
Thoughts a little bit.
What's it called? Yeah, D-backs will make the playoffs. So
He does such a great job of repeating his delivery.
you know what would be interesting?
That's why he's such a great strike thrower.
I don't know what they're doing the last few days, but I think the Rangers have been pretty mediocre so far, right?
Backed by a 100% US based
Nathan
workforce.
Eovaldi. I could
So you
so
get the best
see the
customer
Yankees
service experience
going hard
possible.
after Eovaldi, and I would
Spectrum.
love it. He's having a damn good year too. With that said, he's going to be highly coveted if he is available, but we'll get there. How many wins did Whitey Ford have in his career?
Matt Blake leaves
Oh,
the mound.
jeez.
If you want to dive deeper into the umpire scouting report with Mark Wagner, because we've seen some close calls there. Wagner is the 6th most hitter-friendly
274.
umpire, 90 total.
Well, I think Matt Blake had some questions
Final answer.
for him. You take a little
How many,
time
Luna?
or extra time out on that mound. You wait for the home plate umpire to come.
Nah, SP Yandy. This is actually a conversation we had last year about Yandy because I wanted Yandy bad. Even in the offseason, I was really for him. For third base, though, nah, he's not a third baseman. Like, I know he's listed as one. He's awful at third. 236, Yeah, Eovaldi's older, but
It's Freed against Solano. 1 for
It's like a
19 with runners in scoring
short-term
position this
thing.
season.
And the pitcher he's been this year and really
Gets the strike call there.
ever since leaving the Yankees, honestly. He's been...
Solano headed to a double play his first time up.
He's probably had... I would say since returning from Tommy John. What was that, 20... Like, I would say 2017 to now.
Doesn't get that one.
One of the most respectable, like, solid... I almost want to say, like, bulldog runs in baseball out of any starting pitcher.
Just
Not
in
out of
the
any,
outer
but, like,
half, and
low-key, like, top 5, top 10. Kind of, like, underrated vibes, I want to say. Like,
Nice job
of all these,
to
been
bring this
so
up.
good.
Catch that
And I know
bottom
people know that.
corner.
So it's
Or maybe I don't give him enough credit. I don't know. Thank you, Blue. That pitch was... That was lower than the pitch he didn't call a strike to Moore. Anyways, 1-2 on Solano. Sorry, I'm getting distracted.
Calls, but when you're putting it low over the plate, it seems like Wagner's budging there. You don't want to live over the plate, though. Free to strike away from getting out of the inning.
Oof.
And it's tapped at home plate.
Oh, yeah, it's some parts insane. That was a good question, Luna. No, I like that.
Well, this is an outing where Max Fried is laboring for sure. The results
Well, he called that one a strike.
a bit harder to come by.
The problem is that
We've seen a lot more
that pitch was
fastballs.
lower than the
Fastball hasn't been there
ball that
this
was called
inning.
to Moore. That should have been
We've
called a
seen a whole
strike.
lot of change-ups or the cutters.
Well, let's go,
inside.
Freed. It's Donovan Solano. Please get him.
22nd pitch of the inning coming up.
I thought that was a changeup. That fastball was 90.
You see
Excuse me.
the output for Fried inning by inning. Mariners are making up for that 5-pitch first.
Come on, Freed.
3-2.
You're chilling. Let's go.
That last pitch at 90 was
Not giving
probably
Fried any
a
shit.
changeup
He's
that
definitely
looked
a
like cutter.
little bit
It's
off today.
frustrating for a pitcher
Fun.
when you're not getting some calls you're expecting to get.
In additional news, my belly
Like you
button is a
said, you don't
bitch.
want to live out over the middle of the plate. You got to be
Thoughts?
able to get some corners.
Scratch.
3-2
Disregard.
and 2 outs.
Woo!
And a stare back at second. Riley's at
Yeah,
second.
keep your eye on Cal Riley over there.
Moore the runner at first.
Here we go. Full count on Solano. First and second, 2 outs. Mariners up by 1. Bottom 4. Let's go, Freed. I bet he drops a curveball in there.
Fried. Payoff pitch. Runners go.
Fastball.
And Solano stays
High
alive.
ball.
Solano spent 9 games with the Yankees back in 2016.
Yep, I remember that.
Would have visited and caught a piece of Austin Wells. Solano's putting in a good at bat against Fried here.
Let's go, Fried.
Back coming up. Runners take off again.
Oof, damn.
Another foul ball.
Another foul ball. Jesus Christ. Oh, hell yeah, Chris. Welcome, brother. Good to have you, man. It's awesome. Chris said, first season tuning into these streams. Honestly, I thought you said first time. I think I have seen you before. And you said first season, so I guess you've been here before. But let's go, dude. Good to have you. It's awesome. Oh, I just love you guys so much. That's an actual thought, too. I just got to do it in that voice.
All the way down to 1. I had to step off.
So I don't come off as
It's a
soft,
second
you know.
disengagement.
We'll do it
Get my
again.
vibe.
3-2. Runners are going to take off.
Dude, I'm going to kill Donovan Solano.
Another foul ball by Solano. Fried wondering what he has to do to retire the Mariners' number 7.
And I'm not kidding. Which is code for I am kidding.
Four-seam fastballs in this sequence. This will be the 10th pitch.
Let's go, Freed. His pitch count got to be kind of getting up there now, no? Where's he at?
Fried ready.
Yeah,
Runners will take off again on 3 and
Please
2
strike
and 2
him out.
outs.
Dude, I'm going to fucking lose my mind.
Solano.
It's all good, but Jesus. Damn, was that Fried's 70th pitch? Yeah. Yep, 70 pitches.
Solano's 12th season in the big leagues. Signed a 1-year deal with Seattle in the offseason for 3
You're chilling, Fried. Let's go.
The Mariners are his 7th major league club.
Throw in the curve.
3-2 again. And a roller.
Foul ball. Thank God in that case. Or in that case. What's this, 13 pitches now? Is that bad? $28 pitches this inning.
A laborious inning here for Max Fried.
Let's go, Fried. You're good, bro. Wait, is this curve just listed as a sweeper, or is he not done the actual curve?
Mariners looking for more runs. They
Pretty sure they're
on Cal
two
Raleigh's
separate
RBI
pitches.
double. He's at second.
Throw the curve.
Moore is at first.
3-2 again. And it's a fastball. Well hit the center field. Grisham's under it, please. Yes, 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 yes. Word. All right. Took a long goddamn time, but 1 run is no problem there, chat. As we always say, you got to score 1 to win anyway. So, Fried obviously a little bit off today, but what is off? 1 run through 4. Offense, quote unquote, pick 'em up. Let's go, yo. What do we got? We got Wells, Volpe, Dominguez. Score run. How about a Jason homer, huh?
There's a pole blocking your view. Don't
Oh,
let
yeah.
them
Main thing
see
we got. Yo, facts. That's what I'm saying, Steph. A rough outing is 1 run through 4. LO, we were so spoiled. Yeah, word. And we were saying at the beginning of the chat, like, I don't want to say half jokingly, like, pretty much entirely jokingly, but, like, you know, he's pitching so well. It is always in the back of your head, like, at some point a bad start's got to happen soon. So, like, you know, give me, like, not tonight, because I'm not going to go into a start asking for a subpar outing. This wouldn't be subpar, but, like, give me, like, a 6-inning 3-runner, 6-inning, like, even a 4-run outing, but the Yankees still win. And it's like, all right, at least, you know, we got that one out of the way. I might be able to chalk this up as that. Like, all right, we're seeing for the first time in a while now, Fried is a little bit off. And like you said, Seth, what is off? 4 innings, 1 run. So, at least as of right now, we're chilling. Just gotta hit. Got to hit. Jennifer Gardner. Big fan of her in the Ben Affleck Daredevil movie in 2003. Yeah, I was going to discuss how deep Fried could go. I didn't want to do the middle of the inning. So he's at 72 pitches right now. Yeah, I mean, 6 should definitely still be in play. We'll see how the next inning and the one after that, if he is going smooth, how that all goes. But yeah, he should still be good to get through 6. Man, if I have to watch Reyes play third now, I'm going to lose my shit. You won't, Cam. Are you saying that because of Waldo? I mean, I'm sure Reyes will still get some time there, but remember, DJ's back. I mean, you could just replace the Reyes line with DJ, and it would still probably make sense. But it'll be a lot of... I think Peraza is still going to... Peraza might be in for his last little bit of run here. I would say it's more so going to be Bebas whose playing time gets affected.
Anticipated Subway series in years pulls into the Bronx this week.
The most anticipated Subway series of all time, outside of the World Series, obviously. Anyways, yeah, Wells, Volpe, Jason. Let's do it, chat. Let's score a run. Thoughts?
The Puget Sound.
Box score's still good. The box score's been good today, chat. I don't want to jinx it, but we haven't had any issues. Maybe we should buy a fucking lottery ticket and get rich, because we're so damn lucky. All right, let's go, Wells. Top 5, so...
Great view.
Oh, I'm going to say happy Wednesday when it gets to midnight. Let's go, Wells.
Austin Wells leads it off.
Oh, shit, y'all have a fucking... There's kids watching. Wink. Kids, don't ever do nicotine. I will be so fucking pissed if I find out you do, especially because of me. Which that would never happen.
You'd love to have the Yankees.
I don't think anybody's getting peer pressured by Yankees Avenue. But if they were to, and I found out,
just to give Max Fried a little breather in that dugout,
I'd be very displeased.
He's thrown
in myself.
51 pitches over the last 2
I'm quitting
innings.
any day now. But the Yankees are losing 1-0, so I can enjoy a 6 mg spearmint zen. Up the middle, get through.
Moore.
Oh!
The line, and the tag applied by Solano. One away.
You good, Wells?
See if he's okay.
Well, Moore does a nice job going to his right. Just doesn't really pick
Motherfucker
up
thinks
the
he's
first
Robinson,
baseman Solano on the throw. He threw it blindly, and it caused Solano to go into Wells.
Yo, speaking of the I mean, a while ago now, speaking of the Tigers and their win over the Red Sox, but how well they're playing. Gleyber Torres. Good for him. He's playing well. And I partnered it up because it's weird. Like, I wanted Gleyber back in the offseason.
Solano
Especially on the one-year deal.
Mariner training staff.
And it's funny, you would think with the stats he has, I would be like clamoring even more for, Yankees should have brought him back.
The quick response that
I don't really think like that anyways. Like, what's done is done. You can't change it. But I still don't think I would take Gleyber back. And same vibe kind of for DJ.
He knew immediately that it was
what I was saying before. Like, even if DJ were to hit league average, and this is not what I'm comparing with Gleyber, but what comes with the rest of their skill set. Even Gleyber Torres producing offensively does not fit what the current Yankees are trending towards. And I'm just trending towards what they are, which is athletic,
at the home plate area,
a lot more versatility, defensively sound, agile.
Terrific work by both.
Agile was just a bonus word to make me sound smart, but you get my drift.
Here's Volpe.
I know we talked about it a lot, but it's been a minute now. Like, say what you will about Jazz's offense, which was overall not good. Defense, substantial improvement. Not even close, like different realms.
Who hasn't allowed a base runner since the first inning?
Gleyber compared to Jazz, second. Let's go, Volpe. What's Woo's pitch count right now?
11 in a row.
Damn, Woo's only at 54 pitches? Yeah, goddamn. Good for Woo. His face is really cleared up. He used to have some acne. And it's not me being a dick. I used to get such bad acne, so I know the struggle.
Now you figure
Let's go,
Logan
Volpe.
Gilbert coming back, George Kirby eventually. The talent within that rotation.
The Mariners could, if their offense is legit, we'll see how it lasts the rest of the way.
Bryce Miller, you have Castillo is going tomorrow.
They are also going to be, like, come season's end, there's a good chance they're a team that's not just good for the American League. Like, they could be a very, not a very legitimate threat, but a team the National League should still take seriously if their offense is for real, because their pitching certainly is. When healthy, Volpe into right center field, that's going to be caught, but a good swing. If anybody cares. I do.
Tonight's injury report brought to you by Montefiore.
I'm big into fifth inning moral victories when we're losing.
Yankees. Oswaldo Cabrera left that game of the ninth inning in an ambulance.
Yeah, and I'll also say Gleyber's. I wasn't thinking this as we were just talking, but probably subconsciously it's also in the back of my head. I did not like the further detail we got on Gleyber's refusal to move to third base last year. That was bullcrap. If we're going to criticize Rafael Devers, we got to do the same to Gleyber Torres. It was the same thing, basically.
Mariners people believe it's for real.
I mean, basically, it was the same thing.
The guys in the dugout, Dan Wilson, Edgar Martinez.
So, good for Gleyber. I am happy for him.
Better team than last year.
But I'm actually glad we moved on.
This is where they have to be better offensively. They talked about in the
now, if we're not hitting the playoffs and he's raking the playoffs, I will change my tune. Which I have the right to do so, Chat.
Second in
I am an American citizen.
When they're on the road. 1-1 to Dominguez.
By the way, there's no political motive when I said citizen right there, for the record.
You said when
but I am
two
one.
Came in after
I'm down for that truth. Hey, as long as we take care of business, I don't care if it's the 7th or 9th. Not that you're saying you do care.
Changes offensively.
Let's go, Jace.
Carried over into spring training, and that's the reason to believe, even though it's the same group of players who maybe didn't live up to offensive expectations in years past, it's a reason to believe here. Well, when you have one of the better, or
do we got to get Woo out of this game somehow? I mean,
DHs in the game, the Hall of Famer.
She ain't getting out anytime soon. He's at 60 pitches. Jason right side
foul. You better listen to him.
Honestly, Chad, we'll see how the rest of this goes with Jason's at bat, but my game plan right now: Fried go 6, keep it at 1. Judge go deep, tie this shit up. We'll go from there. Or anybody go deep. Give me a solo shot.
Dominguez flew out to center field. Back in the second.
Let's go, Jace. No and/or spoilers, by the way. I swear to God, chat, if you tell me whether or not they built the Death Star successfully, I'm going to be fucking tweaking.
It's been a productive month of May for Jason Dominguez, hitting above 300,
And that 3 home run performance in Sacramento on Friday night. Swings and misses.
Yo, Brian Wu, you are a future fucking Yankee. We'll have to. You won't be able to wear 22 because that's taken by one of the greatest players in baseball. But Ben Rice. I do like Brian Wu.
Really good advice.
All right, chat, you're fucking this all up. You're not hitting. It's your fault. Thanks again for being here, by the way, guys. This has been a blast. Missed you all. Yeah, definitely is. Oh, man, no cars for kids. Then you see Andujar and Gio on the A's. Yeah, yep. The new Shohei shoes for New Balance look sick. Do they actually, Chris? Matt, how dare you? You are a fucking bastard. Matt just told me there's a flaw in the Death Star. I'm done. I'm not watching Star Wars anymore. I appreciate you, Jackson. Thanks, brother. Hey, Earth, you got to be fair, though, dude. That fastball is looking nice. He's chucking 97. He's hitting his spots. Wu owns us. He's pitched really well against us in his career. He had, I think, just guessing off remembering and seeing his career numbers, he had 3 starts against us entering tonight. Career ERA of like 3.7. I always feel like he does dominate against us, so I would guess like he had 2 really good starts and maybe 1 where we did hit him, and that kind of leveled out the ERA a little bit. But yeah, it feels more often than not that Wu's always like a very tough pitcher to face. I mean, he's good. He's good. What up, King James? Hey, what up, Zach? You grew up playing with Will? Get out. He seems like a cool dude. Good foolish baseball on Wu. Oh, hell yes. Yeah, I appreciate you. Hey, what up, Tom? Good to see you, brother. Hey, no worries, man. Better late than never. I remember I won some contest for like this. It was like a science thing. I wasn't some like smart kid, but it was like some bullshit contest that I won. And I was supposed to get a prize, which I eventually did get. And it was like a cookbook that I received a month and a half later. Shout out Mrs. Tunick. Great lady. I'm not actually complaining here, but I remember coming up. And I was looking for this prize, and it was like, better late than never. And it was a fucking cookbook for a 3rd grader. I was like, thank you, ma'am. I will enjoy this. It's a thought that counts, Jim. Anyways, Dan, what pitcher should we trade for? I've been very much on the vibe of, it's still too early. Like, we got to see how the roster shakes out. I mean, we're going to need a starting pitcher, so that doesn't apply there. But we got to see who's available. The name we mentioned before that I'm actually, like, kind of latching onto a little bit, if the Rangers are out of it, is Nathan Eovaldi. I would love Nathan Eovaldi.
We haven't really seen that big loopy curveball. Maybe he just doesn't have a good feel for that pitch.
Oh, there you go. Thanks, Bob. So Bob says Wu gave up 7 earned in his last start against us. That's the only reason why his ERA isn't crazy good. Yeah, so we're thanks for that, Bob. So that kind of lines up what I was thinking, where there is a reason we remember Wu dominating against us, and it's because he has. He just had that 1 bad start. And he's dominating tonight. Dan, when are you catching the game next? I'm trying to play in a couple games later in the season. And this also relates to Jackson's question. I plan on going on Friday. And then after that, maybe 1 or 2 more games during the season. Even streaming aside, I like to watch games on TV, like for Yanks have purposes, but also just like I consume the game better.
Was expected to be a big part of the offense for Seattle. He injured his
but Friday, I'm going to do everything possible to get there. And if not, we'll stream. I'll keep you guys updated.
He leaped to the netting in the right field corner to make a catch.
Just
but he suffered a dislocation and a fracture. Doesn't look like he'll be back until at least July.
Excuse me. Let's go, Freed. Do not walk Tavares, please. See, I mean, I'll say it after this pitch.
Another full count.
I don't want to put anything out
for
in the
Max
universe.
Fried here.
It's not that bad.
To Tavares. This is low.
That's unfortunate. You can tell how frustrated Fried is, obviously. What I was going to say is definitely Fried's worst command since his first start at home, second game of the season.
On his hands, maybe just not getting a good feel for the baseball. We haven't seen the big looping curveball. That was 90 miles an hour. That was probably a changeup. They said it was a 4-seamer.
I don't know, Cameron. I don't know, man.
Maybe the
end of the year, I was on the same vibe.
Aren't there?
But, dude, Soto has not been clutch this year, man. Not at all. It's actually been pretty bad, his numbers in high-level situations. I know it's not the exact same thing. But if you just want to, like, chop it up to pressure, I think, I mean, this isn't a hot take. I think his first at bat on Friday and the at bats the whole series will be the most pressure packed at bats. Particularly the ones on Friday, the first at bat of every game, but like Friday's at bats for Soto back at East Stadium are the most pressure packed ABs he's had all season long, and he has not performed under pressure. And we got a damn good
taking steps back to first. As soon as Max Fried lifts that
set of
leg,
starters going, and Rodon, Schmidt, and then Fried
pickoff move
on Sunday Night Baseball. That's gonna be so hype. I assume Saturday. Do we have times on here? Is Saturday Fox?
1-1.
Oh no, Saturday's a 1 o'clock game against the Mets. So yeah, 7 o'clock on Friday. Obviously, day game Saturday, then Sunday Night. Our first Sunday Night Baseball game on Sunday. We'll definitely be live for that one, yo. No doubt. That'll be hype.
It's the game of cat and mouse.
Let's go free 1-2 on Williamson.
Runner at first and a lefty pitcher.
It's a long ass last name. Should just be Williams. Williams or Son. Pick one. Who do we have out of the bullpen tonight? Let's see. Yesterday was
Goldschmidt holding him on. Pitch.
Clark, Hill, Hamilton. Devin Williams pitched a third of an inning. Said Hamilton.
First baseman,
So Hamilton's available. Weaver's available.
Position as well, because you don't know when left.
I want to see almost like everybody's available. I gotta get the
really good move.
The bullpen budget back up on here. I gotta remind myself to do that. By the way, this is already another long inning for Fried. We'll see if he can still go 6. He's better be at nice big. That's huge.
He
Strikes out the 9 hitter.
And Fried strikes
1
out
out.
Williamson.
He's at 83 pitches now.
No, that was a nice job.
He should, if this goes well, he should be able to at least start the 6th.
Off-speed pitches down in the zone.
But we ain't there yet.
And then he goes and throws a 4-seamer upstairs. You just can't hold up.
Oh, Lindor's nuts. Lindor's nuts. In a good way.
Back to the top of the lineup with J.P. Crawford.
Yeah. Let's go, Fried.
Peraza on the edge of the infield, grass at third.
Thanks, Blue.
For 2 so far for Crawford. Former first-round pick by the Phillies in 2013.
Remember when Crawford was like the shit as a prospect? Hasn't been a bust. I mean,
Crawford hitless in 5 at-bats against Fried in his career.
Yeah, Blue.
Here's a strike on the edge.
Borderline, but gracias.
Oh, there was that big curve.
I'm not going to thank this umpire for
supposed
nothing.
to be away, so you can see that he's really
like
not
that
getting a great feel.
That was a little
pitch
inside.
when you're
It's a
throwing
nice
it on
pitch.
the inside corner there.
Yeah, dude, I don't think I've registered this in my brain. Is Max Fried's, what I've been calling a curveball, is that just a sweeper or are they 2 different pitches? Because I've been saying curveball.
Fried ahead.
At least in this start, it's
Crawford.
being registered as a sweeper. I thought he had both. But what I thought was a curveball is being registered as a sweeper. Nice!
Got it going.
Big. Look at that
Sinker
sinker.
down,
96 miles an hour. That was like
swings
a
over
that was like a
strike
Zach
3.
Britton
Back-to-back
sinker right there. That was
strikeouts
nice.
for Max Fried.
Look at this shit.
A good 2-seam fastball.
Bro, that was fucking Zach Britton-esque right there, man.
The
Nice.
second at bat that Crawford's been looking for something.
Two dead. Here's J-Rod. Big AB. Big AB chat.
Fried got him in the third.
Hell yeah, Moon Mist. Hell yeah. Do you know who we got through up and made the last out? Was it Jason? So we got Peraza, Bibas.
Julio
Grisham.
Rodriguez will hit with that runner on first.
It is 2 different pitches. Word, just
It's
okay.
1-0
So I'm not
Mariners.
crazy.
Seattle's trying to snap a 4-game skid here.
Word.
Fried is
What the hell would I do without you guys?
tap danced in and out of trouble
Thank you guys. Appreciate it.
all evening. And there's
Yeah.
the throw to first.
So shout out Marco and shout out Joseph.
You know,
And shout out Bobes who chimes in
you're
late.
doing really well when we're talking about him struggling
No
with
hard
maybe
feelings,
his
Bobes.
location, the feel
You
for his pitches,
are
and still
always
you look
keeping up
up.
to date on a
There's
lot
only
of
one
things.
round.
So you're still winning, bro. Let's go, Fried.
One of the big keys with his pickoff move is it a balk? Probably. You know, there's a lot of lefties that'll stretch that 45-degree angle.
but
The last name
when you
Rodriguez
do,
in a Mariners
you have to
uniform
make sure you walk towards
does
first
have
base.
some
You have to
aura, I will
walk
say.
it out. If you just pick up the leg and you're right on that 45-degree angle and you don't walk it out, it's an easy balk call for an umpire. But once you go and throw, you step towards first base, and an umpire really can't tell.
Curveball left side, foul. So there's a
Bouncer
curveball.
foul.
Word.
And free to head 0-2 on Rodriguez. Julio Rodriguez singled
Julio.
and scored the game's lone run so far.
Let's go Fredo 2.
A Cal Raleigh RBI
How
double.
many pitches? He is at...
No balls and 2 strikes
He
with
is
2
at-
outs and a runner on first.
This is his 90th pitch.
Just
Yeah,
outside.
that was pitch number 90. Oh, hell yeah, SP. Hell yeah. I appreciate you, Jackson. Bob says, oh, see, Bobs, this is what we pay you for. I know, we don't pay you. Maybe one day we will. That's a false hope.
Freed set.
Good stuff, though. Bob says,
Got him.
nice Freed, at a boy, big.
Strike 3.
Big.
Max Freed strikes out 3 straight.
So he'll be able to start at 6. He's at 91
Six.
pitches.
1-0
I want to read this from Bobs. 11% curveball, 15% sweeper. My stream's 20 seconds delayed because yours always so far ahead of me. Oh, that's fair, Bobs. I was just busting your balls for. I appreciate you, dude. That's good stuff. And I assume that's on the season, obviously. And I imagine he hasn't put the curveball that much tonight. But assuming that's for the season, 11% curveball, 15% sweeper. Cool. You talked Pete Rose yet? We talked about it a little bit before, Chris. And my take on him actually going to the Hall of Fame is that like there's no point listening to me speak on it because I didn't watch him play. I don't have an actual educated opinion on it other than just hearing what everybody else says about him. Like obviously the player belongs in the Hall of Fame. There's some other weird shit that went down with him too. The only thing I was really speaking on is this does not mean that. Well, one, Pete Rose is not in the Hall of Fame from my understanding. He's now eligible to be voted in, so it's still a question if he is going to get voted in or not. But I've seen a lot of takes today. This is the main thing I was talking about that kind of drove me a little bit nuts. People saying like that are displeased with Pete Rose getting in, put all PED users in the Hall of Fame now, and like people will include A-Rod in that. And I'm the biggest A-Rod fan in the world. I don't agree with that logic because if you're, I don't make it seem like you support A-Rod using roids. I don't be that guy like, oh, you support this, but like if you're cool with A-Rod's career steroid use, and I only emphasize the second go round biogenesis 2010 to 2012 when he used for the second time. The perception of PEDs is the same that it is now by that point when A-Rod used the second time, and that is not okay, not anymore part of the culture, clearly banned, clearly something you cannot do, and if you do, there's consequences for it, which same logic applied to Pete Rose. Like, he made his bed, he had to lay in it, I understand. But if you're giving A-Rod a pass on the second go-around of PEDs that he used in, like, basically, when I say the modern era, I mean, like, 2010 on, of, like, the perception of steroids being, it is what it is today. Like, when A-Rod used the second time around, like, it was the same way it is today. So with that logic, like, you should be cool with players using PEDs right now. There's no reason for Fernando Tatis to stop using PEDs. He should use every single year. Judge should go on PEDs. If you let A-Rod in, which I would be fine seeing A-Rod in. Like, I don't care. That'd be awesome, actually. But if I had a vote, that would be the logic I apply. And I think it's actually the right logic to see it on. That may have been a little convoluted, but point is, there's a difference between... A-Rod's the perfect example, actually, with the two different stints of steroid use. His first go-around with the Rangers, 0-1 to 0-3. I know we talk about this all the time. I just got to get this out again. That was part of the culture. That was part of the era. That could have been like a little slip-up, one and done. That was the only blip on the radar. But then you use again, especially the era that he did, 2010 to 2012. Like, that's not the steroid era anymore. You know what I mean? So I don't agree with the logic, like, after what MLB announced today, which the timing was weird. And I know it was because he died, but also... And the quote was weird from Manfred. BBD was saying it nonstop. It was so ridiculous. It was something like he no longer poses a threat to the game now that he's passed away. That's kind of funky to say. But, yeah, that's kind of where I'm at on it. Otherwise, I didn't watch him play, so I can't really...
Yet you look up. And they're in first place.
Make any legitimate statements that have any basis to them without just mimicking other people. You know who you should hear from this on? Chris Rose. We'll be talking about on Baseball Today tomorrow for sure.
Be in Dodger Stadium on their next West Coast road trip coming up later this month. starting May 30th.
Now, obviously, Pete Rose, the player, should be in the Hall of Fame. Hey, yo, shout out King fucking James.
Been in a terrific
It's just
career
King
tonight.
James.
He's
There's no
only
F-bomb in
allowed
your
one
name.
hit.
Shout out to
He
him,
went
yo.
two
Or
outs
shout out
for
to you. I
first.
shouldn't say him. I guess that would be third person. But anyways, send it a $10 super chat. It says, let's go Yankees. Thank you so much, bro. I appreciate you. Thank you, dude. Really appreciate that. You watched Pete Rose play for us? You know, dude, I mean, again, it's nothing to do with the players. More so just, like, I was listening to Lucas DeVersa talk about it today. And for those who don't know Lucas, baseball genius, like, historian, like, if I didn't know better, I think he's Ken Burns. Like, he knows baseball. And he was going through the ins and outs of kind of the timeline of Pete Rose, and he was telling me, and I take his word for it, you guys can probably back this up who do know about the stuff, like, I guess Pete Rose was offered the chance to be reinstated by the commissioner at the time after all this went down in the 80s or whatever it was, or the 90s? Anyways, 80s, I think.
First pitch strikes,
And
12 of
the
18
commissioner basically
batters
said,
he's
yo,
faced.
like, you admit to what you did and we will reinstate you. And Pete Rose wouldn't do that. And then by the time the next commissioner came in, Pete Rose realized he kind of missed the boat and then admitted to it. And then, I don't know if it was Bud Selig or whoever the next commissioner was like, nah, you're beat.
Hey, if that's all that needs to happen. Let's get
And then there's the other stuff too. Again, like, it's no point for me to get into it because I don't know enough about it besides just the obvious. Like, Pete Rose, Hall of Fame player, he gambled. You're not allowed to gamble. In a way, it's almost become like a tired conversation. A conversation that was already kind of like
All right, there's only been one base runner.
worn out,
the Yankees
for me at
in the
least.
first inning.
And now it's brought back up because, of course, he's eligible. Which makes sense. Shout out to Shoeless Joe Jackson, though, who's now
John
eligible as
Sterling
well.
would say, if when it came to
Yo, shout out Patrick Ryan with a $5 super chat. Appreciate you, brother. Said I recently caught word you went through a personal tragedy. I'm sorry what happened. No, it's all good, brother. As B-Bus goes out on strikes.
2 away. Now the Audi electric
my mom passed away last week.
electric Audi vehicle at your local tri-state Audi dealer today.
We're going to be all good, though, brother. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much.
He's done an excellent job. He repeats his mechanics very consistently. Fastball upstairs. The Yankees know it's coming. He's got a good late life. He just jumps on you right at the top of the zone. A little ride as well.
Let's go, Grish.
That's his 6th strikeout.
We're chilling, by the way.
He has
Like,
not walked the Yankee yet.
don't worry about me or nothing. Like, as long as fucking I'm watching baseball, we're chilling. Oh, he drops the ball! He drops the ball! Here comes Grisham.
Will be aboard at first. First
Give me a
base
hit.
runner for the Yankees
Give me a hit.
since inning number 1.
Wow, first base runner since inning number 1.
That'll be a base hit.
What, did they give him a hit?
That looked like a play that
We got the Judge walk in the first. Oh, Bellinger got a hit. That's
He
right.
takes a couple steps back, so he gets a
He's
bad
doing well,
shot,
Lewin.
but
He's
it
doing
just
well.
hits off the
I appreciate you
glove.
asking. Southern, come on, you know who to root for. You know who to root for. Fantasy baseball.
So Tavares can
Nah, not knocking you. I can never really get into fantasy
Grisham
baseball.
on at first.
The draft was always fun.
Judge. He's
If
ready
you give me
to
like
go.
fantasy
Now
Yankees or
Raleigh
something like that, I would do that.
He's walking back from the pitcher's mound. I think that's.
I don't want to say I have a lack of interest in the rest of the league. I do, but it's all
Well, Wu's got him with
like in relation to the
pitches,
Yankees.
the one that
Like, I love checking around the league and see what other teams are doing, but it's all,
center field gap, and then he got him with a sweeper his last at bat.
yeah, in relation to the Yankees. Let's go, Cap.
Starts him off
How
with
about a
that
Judge
sweeper.
bomb? What's Wu's pitch count now? Let's see. He's at 75 pitches. Let's go, Cap. Dude, Wu's got a badass look about him, bro. Ooh,
Just
man.
good foul. Wu quickly
He's a
ahead
pitcher,
0-2.
man. I like him.
Now, if you're Aaron Judge, you're probably thinking that he's going to go with that sweeper away.
Yeah, he's got it,
Try
right?
to expand the zone on him.
Unless he goes right back to the fastball, but that was like the silliest swing Judges take all year on that sweeper away.
No balls, 2 strikes. Grisham on at first with 2 away.
0-2, let's go, Judge. Ball,
He
attaboy.
comes upstairs to Judge. Mariners lead it 1-0.
2 outs, top 6.
Brian Wu trying to pitch at least 6 innings in 8 straight starts to begin the season. 1-2.
Great take, attaboy.
Judge not budging there.
Nintendo's probably one of the cooler jersey patches you could have. That's down. Get down, ball. Nice, man. He's got balls. Getting dirty for that one, but he did it. After it hit the ground. So 2 out single for Judge. And first and second now, 2 outs for Bellinger. Reminder, is hot. Got out last time, but had a double his first AB. Here are his main numbers going into tonight's game. So, trending in the right direction for sure. And now it comes up in a big spot. Let's go, chat. Yeah, give me a little Ruby single. Tie this shit up. Then has the Mariners bullpen. Only person to think of is Munoz. Yeah. Is it Munoz or Munoz? How do you say it? I know who you're talking about, obviously. Their closer. He's nasty. To be honest, I think I'll have to pose this question in the chat. For anybody who knows anything about the Mariners bullpen, let me know, because I'm out of the loop. Besides what I watch, and yesterday wasn't really a bullpen thing. Let's go, Belly. Big spot. Let's go, chat. First and second, 2 outs. 1-1 Bellinger. Yanks down by 1, top of the 6th. Good eye. 2-0. Goldie on deck. I wonder if we start to see some action in the Mariners bullpen. Speaking of.
Bellinger came into tonight.
Let's go, Belly. Come on, give me some, baby. Let's go, chat. Ah, man. That was a good hit. Good pitch to hit, too.
Side retired.
All right.
A pair of hits with 2 outs, but they strand both. 1-0 Seattle.
Now that right there, that's a tough one. That's a tough one. But at least maybe we start to teeter off a little bit. We might not score. Yeah, I'm sure. No, I'm sure. Mariners have a 3.68 bullpen ERA, tied with us for the 12th best in baseball. Nice. I don't know. I'm trying to think like who's on their back end. Besides Munoz, obviously. Yeah, Wu is nasty. Anyways, it's Munoz. Got it. Oh, it's your last name, King Breezy. Nice. Mr. Munoz. I'll try to remember that. King Breezy is Mr. Munoz. Is free coming back out. I would imagine. He's at 91 pitches. So, yeah, should come back out for the 6th. Granted, it's 3-4-5. So, maybe it's a short leash, but, you know, he's our ace. He's freed, so. I mean, he's definitely starting the 6th. Nobody was warming up. But I imagine we'll see some action once the inning starts. Anyways, on the bottom of the 6th. 1-run game. Keep it there, and we definitely should be chilling. We haven't hit for shit yet so far, but I definitely trust this offense. And yes, I'll say, for obvious reasons, to the Stephen A. clip. For obvious reasons. That one, like, smoke show reporter was there. Is it time to panic? You're a funny guy, Noah. Oh, Cruz was warming up. My mistake. Sorry about that. I didn't notice that. Apparently Fernando Cruz was warming up. Then you see the Doogie walk-up yesterday. I did not see that, Frosty. No, I am very glad. Even more than Glaber, I'm glad. Sorry, Rose is texting me. Word. I'm really happy for Dugo. Follow Shanks have too, but that's unrelated, I promise.
You see from last night, Devin Williams threw 4 pitches.
All right, let's go free. Let's go, chat.
Warmed up and did not get in the game.
Oh, here's your bullpen budget.
On the mound in the game since last
That's right, lighter 3 yesterday,
but
too.
It'll be a chance for Cruz.
Oh, so Fried is done. Fried is done. I spoke too soon.
Last pitch in that middle game
I spoke wrongly. Well, I'm going to get the Fried picture now, but we can run through it here. Final line, 5 innings, 4 hits, 1 run, 2 walks, 5 Ks. As we were saying before, you chalk that up to his bad outing this year, besides, the first start against the second game of the season where he was, a little off, weird fielding and whatnot. This is like, so far, at least as a Yankee, this is bad Max Fried. And it was 5 innings, 4 hits, 1 run. So, I mean, obviously letter grade, not like an A+ or nothing, but I like to do all things considered and like factor in circumstances, and these circumstances being he clearly didn't have his best stuff, command was a little bit off. For that being the case, 5 innings, 4 hits, 1 run, like a respectable B-. I'll give it a B-.
Just like that, that's a really good.
Only reason I go B- is he only went 5 innings, which that's he would pitch a 6 if it was up to him. But this probably is the right option. I mean, 3-4-5, third time through for the Mariners. Freed's pitch counts getting up there. Obviously hasn't looked great today. Going to Cruz. I'll say it now before it goes south, possibly. 'Cause that's what you got to do with the bullpen. You got to get your opinion out ahead of time. So you're not just bullshitting. But I support this move.
So Max Fried gives up 1 run.
But yeah, go ahead and letter grades in the chat. I'm going to get this Max Fried picture up and post his final
Most
one.
pitchers on night.
Yeah, he ended a streak of 6, 7 quality starts. Last time he went shorter than 6 was his second start of the season. He went 5 2/3. That's a good example there. You throw one really good split and you get a swing and miss. And Raleigh really looked poor on it. And then you think you got to throw it even better.
Big pitch here, 3-2.
And that's
Cal
when you
Riley.
start bouncing them.
Most obvious splitter of all time, chat.
Tap foul. And that was a good split there. And a couple before, you're thinking, okay, I got to really bounce this one, and it winds up going way out of the zone, or it winds up being a 59-footer.
We talked about Fried perhaps having some type of trouble maybe gripping the pitches. We've seen Fernando Cruz keep rubbing up the baseball.
Nice, Cruz!
Rather than swing
Big
over
out.
the splitter for out number 1.
Let's get Fried's final line again. 5 innings, 4
The
hits.
6th Yankee strikeout brought to you by Audi in the 2025 Audi Q6. Visit your local tri-state Audi dealer today.
ERA climbs to 1.11.
Raleigh not too pleased with himself. One away, here's Randy
5 Ks,
Arozarena.
91 pitches.
0 for 2. High chopper. A foul ball.
Yes, that's that 1-1
Sometimes with a
1-1-1
slip,
ERA
you
is
don't mind the
9
baseball being
starts.
slick. You want that to slip out of those fingers. Get that good knuckling action.
Luna, maybe I'll play some hype Dragon Ball Z music.
Arozarena lined out to Peraza at third in the
Cruz an
4th.
all-star. I was wondering about that before. Me, Max, and
Good
BBD
play
in the
made
office
by
were talking
Peraza.
about potentially Yankee
Time and
all-stars.
followed
Right now,
the
Grisham's
run-scoring
definitely
double
looking like
hit
he'll be
by
one.
Raleigh.
Judge, obviously. Ben Rice, if he's
Hardliner.
submitted as a DH, in the DH category, he should be an all-star. Fried will be one, so that's at least 3 if Rice 4. And then
It's a good split
there
right
is a
there.
good chance like a Yankee reliever. And if
With
it were
an
to be a Yankee
80
reliever,
fastball at
it would be
93.
Fernando Cruz. The stats could get him there, but
You see, he goes
if
and
you need a
gets
little
that glove
burnish
right
cherry on
away.
top, it's kind of like
You don't
a
want to dig into your glove
nice little
and have to
story. He's
get that
34 years
split.
old.
You can change in the glove.
comes to his
split the fastball.
favorite childhood team and is
1-2.
thriving. Like,
Got
nice,
it.
Cruz!
Another splitter for
Yeah, he's an
strike
all-star.
3. Let's check out the
As of
T-Mobile
May
coverage
13th.
cam on Oswaldo Cabrera.
He's an excellent defender.
yeah, he's been picking
He's
it
got a
third.
really strong arm. There's that sinking line drive. It's a tough play right there.
Just watch the
He plays back for
Nice.
Mitch Garver.
pitch. Pitch again.
See 2 pitchers warming up for the Mariners. Gabe Spire, the lone lefty. Carlos Vargas going as well. Cruz is looking sharp here.
Let's go, Cruz.
1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Carver getting the start. Spent a long time in Minnesota with the Twins. Won a World Series title with the Rangers. And since signing with Seattle, he has not hit the way he did prior in his career. 2-2. He's hit just 176 since the beginning of last season here with the Mariners.
Let's go, Cruz.
Three balls and 2 strikes.
Yeah!
Cruz gets
Let's
it.
go. Got him looking on a fastball.
Fernando Cruz strikes out this
Let's go,
side.
chat.
Here in the 6th.
All right.
We go to the 7th. 1-0 Mariners.
7th inning, yo. 7th inning, which means it's crunch time. So what do we got? We got 4, 5, and 6. Goldschmidt, Wells, Volpe. Hit a fucking home run. Hit a home run. Oh, I missed a super chat from AC before, bro. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. It says, we love you, Dan. Community created is awesome. I love you, dude. That means a lot. And I don't think it's in the community I created because it's us, man. But not for real. Like, shit's awesome. I appreciate you, bro. Yeah, dude. Shout out Fernando Cruz. That was nasty. But yeah, let's hit chat. Goldie, Wells, Volpe. Wu's pitch count's still in a decent shape, but he definitely looked a little fatigued, I guess you could say, last inning. So we'll see what the deal is with him. I imagine he's starting the inning, but maybe we can get him out here in the 7th, and then we'll go from there. But actually, no, we'll go from Goldschmidt at Goldschmidt's at bat. Yeah, yo, drop a like on the stream if you don't mind. Let's see. When is okay? Gonna be back. Well, Shaq's crushing it. I really think Shaq has been doing great, especially this series. He's really found his footing, I think, which makes sense. It would take a minute. I mean, he's always doing radio. K will be back for the Mets series for sure. It's just because the West Coast. K usually doesn't do West Coast trips. Sometimes he will, but that's a lot of times we'll get like Ryan Ruocco. But Ruocco's doing NBA stuff, so he can't. And again, I think I love Shaq, honestly. Like, being unbiased, Shaq has been great this series. I don't know who this name this Yankee is, by the way.
The expansion Marlins in 1993. Played for both
Not at all,
teams.
to be
They're on the
honest.
field right now.
If anybody knows.
Teammate of mine in 92 and 93.
I have one guess. There's only one former Yankee I know.
So, yeah, Wu back out there. Let's go, chat.
Roster.
Goldschmidt,
Brian
Wells,
Wu going back
Volpe.
to work here to start the 7th. It's a 1-0 Mariner lead. Paul Goldschmidt. A fly out and a line out tonight.
High
He
five.
gets Goldschmidt to pop it up. Rodriguez jogging in.
One out.
And there's one away.
We're chilling, chat.
So you have it. You knew it.
As long as
Yeah,
it's
we
a
played
one-run
together
deficit, I'm not
92,
worried.
93, and then also in winter
Who's
ball.
pitch count? It's, let me check. 84.
Where at?
Puerto Rico.
Oh.
Nah, that's not Bob's. I know you know that, though, man.
Here's Austin Wells.
I'll let you talk about something else. I was trying to name that Yank. You know this umpire call strikes is weird. It's like obvious strikes, like it's a delayed call, like slow motion.
Wells had a big 3-run homer in a 6-run 5th inning last night.
He must think
Yankee
he has
offense
elegance.
had been on a roll entering this
Class.
evening. Bounced foul. It was their 9th game, scoring 10 or more runs last night. They've
feel
had
like
some big innings lately. So far,
Almost
though,
all Yankees. I'll look at this more
silenced by
now that
Brian Wu.
I'm saying it. I feel like every Yankee has had their jersey buttoned up all the way this year.
He's gone 6
I could be totally wrong.
He's the only pitcher in baseball.
But I think even like Rodon, who used to have
all
like
the
2
starts.
buttons open, has had every button buttoned. Maybe it's a Judge thing. Maybe it's an order from the captain. The 0-2 on Wells. 1-2.
Let's take a look at the Old Spice fresh stats.
Yeah, that's great.
0 runs for the Yankees tonight.
Let's go, Wells. 1-2.
Rolled sharply. That's a fair ball
You're on
down
2.
the right field line.
Yep, you're on 2.
Austin Wells digging for 2. Tavares
Atta boy.
digs it out of the corner.
One out double. Let's go, chat.
One out double, Austin Wells.
Let's go.
Let's see if the Yankees
Give me something, baby. Come on. We got Volpe, then we got Jason. Give me a run. Tie this shit up, Chad. Let's go. One out double for Wells.
This is a changeup. It was supposed to be away. It was down and in. Nice job.
Angels leading the Padres. And A's up 6-1 on the Dodgers.
Down
Nice.
that right field corner.
Yeah, let's go, Wells. Here we go, chat.
Wilson's gonna go out
Runner on
again.
second, 1 out. And runner is Wells, of course. And here is Volpe with Jason on deck. And Wells is getting pitch ran for, I assume,
So Wilson
Reyes. Oh, actually,
at the
no.
mound,
It might just be a pitching change.
and he takes the ball from his young right-hander. Brian
Dude, you're
Wu
chilling, Wu.
was
Man, I like Wu, bro.
six to the
He's fucking
third.
tweaking after throwing a
Austin
damn good
Wells
game.
delivers the knockout
He's a future
ball.
Yankee.
What will the Yankees be able to do against the Seattle
No.
bullpen?
I wonder if they are going to pinch run for Wells. That would be smart. Let's see. Would it be Reyes? Am I missing somebody? Reyes would be our fastest option off the bench, right? Yeah. But they may want now. Well, I would say they wouldn't want to lose Wells' bat, but you could just pinch hit Rice in his next AB if you wanted to. Which in theory would work if you were down to have Rice catch in a late close game. Because if you were to pinch run Wells for Reyes, you would obviously replace him with Escara. And then if you wanted to pinch hit for Escara in Wells' next turn in the lineup, his slot, you would pinch hit Rice for Escara, and then Rice could technically catch. Which he did. Didn't he catch last night, actually? An inning, or one of the, a couple, when the Yankees were blowing out games, they've been putting Rice in at catcher in the 9th inning, which is cool. Why would you take Wells out after the hit? They should keep Wells in. Well, it's not a matter of like taking him out in that sense. It's just tying runs at second base. You want to have speed. However, with that said, I don't know actually how fast Pablo Reyes is. We'll see though. It very well could have been, and most likely was. When there's a pitching change, they go back in the dugout. So that's probably what it was. But I would not hate pinch running here. Here we go. Let's go, chat. Lock in, baby.
Whatever the moment, it's never ordinary at Bet365 and by Hyundai. Test drive a new Hyundai today. Brian Wu out. Left-hander Gabe Spire in this game for Seattle.
Gabe Spire. Okay, lefty, 2.40 ERA.
You see the numbers for Spire. 19 strikeouts and 15 innings of work.
Let me see what Volpe's splits are against lefties really quick. He's hitting lefties better than righties, I assume, right? Let's go, Volpe. Let me see if I can get this really quick. Wells still in, by the way, not getting pitch range. Real quick, Volpe against lefties. Volpe's hitting 341 against lefties with a 991 OPS. Chat, ball, let's go. Volpe's hitting 340 against lefties this year. Why would they not leave Wu in against Volpe? That's crazy, dog.
Volpe 0 for 2 so far.
Now, I understand it for Jason, but they should have just waited until Jason to put this guy in.
And the Yankees cracked the door.
We'll see how it
open
goes.
against his bullpen
Good eye.
for the Mariners.
Let's go, Volpe. Let's go, chat. 2-0. Tying run on second base. Dude, Volpe's legs are huge, man. Volpe is jacked. Like, legitimately ripped. Wu always looks like he's about to kill somebody, and that's why I like him. And you guys know, I don't typically compliment opposing players. .301 Volpe. 3-1. Let's go, Volpe. Take a hack, baby. Take a hack.
You see Dominguez in the deck circle. Practicing from that right side. 3-1. Fouled back.
3-2. Come on, Volpe, be smart.
This will be a tough task for this Mariner pen. Trying to protect a slim lead against the league's leading offense.
Well, the Mariner bullpen 13th in baseball at 3.68 ERA.
right, here we go. 3-2.
Wells on at second. Pitch.
High pop up. Get out of play.
Down the left field
Out of play.
line. Rosarena. Does he have room?
See?
No.
So I got a blow, Chad. Another 3-2. Hey, what up, Kingdom? Doing well, brother. Appreciate you. So they're showing the stats, and we all know Jason's raked against righties, been awful against lefties, but obviously one of the 3 homers against Oakland the other day was against the lefty. And he had that nice big hit like a month ago against Kansas City with the bases loaded. That was against the lefty too. So he's had his moments.
42 overall.
Few and far between, but
and 4 doubles. So
I'm gonna
the
get better
5
with more of
hits are
these.
pretty big.
Great take, you fucking goat! Let's go! First and second, 1 out now. 1 out walk for Volpe, and that'll bring up. See, Woo's pissed. Woo knows what we were just saying. They should have kept Woo in to face Volpe. Why would they not wait until Jason ran the lefty? Again, Volpe's batting 340 against lefties this year. He's raked against them. And in this case, he clearly saw Spire pretty well. He took some good pitches. Gets a walk. So, yeah, anyways, first and second, 1 out for Jason. Let's go, baby. Let's go, chat.
Arabuna said he thinks in time. With more reps, Dominguez is going to be a very good right-handed hitter.
All right, come on. He's smart. Let's go.
And what has stood out the most is the fact that the hits that he's had lately, they've been impactful from the right side. Well, here's a chance for the Martian. Volpe over at first.
Let's go. Come on.
Wells is at second.
Chad, this feels like a fucking...
Dominguez is probably going to get a first pitch slider.
This is to establish some quick aura. Gohan Super Saiyan 2 theme for Jason Dominguez. Big at bat, first and second, 1 out. Woo!
Got dead red instead.
0-1. Oh, shit! Chat, fucking lock in.
Bellinger over and left.
First and second, 1 out, 0-1 count, Yanks down by 1. Good eye, runner goes, double steal. I mentioned this off, it's getting me distracted, but you get the idea. Second and third, time run now at third. Give me a fly ball and we're all tied up.
Wells had a huge jump. Watch him bounce off a second. Spire paid no attention whatsoever.
Give me a fly ball. That's all I need. Give me a fly ball.
A nice job by
That's all I need,
Volpe picking that up.
Pitches inside to Dominguez. 2-1.
Is Volpe still having... Is he still without getting thrown out at third base like in his entire career? Oh, my bad. That was Volpe
comes in for
was
Seattle.
on first. Now he's in second. Wells is on third.
Trying to cut off a play at the plate. Pitch. Foul to the net.
2-2.
Let's take a look. Back to Friday night. A 3-home run performance.
Yeah, show the second one. So the second one, yeah, that's against the lefty.
2 from the left side.
Ooh, that's a nice swing. Very Andujar-like.
2-2.
Dude!
To go. Strike
Way to
3.
fucking cut mid-pitch. I mean, doesn't change the result, unfortunately. I think I fucking jinxed us with that Dragon Ball Z music, chat.
Dominguez couldn't hold up.
It might have been premature. Might have been
Looking out
premature.
there for Game Spire.
So I'm going to play some Elvis.
It'll be up to Oswaldo Cabrera.
All right, second and third. Here's Peraza, 2 outs. That was like a very unfortunate out. And it felt weird because Yes, like, cut halfway through the pitch. Not their fault that Jason struck out.
Peraza 0 for 2 tonight. Flew out to center in the 6th. He grounded out to third in inning number 3. Wells at third. Volpe at second base.
Peraza, give me something, baby. Let's go.
Just a 1-run lead for Seattle.
Ball, ball, ball. Fuck you, Blue. I can't stand with the delayed call, dude. It's annoying.
He backdoor that slider.
Peraza, come on, be a player. Is he using torpedo? Where's your torpedo, brother? Get a torpedo. You gotta be a big shot. Get a fucking torpedo bat.
Spire ahead, 0-2. Pitch to Peraza.
Be a hero. You fucking loser. You're not a loser. It's just frustrating. It's frustrating.
And the Yankees strand 2 in scoring
It's
position.
gonna be all good. Keep it at 1. We still got a chance. Keep it at 1, chat. And I'm still feeling
It
good.
is 1-0.
Fuck you, Will. Never liked you anyways. Future Yankee, no doubt. All right. So we remain scoreless through 7. Now we go, well, through 6.5. 7 for us. All right. Yeah, that was fucking ass. Oswaldo Peraza in 25 is kind of crazy. Dude, to be honest, man, I mean, I've said my piece about Peraza, and that was a shitty ass at bat. Jason's the one to be more so criticized. Hit a fucking fly ball, dude. But we move on. We move on. That's unfortunate, man. So next inning, let me fix the box score. We'll have Bebas then top. They'll pinch. Ooh! I wonder if we see the first AB for DJ LeMahieu. That almost feels like actually, well, no. If it's a 1-run game, you pinch hit Ben fucking Rice. No doubt. Yes! Yes. And then we could still see, well, it may just be Reyes that takes over. They may want to give DJ a fresh start tomorrow. But no, Ben Rice, I imagine he's pinch hitting to lead off the next inning. In fact, he better be. He will be. I believe in Aaron Boone. Thoughts? No, we're not cooked. What inning is it, brother? We're not cooked till it's fucking 27 outs. No, one day I'm just going to kick your fucking ass. Just kidding. DJ and Peraza ABs in 2025. Yeah, he's still in series. Well, how about a Ben Rice AB, though? How about some Ben fucking Rice? You want some of this? You want some of this pinch hit in the 9th? I know you do. I know. You'll get it. And then DJ will take over on defense.
Chris, Jack, thank you so much. There's a
No,
look at
his
the
catching
game
strays
summary.
even off stream.
1 run.
Yo, dude, that's I didn't even mention this, but shout out Cam. We did a thing for a school project, and no, we were talking about you on Zoom. Ultimately, all love, but I did make a joke about you, and then I clarified to Cam. Cam, you can vouch for this. I was like, I love Noah. I shouldn't be saying shit about him off stream. I just fucking launched Darth Vader.
But that man right there, Gabe Spire, inheriting some runners for Brian Wu.
Yo, shout out to you, Cam, by the way. I hope you,
So here's Mark Leiter Jr. working back-to-back nights.
I hope it all worked out, by the way. We had like an audio issue. Remember, that's our A that we're going to get on that, bro. You better get an A, because that's our A. Can anyone explain WRC+?
Leiter entered the 7th last night with a runner on second and nobody out.
Well, I can explain the way to read it. And the way to read it is league average is 100, anything above or below. So Grisham's a 189 WRC plus entrant tonight. That means he's been 89% better than a league average hitter. Oswaldo Peraza, you see, he's at an 89. That means he's been 11% worse than a league average hitter. Bebas at a 60. He's been 40% worse than a league average hitter. Now, how it's actually calculated in terms of like the algorithm, I don't have the exact answer for that. But what it does is it makes everything, like all stats from any era, from any ballpark, all scaled down to.
Polanco is in the on-deck circle for Seattle.
It makes everything scaled, really. So you can look at WRC plus from the Babe Ruth days. You can look at it from Barry Bonds' days. And what it does is it factors in the pitching of the era, factors in the ballparks they were playing in, factors in a bunch of other stuff that I'm probably not smart enough to understand. But it's basically like, the word might be what's the word, all-encompassing offensive stat to look at that just kind of tells the whole story. How good a player is doing, mostly compared to league average is the main thing. But again, it factors in everything with like park factor, era, and era really because of it compares to league average. So that's the big thing and why I like it so much. So you can look at like what Judge is doing right here, 255 WRC plus. I can compare what he's doing in this year compared to what the rest of the league is doing with strikeout, nice one out. With what Barry Bonds, for example, did in 2004, which was his greatest season, had a 244 WRC plus. So to make it simple, it's like Judge this year compared to the rest of the league, and really just in general, because Judge is fucking nuts. But Judge compared to the rest of the league is performing better offensively than Barry Bonds did in his best year in comparison to the rest of the league. That's just an example, but one of my faults that I'm trying to improve on through further reading and just getting my articulation down. Understanding something is one thing, explaining it is another, so I hope I did a decent job there. But I'm sure somebody else can help out too.
For Donovan Solano.
WRC plus is the way to go. Now, if you're familiar with OPS plus, it's like the same thing.
Switch hitting veteran.
I think WRC plus is better. I typically would go with whatever,
31 years of age.
like, you know, WAR, I would always
12th big league
go with
season.
whichever variant gives Judge the higher WAR. Like, so I usually would go,
He ended up being
back
a
in the day
steal
when he was, like,
for
racking up crazy
Seattle in
defensive
the
runs saved, it
offseason.
was always B-WAR, because B-WAR
They
was big
re-signed
into
him
defensive
to a
runs
one-year
saved.
deal for just under $8 million after declining his
But yeah.
$12 million option
I don't know if that helped you at all.
earlier in the
And I'll
offseason.
fix the box score in a second. I think that's on ESPN's end.
And if he continues this pace, it's going to look pretty much like a bargain.
Kind of just needs, or slash assuming Leiter's going to throw a scoreless inning here, because I'm just so focused on us scoring a damn run. So maybe I shouldn't think this way, but I'm just like, I'm assuming Leiter will get the job done. We'll keep it at a one-run game, but we'll see. Oh, 1-2 on Polanco, he's pinch hitting. He didn't start today. Oh, definitely Christian. I mean, there's almost every stat, not every stat, but even just like standard OPS or obviously like on base compared to batting average. That's the better way to go. But you know,
on the left side. And again,
let's go, Leiter.
After an 0-2 start for Leiter. Now just
Here's my
overthrowing a
PlayStation.
couple splits.
It's on the
He
floor.
spiked those in front of home.
probably
Quick
plug
out
that
of
old
bounds,
son of a
stay
bitch in
back.
at some point soon.
Do a nice one to Moore. And you got the strikeout on.
2-2 on Polanco.
Do it at 2-2.
Let's see.
Here's
12-6.
the pitch.
Ooh, splitter, nasty, nasty, really fucking nasty. Two dead, attaboy. What's Leiter's ERA? It's gotta be good.
Well, it's got good
3-4-5. Yeah, he had a rough
driving
game
action
today,
when you stay back over the rubber.
but Devin setting tonight, by the way.
There you see that knuckling action.
We'll see. Dan stream the show.
Down and away. When you get too quick, rush that throw. Your arm
Yeah.
doesn't get time to get up in that throw.
Yeah, click like in the stream if you don't
Wind up
mind.
Spiking those splits.
Um,
Here's Tavares.
And no, we don't need me to pitch it. I would be willing.
Strike for Leiter.
But we have Ben Rice will, I would bet. Something very significant to me that he pinch hits to begin the ninth inning. Eighth inning, excuse me. We're only in the seventh, Chad. We've got 6 outs left. Let's keep this shit at 1 run and we win this game.
Strikeouts by Yankee pitching.
I'm serious, too. I'm not bullshitting. The pitching holds us at 1. I anticipate winning this
Got
game.
3 in the 5th. Cruz with 3 in the 6th.
And yo, I don't even need Rice to tie this shit up with a home run. I mean, that'd be nice, but leave me off with a walk, yo, and then we got top of the order right after him. Assuming he pinch hits for Bebas, which he will. Bebas will definitely be pinch hit for. It is in the back of my head.
Good night of pitching on both
No way the
sides.
Yankees fucking
Leiter
pinch
ready.
hit DJ for his
1-2.
first AB of the season right here. Popped up, not deep.
Left side.
Not deep at all. Peraza.
That's Volpe. Check that. Peraza
Yep.
makes the catch.
Inning over. Shit. Word. Attaboy Leiter. Scoreless 7th inning for him. 9-1-2. So that's Bebas, Grisham, Judge. Again, you figure they pinch hit Ben Rice right away to begin the inning for Bebas. But all right, chat. Let's go, yo. This is from Morgan. Per Katie Sharp. Shout out Katie Sharp. Even with his start, Fried's 1.11 ERA is the lowest by any Yankees pitcher in history through the first 9 starts of the season. That's incredible. Incredible. And adds up. Adds up. What position do I play? Pitcher. So I actually can't hit at all. I was a PO in high school. I was getting DH for in fucking high school. Chat. I was forget the PO thing, yo. I was like pretty decent at defense. At least when I played third early on, I became a PO. Just like by the time I was a sophomore, it was pretty much you were only pitching. That was all you did, which I liked. But even though I was playing third, yo, like freshman year, I was good at defense, but I couldn't hit for shit. I would get fucking DH for in high school ball, like as the third baseman. So like I would play third, but not hit. That happened like multiple times. I didn't mind it. Think I want to fucking strike out with the hose watching? Kidding. That was a joke. Take that back. That's not a good thing to say.
So there's a pole blocking your view. Don't buy those.
Doves is the better comedic term for the vibe I was establishing. So you're a Peraza, Dan. LOL. Yeah, Peraza got the ace for. You know what? You don't know shit. You know I can't hit because I just told you I can't hit. Pretty much, Matt. Pretty much. Yeah, actually, no. I get it. Because I play good defense at third. Yes. In 2024, Dan had a 734 WRC+. Dude, one of my favorite thing Dan was player of the year, real one to remember. Ah, stop. No, well, Longwood, I appreciate you bringing that up. Junior varsity pitch of the year in 2016. Key part of that is junior varsity. And I think I told the story before. I pitched against all like the low income schools and just like fucking no hit them all. And I'm not bragging. I was a merchant of the less fortunate. 108 ERA though. Shout out Lakewood High School. They didn't have the best baseball program, so I was just fucking chucking meatballs down the middle. And I tell you, yo, you put up a 1 dot on junior varsity, you start to think about your future. And then the next year you get shelled, and it all returns to the means. Anyways, as we all assumed, Ben Rice is pinch hitting to begin the 8th. Get on base, baby. Good start, 1-0. Let's go, chat. It's game time. It is game time, baby. I love you guys. Let's go.
Yeah, he does. He's got a good moving fastball. He throws.
We're gonna tie this shit up. It's a 1-run game.
Good off speed.
8th inning. Rice's stance looks like extra open right now. Is your heart filled with pain? Shall I come back again?
Dylan Moore has moved from
Ball and strike.
first.
Nope, did not go. Did not go. That's a big ball. 2-1. Let's go, chat. Box score good, yeah. No, it ain't. Come on, motherfucker. Ah! That was a good pitch, actually. ESPN, can you stop fucking screwing me?
There's that knuckle curve. You see that first finger come up on the ball. That middle finger goes along a seam or just on the edge of the seam.
Hold up. Damn it, Rice! Pinch hitting is tough. And that is the damn truth, chat. Pinch hitting is very hard. Even the best fail at it sometimes. Dan, stop glazing your eyes. No. No. Alright, so it's inevitable. We know what needs to happen. Judge tied the shit up with a homer. Obviously, Grisham's up, so it could be applicable to him as well. I wonder who's pitching the 9th.
Very tough back in the bullpen for the Mariners with Matt Brash.
Oh, we gotta face fucking Munoz. Munoz. Like my guy, Mr. Munoz. Am I saying that right, bro? I think that's how you told me to say it. Munoz. Anyways, he's nasty. So, Judge tied up off Brash. Isn't Brash... Did he used to beat the Orioles?
Yankees down by just one.
Box score's fixed.
They're going for their 6th win in the last 7 games.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Brash in control here, ahead 1-2 on Grisham.
Let's go, Grish. 1-2. Take.
Grisham stays back.
Two. No.
Again.
Great take.
Full
Really
count.
good take.
Judge on
This
deck.
dickhead umpires gonna call that a strike for a
Good
second.
take there. A couple of nasty sliders down and in.
Oh my god, it's about to be Wednesday. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Let's see what he does on 3-2. Grisham stays alive.
Chat, we're about to witness Trent Grisham become Mr. Wednesday. He is Mr. Wednesday. Get ready, chat. We are witnessing the birth of Mr. Wednesday. It was foretold that Grisham would come through. And he lines one in the left center field. That's down for a base hit. That'll do it. That's Mr. Wednesday material. It'll be a co-effort, actually. We can also coin judge Mr. Wednesday if he comes through here. Anybody who wins this game is Mr. Wednesday. I swear, it's been 11:59 for fucking 90 seconds.
Just goes the other way with it.
Which typically is not how the clock goes.
Trent Grisham, the last 2 nights, doing a really nice job.
Ah, yes, happy Wednesday.
Pitches on the
All right, let's go, Cap. 1-out single for Grisham. And here's Judge. Oh, my God. Sorry, that was just a reaction to seeing him up to bat in a big spot. Fuck you, Blue. That was not a strike. Look at his bum. Looks like Dave Portnoy. All good, Cap. You're chilling. You probably did go, too. It's fine.
Judge 10 for 20 on this.
Let's go, Cap. No, man! What's with the chasing? You're chilling. It's all good, Cap. Listen, I ain't getting on here.
That's a nasty slider. And
I'm trying to understand.
87 miles an hour. He throws that pretty hard.
You might as well just throw that shit again.
Fastball in the mid-90s. Slider high 80s.
This guy looks like a Lopez. The reliever that threw up McCutcheon.
Judge 1 for 3. Singled his last time up.
Jorge Lopez.
Trying to make a difference in this game.
Let's go, Cap. Still only 1 out, so we do have Bellinger on deck. But
no balls and 2 strikes with 1 out. And he gets
wow.
Slider for strike 3. Judge down swinging.
It's kind of just like an off day for Judge, really. Chasing on some sliders. All good, Cap. You're chilling. Shit happens. I don't think he wasn't fully following that ball as well as usual.
Watch this late break.
Obviously. All good, Cap. You're chilling. Should I say the third time?
Here's Bellinger.
Let's go, Belly. Come on. Man, bro, the Mariners' bullpen is kind of nasty. I won't lie. Williams and Weaver up.
Williams, Luke Weaver, both warming up for the Yankees.
Angel and the Devil. Just kidding. Williams is on my good side right now.
Foul. Brash ahead of 0-2.
I think. Yeah. He got a fucking out yesterday, Chad. How could he not get a good side?
Seattle is 14-0 this season with
leading
after 6.
The Padres extra innings was playing us,
15-0
obviously.
after the 7th.
1-2. And I'm starting to get mildly nervous, Chad. I won't lie. Now, even against Munoz, if they don't come through here, I mean, you still do have a shot any time a game's a 1-run deficit. But
A ball and 2 strikes to to Bellinger, rather. Grisham on it first.
nope. 2-2. Let's go, Belly.
High drive, center field. Rodriguez.
Oh my God, what is this fucking game, dude?
Can't do anything with it. Middle of the 8th, 1-0 Mariners.
All right.
Over the years, you've built equity in your home. And over the years...
I wonder why they were doing double barrel with Williams and Weaver. I mean, wouldn't it obviously just be Weaver? Or no, excuse me, Williams. It would just be Williams if you're going to use them both. And even if the Yankees were to take the lead there, unless, I mean, whatever, who cares? Whatever. Imagine Williams is coming in, but whoever the fuck it is, unnecessary F-bomb, sorry. Keep it at 1, and then we have a chance, obviously. Yeah, we're losing 1-0 offensive powerhouse today. We are losing 1-0 right now, Dylan. You are correct. Dan, will you be home by 4 p.m. today? I like that you said today. Oh, by the way, for Mr. Wednesday Watch, it'll be Wells, Volpe, Dominguez next inning. We'll have a chance to take that crown. Technically not, but I was thinking before, I want to try to maybe maneuver my day around tomorrow to possibly be able to do a watch party. It's a 4 o'clock game, so you guys know how that works in the weekdays. Weekday day games fucking suck. But a 4:05 might be manageable if I plan on my day that way. DJ LeMahieu is in to play second base in the 8th inning for his season debut from Greg Joyce of the New York Post. So yeah, he'll take over for Rice. That makes sense. So we're about to see DJ. Guess that'll be nice. And they will tie this shit up, and then we'll see him hit. Danny, drinking hard soda? Nah, not on a Tuesday, bro. Excuse me, not on a Wednesday. This is if you saw, I had this in a minute. This is the goat fuel stuff that they sent me. Just cause, a little energy drink, some water. All right.
You said it's a teammate of yours.
Yes, we played together in the early years. And
This is gonna have to be another kind of just Henry Cotto. Nobody knows who that is.
Puerto Rico as well.
Kidding. That was rude. I should know who that is. I should know who
He
it is.
wasn't a bad player. A good outfielder, corner outfielder.
I'm nothing but a fraud. Anyways, keep the shit at 1. Keep the shit at 1. See you in the 9th. I'm not making my post game yet, by the way. I'm not even gonna open up the fucking Photoshop file. I'll delete the Photoshop file, actually. No, I won't do that. Because when they win, I'll need it. Silly rabbit. Hey, what up, Luke? Luke Brown with a $5 super chat. Appreciate you, brother. How you doing, Luke? I'm going to Friday as well, and it's best to wait for like 2 to 3 hours before the game starts. People usually can't make the game and throw ticks up cheap. Yeah, that's why that's what I'm doing. So like I can't even say set in stone I'm definitely going, but that's my plan. Like I'm really gonna try to go, and like I plan on going, but that revolves around day of purchasing tickets for the reason. And Weaver's in, by the way, which word. So what was Williams warming up for? What situation was Williams coming in? I guess if they took the lead, Williams would have gotten the 8. Okay, that makes sense. See, I'm not the manager of the New York Yankees. That's smart. So it's clearly, and rightfully so, a game Boone wants to win. Putting Weaver into ensure it stays 1-0. Anyways, fly ball right center field, decently hit. Fucking shoot me. No, Cap's got it. Of course he does. 1 out. Sorry, that was some serious. No, I'm not sorry. I'm tweaking right now. Sorry. Fucking 1-0 deficits and not hitting makes me fucking kind of lose my mind. But it's all good. Yes, I'm trying to go to the game on Friday. Appreciate you, Luke. You're my guy. 1 out. Am I tweaking right now? That's okay.
So 1 out.
Free country.
There you see DJ.
What up, Deej? Long time no see, pal.
He's playing second base.
How you doing, buddy?
It's his season debut. J.P. Crawford swings and misses through the pitch.
People forget. Nobody forgets, but some just may not be aware. If you're a newer baseball fan, I mean, this is a long time ago now. DJ was a fucking dog. Now, I'm not saying that with any relevance to this current day. Trust me, I'm also well aware of this.
Finished his rehab with AAA Scranton.
And this. But good to see you.
Said he accomplished everything he felt like he needed.
Looks like maybe he lost a few pounds.
Compared it to a full spring training where he just needed to get a full routine.
Popped him up.
He had a homer, hit over 400.
He did hit well in rehab. Jacob, I'm locked in, but dude, this isn't the inning for me to lock in. This is just like, I want this inning to be scoreless, and then we get to have a chance to tie it.
Again, second base is the spot for LeMahieu. Whenever he does play. 1-2.
Go Weave.
Remember, he missed the end of last season with a hip injury. It's been a while.
I do want to say, chat,
Feel really good to be back on the field.
before I, possibly, I won't crash out if we lose this game. Like, I will not be in the talking mood for a minute. I want to say now, I enjoy doing this shit, yo. And it is good to be back. It really, really is. I missed you guys. And, this is my shit. I like this. So I thank you, the people, for giving me this opportunity.
Here's Weaver's 2-2.
Let's go, Weave. J-Rod on deck. 1-0 loss results in a crash out, LOL. Nah. I'll be annoyed. I'm not even gonna, I don't want to think about what my reaction is going to be. But nah, I mean, not every loss requires a crash out. Nice. And that's typically, May just caught him looking. It always has to do with how the team's doing. Otherwise, like, we've been playing really well. Now, you're not wrong. I mean, losing the game 1-0 like that, and it's like that specifically is irritating as hell. But that hasn't happened yet.
So 2 away, Julio Rodriguez will hit. He scored the game's only run, singled in the 4th off Max Fried. He was driven in by Cal Raleigh, who waits on deck. Mariners trying to snap a 4-game skid.
It's Goldschmidt, Wells, Volpe, by the way. I think I said we were careful, man. Don't need to be doing that. I respect it, but It's like, dude, Judge yesterday dived for that ball, bro. I was like, what the fuck are you doing, Cap? I mean, this is makes Judge dove for that ball in right field yesterday. Like we were up by like 6 or 7 runs. It was, or maybe it was 4. Even if it was 4 runs at the time, it was like, I mean, again, I respect it. I'm not criticizing it. Just like we don't need you to do that. Yeah, I said I think Wells, Volpe, Jason do up. Isn't it? It's Goldschmidt, Wells, Volpe. Because Bellinger made the last out. Wells, you're grinning ear to ear. I assume that means you're going to hit a fucking game-tying home run in the 9th. That's what that means. Yes, precisely the word. So Wells is tying this game up in the 9th.
The 0-1.
Ground ball, foul.
Another foul ball.
Oh, shit. Ooh, that part of it's hype, Matt.
Andres Munoz.
It'll lead right. I assume are the Knicks 7:30 tomorrow. So that's nice. I don't like weekday day games, but the Yankees leading right into the Knicks. That's cool.
0-2. Swing and a miss. There's strike 3.
All right, chat. Here we go.
Yankees pitching has done the job tonight. We'll see if the offense can respond. To the 9th inning we go.
Munoz coming in. Yankees are down by 1. Haven't hit for shit. But we're down by 1, chat. We're down by 1 run. And I want to remind you that this offense is the best offense in baseball. First in that, average. It might be. Who gives a shit? First in OPS, first in WRC+, first in on base, first in home runs, first, I believe, in runs scored as well. Don't be fooled by a mediocre 8 innings of offense. This team can hit. Oh! Yeah, word. This is the perfect cell theme, chat. Now it's Gohan Super Saiyan 2. Now this feels right. I think I played it prematurely before. Team's been clutch before too, chat. Oh my god, my MacBook's about to die. Right before the grand finale. My MacBook. What is this, a fucking Apple commercial? Goldschmidt, Wells, Volpe. Against one of the best closers in the game. Munoz is nasty. But you know what else was fucking nasty? The Padres bullpen. And we had our fucking way with them, Chad, now didn't we? We need 1 run. 1 run, tie this shit up. I have a good feeling about Wells. Good feeling about Goldschmidt getting on, too, possibly. But if we were to do a little premonition type thing, if somebody's going to tie this up in the 9th with a solo shot, or just to be the hero, I'm predicting Wells. This is fucking hype right now, Chad. Let's tie this shit up. What do you say, huh? What do you fucking say? Ah! Alright, here we go. Sorry, I like the cinematic feel of sports, which I gotta say, yo, I'm not sure if you guys have saw the, SNY always gets a lot of props for their broadcast, and it's a great broadcast at the, split screens. They do all like the effects and whatnot. It's awesome. The dude who is the director of SNY came out and said that like the reason he does it the way he does is he's a big cinema fan, which I thought was fucking sick. But obviously, who gives a shit about that right now? Let's go. Munoz hasn't allowed a goddamn run this year.
Paul Goldschmidt. He'll lead it off for the Yankees tonight. Hitless at 3 at-bats.
Hope you enjoyed that run while it lasts, buddy. Let's go, Goldie. Here we go.
Pitch foul back.
Oh my god, excuse me.
High strikeouts, high ground ball.
You have no manners, Chad. 0-1 on Goldie.
Over 72%. The ground ball rate.
Ball. That stupid little fucking like glove spasm he does right before throwing a pitch, that's going to lead to his downfall.
Brian Wu pitched into the 7th inning for the Mariners. Gave way to Gabe Spire. Got Seattle out in a tight situation. Stranded 2.
What kind of web is that, yo? I mean,
allowed a base runner in the 8th, but ultimately got out of it. Here we are. The Yankees still searching for their first run tonight.
Damn. Let's go, goalie. Let's go, chat. We'll be all right. Yep, Wells on deck. She's pretty. No, did not go. Told you.
2-2. Yankee pitching has retired 15 of the last 17, so they've done a great job.
What? Hit him! You fucking bastard! I swear to God, bro. No.
Well, Paul Goldschmidt,
Leadoff runner on, by the way. No. It hit him, buddy. Is that Scott Service still? Is he still around? Service?
Might challenge this.
And they probably will just challenge it because... Oh, no, they won't. Obviously, hopefully goalie's okay. His initial reaction scared me a little bit. He looks like he might be all right. Let's see. Oh, fucking shoot me, man. I hope he's all right.
Tough to tell in a spot like
God,
that
bro.
Goldschmidt doesn't show any emotion for being hit by a pitch in that spot.
We might have a new Jacob Junice on our hands. Who is still on my list, by the way. I'll never forget that fateful day. July 27th, 2018. That changed my fucking life, honestly.
Goldschmidt's on at first, tying run. And Austin Wells double.
But yo, word.
7th.
I mean, hopefully goalie's okay. He's still in the game. Doesn't tell the whole story if he's fine or not, but let's assume he is. Leadoff runner on. Let's go. Terrible clap. Gotta do that again. Leadoff runner on. Let's go. Much better.
Takes off.
Oh, he's feeling good. Safe. Attaboy. That's a fucking ball play right there, Chad. Let's tie this shit up.
And the tying run in scoring position.
Gonna stay calm because nothing's happened yet, but this is good.
Closers do not hold runners on well. They really don't
Wells.
pay attention to them, and you see Munoz pay
His sole job is not to get goalie over, but that is the minimum job, is to get goalie over.
Right there. So Goldschmidt puts himself into scoring
At the very
position.
least, you get him over.
And he's going to be lifted for a pinch runner.
Come
It's
through.
Pablo Reyes.
Word, there's Mr. Reyes. Good shit, goalie. Yeah, man, let's go, Scar. Hype me up.
Season for Paul Goldschmidt.
Look at Reyes.
You can steal a bag, get yourself into scoring position, but you know what? We got to get you out of there. We don't think you can make it around third to score.
So Reyes on at second now.
Oh, 1.
Here's Munoz.
Well, what are you doing, brother?
0-2 on Wells.
You're good. Let's go. 0-2. Gotta make sure I do not fucking scream off the top of my lungs if some shit goes down.
The Yankees have had traffic in the last
Keep me in
4
check, Chad. I want
innings.
Mr. Luigi, my landlord, give me a phone call.
0-2.
You lucky
Just
duck.
misses below the
Hey, Blue, at
knees.
least, you know what? There's some consistency there.
Take
That's a
look.
pitch that should be called a strike, but it wasn't for Fried earlier, so at least
He'll likely be aggressive against the
some
Rosarena.
sense of consistency. The 1-2.
Little tapper,
Chopper,
left
slow roll.
side.
That'll get Reyes over, so word. All right.
Low
Oh,
throw,
wow.
it's there. Over to third goes Reyes.
That's fine.
Tying
That's
run
fine.
back
Tyron is
to
the third.
Arena.
Volpe. Volpe, I want you fucking be ready to swing, hit a ball in the air. Do not take a first pitch right down the dick, trying to have a mature, smart at bat or nothing like that. I mean, Volpe's a dog. Volpe's my guy.
The Mariners will
He's
bring
having a
their
good
infield
season.
in.
He is. I need you to just slap that ball in the center field. Just like
He's gonna get a lot of sliders. He throws it half the time. He's going to try to stay away from him.
the walk-off against Baltimore a couple years ago. When Judge tied it up against, I think it was against Cano.
Mariner
And
infield.
Volpe walked it off with a sack fly. It was like first pitch, just fucking sent that shit, little fly ball center field. That's all we need. Be ready to swing first pitch. He'll probably throw a slider, I assume, because he knows he's going to be swinging first
Series
pitch.
finale tomorrow. Coverage beginning at
Let's go,
3
Volpe.
o'clock on Yes
Let's go, chat.
Sports App.
Let me get a fresh recording going for when Volpe ties this shit up. Let's go, baby.
Yankees
It's so weird seeing Deej back in the
looking
dugout.
out closely here, trying to put the ball.
Let's
in
go,
play is
Volpe.
Anthony Volpe.
Oh, wow. You're good. Let's go. Be smart. Here we go, chat. Oh, I'll fix the... Oh, shit. The box score's
You
been
see the
fucked up.
infield,
I'll fix that in 2
0-1.
seconds.
Tapper, here comes the runner Reyes. The throw home.
Oh! Let's go! Tie game, baby.
Scores to tie the game.
An errant throw.
For second.
And the Yankees tie the game.
Safely.
And Volpe advances to second.
They're gonna strike.
I'm gonna
The
cry.
Yankees tied in the ninth against Munoz.
Well, Dylan Moore,
That is the definition of clutch, chat.
This is a check swing.
We're all tied up. We're all fucking tied up, yo. It doesn't even feel like it in this sense. I don't know why I'm joking so much, but let's go. Honestly, I just figured he was going to be gunned down. I mean, that's what the Yankees do. Run on contact.
There's that check swing.
But, I don't know if we got bailed out there or what. I mean, maybe there's a chance he's... I don't see the replay up right now. I'm getting a clip. So give me a second here. But either way, who gives a shit? The game is tied. Volpe ultimately comes through. And he should get an RBI for that. That's the least of our worries. But the game's all tied. I get my next recording going. We have Jason up now. Go-ahead run now at second base. I'm going to get the clip up on Yanks Ave. So just bear with me here, but we're all tied up. Andres Munoz, who had a 0 ERA going to this game, I believe, if that was correct.
1-1.
And he might still if they give him an... Actually, no, that would be an earned run no matter what.
So the Yankees tie this game up against Andres Munoz without recording a hit.
Bang. Volpe ties the game in the 9th. The Grounders score Reyes. Would it be Volpe? No, you're not getting him.
Now they have speed on at second. Volpe representing the go-ahead run.
Bang. Let's go, chat. Also, I don't know why my phone was not on Do Not Disturb. I could have gotten spoiled.
Next pitch.
Let's go, Jay. Still only one out. Ground ball right side foul. Hello, chat. Oh, let me fix the box score. My mistake. 12:21 Eastern time, baby. Yanks Ave after dark. How we doing? I'm doing well. Yes, I know, son. The Bronx Bombers just tied the game. Good eye, ball. Fuck you, Blue. You piece of fucking trash. Unbelievable. You worthless fuck. Inconsistent. No class, no respect, no dignity. Oh, yeah, let's go, Boone. What's up? That's my boy right here. Yeah, fuck you, Blue. Let's go. Yeah, word. Yeah. I'll let the manager take care of it. So I'll be posting this too. That was a bullshit-ass call. Good job, Boone. Yeah, he's been awful all night. Let's just tell it like it is. It's been awful all night long. All night long. And really to both sides. It's been a joke. Oh, Boo's going crazy. Let's go. Look at this fucking umpire. How dare you, bro? Who do you think you fucking are? That's not what you do. You just fucking take it and tell him how to go on his way. What's he gonna do? Fucking fight Boone? Okay, pal. Jesus fuck. Oh, dude, awful call. Awful call. And look at this little loser with a smirk. I almost just fucking...
Let's take another look.
Let me get this shit up. Good job, Boone. That's an awful fucking call, dude. Jesus Christ.
Raleigh, I think, thought it was a ball.
Alright, let me get this clip for Yanks Ave. I'm going to monitor the situation closely.
Dominguez is as reserved as they come, too.
Yeah, good for Jason saying something, too, bro. I don't know, dude, this umpire's got an attitude about it. That's part of the annoying thing, too, man. It makes you think back to... randomly thinking of this, but like when Judge got ejected, it's like, yo... I feel like there's like some ego thing at play. Like, no, that's not why he's making the worst fucking calls of all time, I'm sure. But even just the way he reacted to Boone, bro. Like, is this guy a rook? Is this his first rodeo in the big leagues as an umpire? What's he gonna do? Fucking punch Aaron Boone? Okay.
Peraza hitless in 3 at-bats tonight. He's made some nice plays defensively. Figures to be getting
I'm
some run here with Oswaldo Cabrera.
I'm getting the clip up. I'm not ignoring the game, obviously. But
love to see him shorten up his swing here with 2 strikes.
0-2 on Peraza, 2 outs. Go ahead, runner at second.
Just tapped foul.
Aaron Boone gets ejected after the home plate umpire makes another piss-poor call.
Volpe dancing off second. 0-2.
And that is what we went to journalism school for, folks. For 1 month, and then we dropped out. It was my destiny. Bang. Hey, we did tie the game up. And no, I'm not assuming Peraza's getting out here, you fucking...
Can Peraza come through here? 2 outs, 2 strikes on him. Runner at second.
Peraza swung at that chat. I would have said, what the hell? 1-2.
Now the 1-2.
Ball. Attaboy. Has anybody seen if Williams is back up, by the way? Because Weaver threw 13 pitches, bro. Put him in the ninth.
He leaves a slider up here for Peraza to handle.
Let's go, Peraz. 2-2.
Way upstairs.
Full count. Deej on deck, yo.
2 here to Oswaldo Cabrera.
Oh, shit. What up, Deej? He's wearing the low pants, too. Okay. Going back to the Colorado days.
Who led off.
And I think maybe his first, like, 2 games as a Yankee in 2019, he wore low pants as well.
On deck.
Useless information. Nobody cares. Ground ball left side, foul. Okay, good fight, good fight. How we doing, chat? We chilling? Dude, honestly, bro, I kind of wanted to, I mean, I'm not going to say either Peraza strikes out or he walks here, but would have no problem with Peraza walking. Dude, low-key, like, this is like the one role DJ could still serve a purpose for. He can fucking just slap a single and get the job done.
Yankees, Volpe at second. 2 outs, top of the ninth, 1-1 game.
We've talked about DJ enough. We'll see what happens.
Swung on hard, grounded in third. Williamson gets the out.
All right, hey, chat, we tied this shit up, yo. Let's not be dogging on Peraza. That was a fine at-bat. We just tied this game up. That's a W. Let's go. On to the bottom of the ninth. Now, the unfortunate thing is, you know, assuming, or not assuming, but obviously, hopefully, we get through this ninth inning. Then we go to bullshit extra inning rules, which is fake baseball and a fucking joke. But on that note, I'm going to take a quick leak, chat. We'll see who's coming in. It could still be Weaver. Only threw 13 pitches, but I did not see if anybody was up. Be right back, yo.
Anthony Volpe, Paul Goldschmidt giving the Yankees some life to tie it up against Munoz at the top of the ninth. And Luke Weaver going back out to face the heart of this Mariner lineup in the bottom of the ninth inning. Cal Raleigh will lead it off against Weaver, who retired the side in order in the eighth. Yankees are going for a third straight series win. And another victory here would ensure themselves of a winning road trip. Thank you for staying up late with us here tonight in Seattle. Along with Jeff Nelson and Meredith Marakovitz, I'm Justin Shackle. Weaver's first pitch. It's tapped softly. And Bellinger takes it no problem. Goldschmidt out of this game. Bellinger
I'm here. Oh, 1 out already. Word, let's go. What?
And Pablo Reyes remains in the game as the left fielder.
I can feel your anger. Let's go, chat.
Let's get some free baseball, yeah.
1 out. Weaver still in, of course.
He's been held off the base paths here tonight.
Strike. This umpire's such a fucking loser. He did call that a strike. Just his face irritates me now. Oh, I love you too, Jesse. What up, Jesse? How we doing, chat?
Brad Ausmus taking over for Aaron Boone after he was ejected.
Ultimately, I'm chilling now. I mean, we tied this shit up. I just hate this umpire, and I hate
0-2 on a Rosarina.
Extra inning rule.
Good fastball. Weaver well rested.
We're chilling, chat. Let's go.
5 days off before tonight.
Hadn't worked since the series finale against San Diego.
pitch.
It's low.
Good pitch. Oh, fucking ridiculous.
Jeff, that was the first earned
That's fine.
run
It's Wednesday now.
allowed by Andres Munoz this season.
It's not even Wednesday. It's the void between Tuesday and Wednesday. It's its own day.
Time.
We're in the realm of extra innings, hopefully.
1-2. A foul to the net. So Weaver had 1-2.
What up, Nathaniel? How we doing, brother?
Rosarena's 34-game on-base streak might be in jeopardy here.
What are they chanting? Randy? I almost thought they were MVP chants for a second. What are they chanting?
The 1-2 pitch.
Is that a ring? Let's go, Weave. Very interesting mouth motion that Weaver does. Interesting. Yes! And Randy was late as shit on that pitch. Attaboy, Weave. 2 dead, chat.
Really nice job of staying away with the fastball. He climbs a ladder.
2 dead, right, Mort? Nah, you're chilling, dog. Oh, is Belly in at first right now? Damn, bro, I fucking...
That's 5 straight retired by Weaver.
Because Goldie, yeah, got pinch ran for. Is Reyes in anywhere?
14 straight.
Oh, and by the way, yeah, DJ's now leading off the 9th, of course. Ground ball left side of Volt. Oh, with a first, nice and easy. Attaboy. All right, yo, chat. Obviously, extra inning rule, it's bullshit, but so are a lot of things. You just got to deal with it. So, yeah, DJ will come up with a go-ahead run on second base, and we'll see what he does. At the very least, get the runner over. Ideally, you score more than just the one, but we'll see. I mean, now I imagine it's definitely going to be turned over to Devin Williams, too, so, which is not, by default, a lost cause. Remember, he pitched really, really well in extra innings against the Padres last weekend, so... Or, not last weekend, a week ago today. So I don't not have faith in Devin Williams. In general, though, you want to, on the road, you want to score more than just the one run. Get 2, because you figure that you assume the run's going to be scored. It's a fucking runner on second, nobody out. It's bullcrap. If you don't score, you're a fucking... DJ LeMahieu leading off. How about it? Yeah. Well, look at this one, though. I like this better. Yes. We will turn back the clock, chat. It is 2019. And we also have Mike Ford on the roster. Maybe we can pinch hit him. We scored 2 runs this inning, chat, and I'm chilling. I really don't like... I love extra innings, actually. I don't like these extra innings. I do... Like, players like it, so it's... fine. But it's annoying. You can't deny, obviously, it's fake baseball. Otherwise, why do you not do it in the playoffs? And they wouldn't deny that. They would say it's because the season's long as shit and the players are all for it. Fine, whatever. It's just annoying. It's like, this is badass, and then it's kind of just gets into turn into Super Mario Sluggers, you know? Yarby is available at the beginning. Nah, I mean, he just pitched... When did he go? Sunday, and he threw a decent amount of pitches, so probably not. They should pull the bullpen budget again. But, dude, these are all the stats that I have on my graphic. Look at that. I have 2019, I have 2021, and then I have 2024. It's just like yes. Shout out yes, by the way. It is going to be Devin Williams in the 10th. What up, Deej? Good to see you, buddy. Let's do it, huh? Let's turn back the clock. Carlos Vargas. Oh, wow, a 4-year in. And he allowed a season-high 3 runs on Saturday. Oh, no.
He's going to see a fastball.
He looks like Corbin Blue, kind of.
98. He's got a cutter, a slider, and a changeup. Changeup not off.
The jump roper.
Oswaldo Cabrera, the ghost runner to begin the top of the...
Let's go, Deej. Dude, the low pants are so weird, but whatever. Okay, that swing looked okay. Yo, Deej is looking all right. I'm telling you, man. Now, he's always had a little bit of that, like, kind of beer belly. Not in a rude way. Just even in 19, he kind of had it, I feel like, a little bit. It got progressively bigger over the years. He looks kind of slim right now, I feel like, Chad. Let's go, Deej. Maybe it's the low pants. Maybe it's the low pants. High Sox very much is a
arrived
It's
here
a
in
body
Seattle
type
yesterday. Saw what happened to Oswaldo
Chat,
Cabrera, the 0-2,
don't say nobody
the 0-1.
cares. This is important stuff.
Called it
In fact, it goes a long way.
part of the dark side of the game.
The
Real
dark side? Oh,
unfortunate.
shit. The dark side clouds
You
everything.
figure he will be factoring in at second and third
Grisham
base
on deck.
here.
Yeah, let's get more than the one. Hey, buddy, can you pay
Trey
attention to the
Grisham on
game? You
deck.
fucking
1-1.
that ball boy, whatever. Deej, come on. I'm gonna shut up.
Well, now with 2 strikes, you're just looking to hit something to the right side of the infield.
He looks good.
Get
Like
Peraza over to third.
he shaved his head or something, or like he looks cleaned up.
And LeMahieu put the ball in play.
Pick.
Swings and misses on the slider. 1 away.
Not ideal.
Well, there you see that front hip open up.
It is a tough first at bat of the season for
That front
anybody,
hit
so I'm not going to
hip
determine my.
opens up, you're gonna have a hard
I had my
time
DJ
covering
takes
the
before
outside
that at bat.
half.
1 out.
Well, here's Grisham.
Grish, let's go.
Peraza, the runner at second.
God, the first out in extras is. It's obvious, but like that is huge. Dude, these umpires like they all got a fucking MLB UA orgy tonight or something they got to get to. This is crazy.
Trey Grisham.
Oh yeah, obviously, yeah, we
Better
also
than the
suck in
multi-game
extras.
tonight.
I feel like
Both
especially on
teams.
the road. I'm so high, I can hear heaven.
The Yankees tied
I'm not
up
high, by
in
the way. I just
top
need a
of the
hero
ninth
to
inning.
save us.
Try and take the lead here in the top of the 10th. They're 1-2 in extra inning games this season. Seattle's 2-3.
Dude, you don't even remember extra inning games because they just feel like nothing. Now I'm doing the Boston Celtic thing. I don't even care about this game anymore, bro. I don't even know who's going to win or lose. I'm not even looking at the score. I will be watching the Knicks tomorrow. I will be doing that. Yeah, word. I'll watch the fucking Knicks. I am going to try to do a watch party, by the way. I got to figure it out. Weird start time for like a weekday and all. We'll figure it out. Good eye.
Skips in the dirt.
Oh,
Riley
dude.
keeps it in
That's
front
a
of
big
him.
block.
Well, that's a good pick. It's a slider in the dirt. Once that slider, that spin hits the dirt, it's going to shoot the other way. Keeps it in front of him.
Let's go, Grish. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Peraza off second as the extra inning
Riley's
runner.
been one of the best defensively
Tie game in the 10th. Top of
behind the
10th.
plate. 2-2.
Dude, he ain't going nowhere. Or he might.
Peraza gaining some
He
attention
might.
from
Don't
Vargas.
assume. Yo, unless it fucks up Grisham, which for some hitters it does, I would not mind Peraza taking off here, actually.
Grisham gets out of the way. It's now 3-2.
I want to say the Yankees are good at stealing third, but it might just be Volpe I have in my head. But I feel like they typically are pretty good at stealing third. Good Judge.
Judge waits on deck.
Yeah, word. Let's go,
You
chat.
think that Grisham would get a good fastball to hit. You're not going to want to walk Grisham to get the Judge.
The pitch.
Damn!
Swing and a miss. Strike 3.
All right, over that slider. It's a gutsy pitch right there from Vargas.
Oh, good. Let's go, Cap.
I'd be shocked if they pitched the Judge here.
And they are not.
Fucking cancel the
Quickly,
theme. I forgot. They're going to walk Judge.
Takes off the shin guard.
All right, now it's for Bellinger, who's been getting hot.
4 fingers right there, Nelly. Easy pass.
Yeah, that was a gutsy pitch to Grisham.
First and second, 2 outs. Go ahead, run at second base.
Thinking fastball as well, but
Chat, for the love of God, please block the fuck in.
Cody Bellinger.
Oh, shit.
All the way back in the first.
Oh, shit. Here we go.
Second, Judge at first.
Get hype, chat. Gohan's better turn Super Saiyan 2. I hope this isn't blasting in your ears. It might be obnoxious, but it's broken for me right now. I I would leave it on, but at the risk
Devin
that's
Williams
really
warming
pissing
up.
people off, I won't.
Will go on
But you get
in
the idea.
bottom
And
of
yeah,
the
so Williams is
10th.
going to get the 10th, of course.
Yankees received 2 scoreless innings from Luke Weaver.
Yeah, Weaver's a dog. 2-1. Extra innings fucking suck these days, man. They really ruined a great thing.
Vargas trying to work quickly here.
It's like blue cheese on a buffalo chicken pizza, you know what I'm saying?
Wow, that was a good pitch. That fastball right down the middle, 2-0.
Or ranch. Or any white substance.
Bellinger come through. He
Popped him up. Fuck.
in the air to right field. Tavares puts it
We need
away.
Devin Williams to be a
Yankees are
dog.
done here in the top of the
And he has
10th.
shown glimpses of having that capability. I appreciate your frustration, Bellinger. It is noted. Okay. All right, Chad. We will not kill ourselves yet. No. That could be very counterproductive. This game is not over. Who's due up? 6, 7, 8. More Rivas and Tavares. And then Polanco's their 9-hitter now, right? I believe. Does Devin have that? I think he's got a little bit supernova. They are not good enough. Who isn't good enough, Goodfellow? Are we still doing this? Like, why? Why? I don't think you believe that. I think you're just saying that because you're pissed. Which I'm pissed too. Not bunting killed you. Yeah, but usually, I don't know. If they were home, I'd agree. But on the road, dude, again, you do want to try to get more than just the one run on the road because you figure the home team will score theirs. And obviously not figure, but like you kind of almost have to assume there's a good chance. So you don't just go for the one run on the road. And who led off that inning? It was Deej. Honestly, DJ Button there wouldn't have been the worst idea, but whatever. It didn't come through. So ideally, Devin Williams will come through, and then we'll get another chance. This extra inning shit should start in the 12th. I know, Longer Lord. That part I was like, I kind of was agreeing on that. All right, let's go, Williams. Is it J-Rod? Oh wait.
And there you see 0 runs allowed in 5 of his last 6.
Oh no, it's not. Oh, are you talking about the runner? No, I guess it'd be. They'll show us. They may be pitch running too. Yeah, I'm nervous too. See, here's where I do go into Noah mode, of like, and it's just because of extra innings. Like this is how it works. Like with the runner, you do kind of assume like you assume you're gonna fucking lose. If you don't score in the top extras and you get to the home half, runners on second, like you assume you're gonna lose. But Devin Williams can prevent that. He does have a slight Anakin look in his eyes right now, which is promising. That never hurts.
31 games.
And by Anakin look, I mean
Runner at second is Mitch Garver. 1-1 game.
whenever he's doing
bottom of
anything
the 10th.
badass, aka storming the Jedi Temple, taking out the
Infielders drawn in.
separatists,
Shows bunt. It's a foul.
killing the younglings is not included in that, by the way. It's about aura, Chad. Devin Williams has a little bit of aura right now.
Crashing hard. Master Boney's going to try to bunt it to third to get Peraza to field it.
Minus 50 people leave the chat. Fair enough.
You're Devin Williams. You're going to try to crash in, and also you have the line, the third baseline.
Here's the 0-1.
Yeah, so
Shows
the home
bunt
team
again.
bunt.
Just to the right.
Foul.
Wells picks it up.
Yeah, get the play.
LeMahieu's at
All right,
first.
Williams obviously
Yankees
need a strikeout.
over to third.
Give me a strikeout. This game is not over. That's
Executed by Master Boney.
I won't say it's definitely not ideal, but we got an out. That's not the end of the world.
Well, he tried to go.
So if Devin Williams is going to do his job here and bail us out of this, it was going to revolve around at least one huge strikeout. Probably multiple if he's getting out of this. So, same plan. Strike this motherfucker out. Which, who is this? MFer, speaking of.
So the winning run, Mitch Garver at third. And
Rowdy fucking
will
Tellez.
come off the bench for
Jesus
Seattle's
Christ.
pitching. Tellez, the veteran lefty. Brad Osmus coming out to the mound. Remember,
Rowdy
Howard
Tellez,
rejected. Osmus,
30 games played,
the acting manager,
95 WRC plus, negative WAR.
Mitch Garver is
But
at
does have
third. He
6
doesn't
home
run well.
runs.
A lot of times with 1 out, they're going to go on contact.
That was my Fangraphs Pokédex.
Yeah, nobody else to run there. Bench is empty.
Right.
So Garver on at third, 90 feet away.
Well, you know that motherfucker's yapping.
And it's
Scoreless inning in
Tellez,
extras.
30
Can't blame
years
him.
of age. His
Can't
8th
blame
big
him.
league season.
Adam!
Year here with the Mariners.
Well,
started at first
at that
base
point they had
yesterday.
to. I don't know who was left on the. I think it was what, Scar left on the bench. They pinch hit Rice for Bebas,
Well, these guys were teammates.
and
in
DJ took
Milwaukee.
over at second base for Bebas for Rice, who pinch hit.
Tellez, the former Brewer,
And then Reyes.
where he hit 35
Not that you'd want him to
homers for
replace DJ.
Milwaukee.
He came in to pinch run the
First
extra inning
pitch.
runner. That didn't score. Let's go, Williams. 0-1.
Since then, he's hit a combined 32. Those 35
I swear to
homers
God,
occurred in the
dude.
2022 season.
Damn, he looks
Infield
like a
drawn
pitcher
in.
hitting.
No balls and a strike. And Williams ahead 0-2.
Williams, I will. Let's go.
Changeup. Outfield for the
0-2.
Yankees are also in.
That's nasty, yo. Let's go, chat. No
Remember,
BS.
Reyes is in left field. Grisham in center. Judge
Yeah, Reyes is
obviously
in
in
left
right.
now. The 0-2.
0-2
Here we go.
pitch.
Give me something, baby.
Popped him up. Gonna be a tough play. Shallow center coming on Grisham.
Yeah, baby. Fuck
Field
yes.
was drawn in.
Two dead. Yo, that scared the hell out of me, chat.
For Grisham
The way Volpe was
to
running
get
back, I
in
thought that was Duncan.
there.
And then for a second, it looked like Grisham was in no man's land,
Grisham
but
wasn't playing in as well. I don't
made the
think he
play.
makes
Two
this
dead. Big
catch.
out. Big out.
You have both Reyes. There you see Grisham. He was playing shallow. You have to with a man on third, the winning
Who's
run.
up? Tavares?
If he plays at normal depth, that might have dropped.
Yes.
Here's Tavares. 0 for 2 with a walk tonight.
Now, if you are somebody who believes in like typical Yankee bullshit, like this is what will
2
happen.
outs,
They
bottom
would get
of
the second
10th.
out, you get a little
Winning run
hyped.
for Seattle on
Really just
third.
like the extra inning lure. This is how it goes. Then this fucking the 8-hitter bomb. No offense to Tavares, comes through with like a dipshit single.
That
And
changeup looking sharp.
Yeah, it's nasty. When
But
he
0-1.
gets on top of that changeup, it has such good movement away from
For those that might be new around here, I'm the most optimistic fan of all time. I don't get like this, but extra innings, these extra innings, like it drives me insane. I do turn into kind of a fucking miserable prick. I mean, shit, the go-ahead runs on third.
0-1.
But it's 2 outs. 1-1.
Tavares in 25 at-bats this year with runners in scoring position.
Actually, I can tell I'm
He's hitting
feeling quite
360.
confident in Devin Williams right now. My dopamine is surging. I can feel it.
1-1 from Williams. Here it is.
Strike. Blue. Yes, very good. See, I don't know why he does that little, like, fucking slow motion next dimension strike call, though. Dude, we can't even assume it's a makeup because then, like, it's a makeup call every at-bat. He's just all over the place. He doesn't know what his zone is. There's some clear alternative
Time call
intentions
by
here.
Tavares.
What's this home plate umpire's name? When I was a fucking... Don't do this.
Williams
When I was like
away from
13, I used to
sending this
fucking...
the 11th inning.
If I was getting really crazy, and this is like dumb, I would fucking find the umpire on Facebook. One time I even DM'd this umpire's
1-2.
wife, which is so stupid. I was 13, so it was nothing like
Upstairs.
weird, but just like, your husband's a fucking idiot. Reminder, I was 13. I don't recommend that behavior. Did it get the message across? I don't
Here's
know.
the rookie Williamson
Don't
on
remember.
deck.
But no human likes criticism.
Garver at third. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Just a natural, biological
Just got a piece of it.
thing. Shut the hell up, please. 2-2.
If the Yankees get to the 11th, due up would be Reyes, Wells, and Volpe.
Could still be
Williams
Tuesday
will
if
try
we
and
turn
send
it
him
to
there. 2-2.
Pacific time.
Here's the pitch. And again, hit foul by Tavares. First time that Tavares
Oh, it's
faced
still
Williams.
Tuesday there? That's weird. No, it's not weird. It's Wednesday for us. It's Tuesday for them, but like we're all one right now. Yes, chat, I know how time zones work. How do you think I just explained it? I'm just fucking tweaking right now. Forgive me. Not even tweaking, I'm just like,
Ready.
I need this fucking inning to end.
2-2 again.
Ground ball slow on the right side, make a play. That's Deej.
LeMahieu.
My man, good to see you, buddy.
Devin Williams retires the Mariners here in the 10th. We're off to the 11th in Seattle, tied at 1.
I'm taking a picture of our newest dog.
Devin Williams retires the Mariners here in the
Let's go,
10th.
chat.
We're off to the 11th in Seattle, tied at 1.
So with Geico, we can easily bundle home and car insurance and save even more?
Yeah, home, car, motorcycle, all bundled together. Just like that breakfast burrito.
So can I get chorizo?
Yeah, metaphorically, yeah.
Carnitas.
Just chicken. Just give me a bunch of chicken.
Oh, bacon?
Oh wait, there isn't too much hot sauce, is there? I have a sensitive palate.
I actually like hot sauce. Can I get chips?
How about guacamole?
I don't really know what we're talking about anymore.
Burritos.
Okay.
For bundling made easy, get more with Geico. Over the years,
Oh,
we've
Devin
built equity in your
Williams.
home.
Please
And we
forgive
need money
me.
for life's necessities.
I'm not serious when I say that, by the way, but good job.
Let us show you how you could have
Good job. That was good. Oh, the scoreboard? Yes, I will. Sure, yes.
Shows the view from your seat. So there's a
Do,
pole
do,
left
do.
by those.
What if I want to sit behind the pole?
By those.
I fucking knew it. I knew that was going to happen. Yo, Ray's leading off? Okay. Yeah, I guess so, yeah. Ray as well as Volt. And, Leguimi is pitching for the Mariners. Not familiar. Really all I care about is if he's a righty or a lefty. Reyes, Wells, Volpe. So obviously you can predict Wells will not be playing tomorrow. Which makes sense. Today. I'm just gonna see what happens. Let's go, chat. Hey, thanks for being here, by the way.
On to the 11th here in Seattle. Casey Legamina, right-hander that we saw yesterday.
Oh wow, 2.25 ERA.
Will come on and pitch
Solid.
the
11 Ks in
11th.
12 innings, nothing crazy. 171 batting average again. 0 earned runs in his last 7 appearances. He is a right-hander.
Legamina.
Ballinger off second. It's a ghost runner. Reyes will lead off. All right. Now I wonder if they bunt here. Now Reyes should bunt. Reyes should bunt. Let's see what they do. But that just may never be something they do on the road. Nope, no bunt. Scar on the bench. Yep. Steve! Yo, shout out my guy Steve really quick. Just had a baby boy. And you already confirmed. I will be referred to as Uncle Dan. I'm serious about that, Steve. I hope you were too.
Leadoff hitter in the 9th against Andre
Congrats, though, buddy. I
Munoz.
love
Paul
you.
Goldschmidt was hit by a pitch. Eventually came
Congrats to your wife, too, who did all the hard
by
work.
the first baseman Dylan Moore.
That's what people always
Rolling it
say.
short.
Get there. Attaboy. All right, so at least he gets to run over third.
Gets the out. To third goes Bellinger. So Reyes with a productive out.
Attaboy, Reyes.
Yeah, that was a
All right,
risky
who's up?
play for Bellinger.
Wells?
Usually when that ball's in front of
All right,
you,
word. Let's go,
you gotta
Wells.
go to third.
Give me a fly ball. I trust
Good
Wells.
hustle. He had a quick break, an early break.
Hell yeah, Steve.
And Crawford had to
Hell
go
yeah.
across the diamond.
Steve's
Here's
my guy.
Wells.
Steve, I was back in the office today too, bro. And I was like, where the hell is
Double
Steve?
and a
And I was like,
stolen
oh
base in
shit.
the 7th.
He's a dad. Oh, come on. Here we go.
Sweeper Folsey.
0-1 on Wells. Bellinger off third, 1 out.
There you see the infield drawn in for Seattle.
Oh my
Popped
fucking
him up.
lord.
Stay in the infield. Moore.
Jesus fuck.
Bigger butter.
Christ.
Telez makes the catch.
So help me God.
So Rowdy Telez, who pinch hit in the 11th,
Jesus.
retires Wells.
Give me a looping line drive or an infield single. So help me God. Oh, it's Volpe. Volpe's got some. He's got some
That
clutch
was
in him.
Volpe. His at-bat tied the game. Let's see if this at-bat can give the Yankees the lead.
Not really, actually, but I would have to check the stats. Tim Hill. Can't see.
There's Tim Hill in the bullpen.
Good take. Great take. Let's go, Chad. 2 on Volt. Jason on deck. And it'll be Jason from the left side. Oh, Volt. Walk, dog. Please walk. You walked last time. That was a good idea. Really good idea.
Bellinger at third. 2 out.
Ball. I hate you, Blue. I can't stand it. Like, you can't even fucking tell if it's a strike or not right away. Because he takes 10 years to call it. There's Jason.
Dominguez on deck.
Get a torpedo. Swing.
Another strike.
That's a strike.
Well, the Mariners have been pitching Volpe away so far in these first 2
Let's
games.
go, Chad. 2-2. Nope.
Stays away. This is the plate.
Come on, Volt. Be smart.
Three balls, 2 strikes. And Legamina's pitch.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Side corner, it's
Bro,
4.
I'm telling you, man.
Volpe walks to extend the inning. Good at bat.
These last 2 at-bats, high-pressure situations, Volpe walking in,
Well, you gotta expect
plate
Volpe
appearances.
to try to get
It
into
makes me
scoring
be able to
position.
believe in that, nothing crazy, but a significant increase in OBP from the first 2 years. Anthony Volpe
Hey, you're playing extra innings on the road. You always
is a
wanna
better
try
hitter
and
now.
Get at least 2. Yeah, you'd love 1, but
To what
2 is
degree?
Huge.
We'll talk about it
One gets
daily,
in the lead,
but
but
I think we should all at least admit to that. Anthony Volpe is improved at the plate.
About yourself with 2 on the road in extras.
Those are 2 really good at-bats. In terms of discipline come the walk. I mean, he had 2 strikes both times, and the final pitches were close on both of them. So here's Jason against the righty. Let's go.
Volpe
That's a box. Good. Yep.
trying to get himself
Runners in the corners,
over
2
at
dead.
second base. With Dominguez up, batting from the left side.
Here's where we win the game, Chad. And it feels like it'll be big if we do.
It's been a fantastic duel of pitching all night. The starters
That's a nice looking jersey.
and deep into the bullpens.
The Yankees were great.
First pitch to Dominguez.
There goes Volt.
It's hit foul.
Yeah.
Julio Rodriguez.
Hey, Colin.
Due up
You say
third
Volpe's still
in the
24.
bottom
He
of
should
the
still be
11th
improving. I
for
agree, but you
Seattle.
would think by the way people talk about him that he's a done deal.
0-1.
So if that's a logic that we're applying, that's what I'm saying. That's by all means. That's what we should be thinking. Let's go, Jace. Ball and a strike.
3-12 hitter against righties. There are a lot more at bats.
Ground ball right side. I hate my life.
Master Boney there.
Master
And
Boney's
side
his fucking
retired.
name? Jesus Christ. That is unbelievable.
Yankees come up empty in the top of the 11th. Bottom of the 11th coming up in Seattle.
So that was, Tim Hill.
Could switching to Geico really save
I mean, Tim Hill's got dog in him. We'll see how it works
more
out.
car insurance? Did the little piggy cry wee 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 all the way home?
So that, dude, that's kind of, like, nuts. Dude, that's crazy. What a shitty day offensively.
Max. Maxwell.
Yeah?
You're home.
Oh, cool. Thanks, Mrs. A.
Switch and save. Get more with Geico.
Fresh direct delivery. New York's best groceries for my sweet angels. Delivered fresh from the source, direct to your door. It's my one-stop shop for all my kiddos. Oh. Even the furriest.
3 ice cold Jägermeister shots, please. Those look warm.
Serve it cold, but don't
Yeah, extra
serve
innings
it
suck.
hot. Jägermeister.
And I again have to clarify these extra innings.
I remember those biochem notes. It was 15 semesters ago to this very night.
How old are you?
Dozens of pages of incoherent ramblings. I'd hoped to finish by 2 a.m. but she's
Thanks. So Mac can just create key points.
Look at the big brain on Kevin.
They got all these stupid fucking commercials.
Well, one of the most highly anticipated Subway series in years pulls into the Bronx this weekend, and it all starts on Yes. Special extended pregame coverage begins Friday at 5:30 with first pitch scheduled for shortly after 7 o'clock on Yes and the Gotham Sports app. That's one lively fan. That's another. Yes, it's a boot balance. It's a rally boot. If you're
Yeah,
not
give me
trying
that
to
crap,
press
please.
and balance the boot, let's clap your hands with a little bit more volume and speed.
Yeah,
It's a
that's right.
cop-out.
Roast and Shaq.
Boot might fall off then. Well, then what ability or talent are you really showing right now?
Zero. He
Yeah.
probably has zero anyway.
Leody Taveras,
Let's go Hill.
the runner at second as we start the bottom of the 11th. Tim Hill on to pitch. Mariners.
Let's go, chat. Same
led
deal as
1-0
last time. Let's see what happens.
Going to the ninth. Andres Munoz coughed up the lead on an error by Dylan Moore. His pitch shot into right center field. It's a base hit. Rounding third. Getting out of the stop sign. It's Taveras.
Oh, okay, word. I was about to fucking close my computer.
And a good hold by third base coach Christopher Negron.
How did I not score
the
my set?
Mariners.
I guess
Well, the Yankees had the
obviously
outfield play
be
in.
conservative.
Grisham was really shallow.
I thought that would be like,
Nobody out, even though
oh
Taveras
yeah,
runs
no,
well.
that makes sense.
I'm not going to take that shot. It's a good throw.
Well, this ain't looking good, chat. We will watch.
Now, this is a situation that Brad Osmus, he's bringing another glove. They're probably going to bring in a fifth infielder.
Yeah, word.
Yeah, Reyes is coming in from left field.
They'll have Grisham and Judge split the outfield.
I wonder if Osmus is on the phone with Boone ever, or if it's just like, it's your game now. Now this protocol
Crawford will
is
hit runners at the corners. Nobody out.
it's all
Bottom of
well
the 11th.
established for the situation
Reyes
ahead of time, obviously, but I do wonder if they like.
Will be on the right side of second.
Like, I wonder if
base.
an ejected manager ever
That's not a
makes
bad idea. Tim Hill, he gets a lot of
bullpen
ground
phone calls to like get somebody warmed.
You clog up that infield. Now, Taveras will probably
Hey, let's get an out.
until that ball gets through.
Slides down
No way,
the
that's not
left field
fair, is it?
line, and it is a fair
Fucking
ball.
kill me, man. Fuck you. What a bullshit ass game.
Crawford.
I'm not watching their fucking
Taveras
little
scores.
stupid
Mariners take it to the
celebration.
1 in 11.
That was a heck of a pitching matchup.
Yeah, that was
Both
that
starters,
game
like
fucking
Shaq,
sucked.
like you said, they did an outstanding job in the bullpen.
The Yankees have a good offense. This was a fucking shit show. Ugh. Well, 24-18. Now I just usually just be silent for the rest of the night and regroup tomorrow, which I am going to try to do a watch party tomorrow, chat. Just got to maneuver my day a certain way because it's a 4 o'clock start. But yo, I appreciate you guys being here. Yanks lose. I got to make a post game, which I'm gonna do that right now. So if you guys want to hang out for a minute, wrap it up, talk amongst yourselves, head out, whatever you got to do. I do want to say I appreciate you guys being here tonight. Like we mentioned it a lot before. I don't want to get into it now, obviously, but like you guys were sick last week, like really, really awesome. And being back tonight was still a good time, even though the game was ass, really. I mean, no shit, but like all in all, just even the way we tied it. Obviously, that's in hindsight. I didn't give a shit at the time we tied it. It was cool, but whatever. Shit happens. I'm not like depressed right now, by the way. I'm just fucking. I think I'm tired. We'll get them tomorrow. Extra innings suck, dude. Extra inning games fucking suck. And the Yankees are particularly bad at them, which is unfortunate. These extra innings. 24-18 for the Yanks. Mariners are 23-18. I'll have to get a picture, which I'll just grab some random crap. Probably have Boone's ejection. Dude, the Mariners have some weird-ass last names. Leguimina. Sounds like a fucking... I don't know. STD or something. Oh, there Let's see what post-game picture there is. I know I'm like staring into your souls right now. I'm on my Photoshop right now. Just get my post-game ready, and then I'm gonna get the hell out of here, chat. I'm gonna watch Andor, so I don't kill myself. I wouldn't kill myself over this loss. It's just unfortunate. You know what? I'll just use this picture of Judge. What the heck? No hard feelings, but there is a picture of Judge striking out, and it's like not fitting. See, there's another one. Because, I'll find an alternative. I don't want to make my boy look bad, but I don't swing the bat for him, you know what I'm saying? Now we're chilling. It's going to be all good. It's going to be all flipping good. It's Wednesday, May 14th now. Yeah, we're going to try to do a watch party tomorrow. I'm going to try to maybe get to the office early and then leave early. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, post-game is done. I got to do the F11. We're at final 11. What a bolt, man. We watched 2 innings of extra inning bullshit. Anyways, we're going to get out of here in a moment. Not just yet, in a second, but drop a like in the stream if you haven't already, if anybody's still in here. But I appreciate you guys, as always. I'm going to pull the chat one more time because I'm not going to make highlights now.
Oh my god, I'm gonna make highlights now.
Yankees losing extras. I don't put much creativity into post-game loss captions, especially after a loss. But it's whatever. Let me put this up on the YouTube community. And then we'll be all good. Bang, bang, bang. All right, chat. I love you guys. Love you so much. Watch party for the next. Hey, what up, Justin? That'd be kind of hype, yo, actually. But honestly, I don't think it's right for me to do an extreme because it's like that one day we did it when there was the rain delay. That was nice, but I don't have enough Knicks knowledge. I'm gonna try to do a fucking Yankees Av watch party though, or Yankees watch party. Love you guys to death. Thank you for everything, for real. And I'll hopefully see you guys tomorrow. If not, just pay attention to the community page so I can keep you posted there. Because I'm gonna probably go to the game on Friday, but I don't have tickets yet. So if I don't get tickets, and I'm getting tickets by the way, it's just a matter of I'm getting a day of. If I don't go, then I will stream. And there hopefully will be a stream tomorrow, but I can't get, just it'll be scheduled if there is one. Hopefully there is. Love you guys to death. Tonight was a good time. Really, really was. But yeah, that's all I gotta say. Shitty loss. Do it all again tomorrow. Peace.